I have the music like blasting on my side. I can't hear myself think, but I'm just vibing. It's just good. I like it. Hi, what's up? Welcome everyone. Look at my new glasses. They're big. They're really big, actually. Bigger than I thought I was signing up for. It is not the 2021 Chinese one. It is the 2022 Japanese one. This is so confusing. Okay, let me look for 2022. Oh, it's a drama. I see it. Soba Kasu, Japanese film released in 2022. The film is about Kasumi Sobata, an aromantic asexual woman struggling in an amatonormative world. That's awesome. Thank you for the recommendation. Big glasses too. You think I used to wear really big glasses back when that was like in vogue. You know the like Ray-Ban style. It's like there's like the thick bar on the top, kind of a flat line under the eyebrows look. I wore those for like a while, and then it was like the really thick frame, like plasticky black frames look for a while. That was next. Now I'm really into wire, but it's like hard to find cool wire frames that are large but don't look just like ridiculously boring or square. So this one I thought had a fun shape to it, right? Like it's almost like a pentagon, like a rounded edge pentagon. I thought it had a lot of understated personality to it, but it is a little bit big for my face. So I don't really know how I feel about it yet. Still getting used to it. It's really fucking heavy. I don't like heavy frames, but it's the last pair of glasses I'm gonna get under my previous employer's really nice health insurance policy. So I was like, better get a nice pair. Don't know when I'm next gonna have really nice health insurance. So Madara, welcome. What is such a blessing? Oh, the playlist. Anyways, how's everyone doing? Good to see y'all. Hello, Sleepy Troll. Hello, Madara. Hello, Aurora. Hello, Bruna. Hello, El Chow. Hello, CCS. Hello, Julian. Hello, Sleepy Troll. Hello, Radams Woobs. Hello, I said Bruna already. Hi, Lucy. Hi, Moonson. I miss anyone? I think Aurora? Did I say hi? Sometimes I go a little too fast. Levitine, I think I saw earlier. Hello. Thanks for testing chat with me. They look good on me. Thank you. They're so heavy, they're a little oppressive. I don't have any other adjective for that. It just like sits heavy on my face in a way that like, I think most people are a little sensitive around their head, so it's not any different for me. I get headaches if my glasses are too tight or too heavy, and this is both too tight and too heavy. And my optometrist is really good at like making adjustments so that your glasses sit on your face like they were made for you. He's real good at that, and even with his adjustments, I was like, damn, it's just so tight and heavy. And he was like, honestly, yeah, these frames are just, they're just kind of like that. And I was like, fuck. So that's why I'm trying to wear them as much as I can to kind of get used to it. And we'll see if it gives me a headache or not, in which case they can be like backup glasses, whatever. Cage of Roses. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Counterweights on the ear. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't. It's just heavy and I don't like it. Those glasses plus the Chad face is a good the Chad face? Excuse me? This? Or like the Chad face? It's like, what are you implying here, buddy? We're talking about lesbian vampire visual novels. How did I miss this in chat? Hold on, Aurora. Let me see what this was about. What's out in 2 days? Hold on. Aurora. Why don't I see it? I'm just fucking blind, bro. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so the last 2 times we streamed this game, we played through the base game. The base game has like 7 in-game days. It's unlike, I guess, your typical Ultimate game. It's like there's one love interest, and it's just like the story of the self-insert MC's experience with this love interest. It was really good. It was really well written. I really enjoyed it. And so I bought both DLCs, but I did not install the patch. which I believe is the NSFW patch. It's free, but it is NSFW, and since we are streaming on Twitch, I will not be playing that on stream. I don't know if I will ever play it as an arrow ace. Arguably only kind of arrow. I'm still trying to figure that out, but definitely ace. And a little bit, well, we'll see. I don't know. I don't think I can play it on stream either way, but maybe I'll play it off stream and then I'll provide my thoughts on Discord or something after. But the DLCs that I bought, the first DLC adds 1 extra ending to the original 7-day experience, and the second DLC extends the 7 days to 10 days. So what I did was I played, things start to pivot on day 5, and so I played up to day 5 to the point where it pivots, and then I saved. So for those of you who were here for the last 2 streams, day 5 is when the flowers by the window happen. I saved at that spot, and so we can see how it branches from there. I don't know how much it branches. Maybe I should have just played to day 7. But I figured it wouldn't take too long for us to blast through on like autoplay 2 days. So worst case scenario, we'll just do that. I think most of the branching happens day 6 actually, but a little bit of branching happens day 5. So I wanted you guys to see that. So we're gonna basically catch 2 more endings from the original game today. And then we're gonna do, hold on, let me check. I have the wiki open. So from the base game plus DLC, base game, there was 1 ending I still wanted to get, which is where you like go get married. That was 1. And then the base game with the first DLC gives you 1 more ending called Duo. And so Rings and Duo are the 2 I'm gonna play first. After we clear base game stuff, we're gonna do the extension DLC called Beyond the Bet. That one has 4 more endings. And hopefully we'll have time for all of those today. But we'll get through as many as we can today. That's the goal. Flowers, branches, nice plant pun. Thank you, Ninjash. That was totally unintentional, but I'm glad that you thought I was being clever. And SOW is okay to stream because they ask you if you want to, or just skip to next day. Oh. I'm just, I don't trust myself like that. I might fat finger something and then get myself banned on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really worth it. So, also, Ninjash, happy 42 months. Thank you for the resub. I don't know how I completely missed that. Are my alerts broken? I might have just missed it. Bruna says, I got a new pair of why is it being weird? Hold on. I got a new pair of glasses. It's not, like, blocking a little bit of it for some reason. Recently, during a trip, their legs got smashed. I was able to put it back in place enough to use, but it's still a little funky, a little bendy. I did something really similar with my favorite pair of glasses that I wore for like, despite getting new glasses in between, I wore that 1 pair of glasses for 4 years. I think that's right. I think I got them in 2019 and then I wore them until 2023. So maybe it's 2024 even. No, I got them in 2020. My bad. So I wore them on a London trip in 2021. It was like end of 2021. I wore them on a London trip, and then they were like on the bed next to me, and I rolled over and crushed them with my own body weight. That was not my proudest moment, and I did go get them fixed, but likewise, not the same as before. A little funky, a little bendy is a good way to put it. It did pop up on stream. You were mid-spiel, so you might have just missed it. Me and my spiels. My last pair of glasses were over 10 years old. I replaced them in November. 10 years old? Oh, well, then again, you're in the UK, right, Ninjash? I don't even know how, like, optometry coverage works there. How often? I know Canadians can get glasses, I think, every 2 years under their universal healthcare system. I don't know how it works in the UK. Oh, that's exactly what happened to you too, Bruna? Okay, well, lesson learned for all of us. Don't put your fucking glasses next to you on the bed. Glasses cool, no! That's the experience. Don't be stupid like me, and I guess like Bruna. I'm sorry for calling you stupid alongside myself in the same breath, but I think I'm not wrong. Okay, all right, well, I guess we have a lot of endings to get through. So let's do it. You don't get any glasses for free in Germany when you reach adulthood. But how expensive are the glasses? because I find that glasses in other countries are just a lot cheaper. Glasses in the US, if I didn't have insurance, these frames would have cost me upwards of $300. So I hope that's not the case in Germany. We pay for glasses here. It's like 30 for a test. Glasses about 90 from Specsavers and like 60 for thinning. That's still way cheap. That's like half. Less than half what we're paying here. Yeah, for the frame and the glasses together, it probably would have cost above $300. Yeah. Yep. Not to mention the cost of getting the eye exam done so that you can get a prescription so that you can order the glasses, right? So it's always been covered by insurance. So I don't even, if I were to try to pay for that eye exam myself, I literally don't even know. I have no idea how expensive it would have been. I genuinely, frames are covered in insurance. Frames are partially covered by insurance. So you have like a certain amount of budget depending on your insurance plan. I'm on a pretty nice insurance plan. So mine covers, I think, $150 for a pair of computer glasses. Technically, these are computer glasses, $150. And then I think up to $180 to $200-ish for the like main pair of glasses, which I've spent that budget on sunglasses recently. I like having prescription sunglasses for driving, like really nice polarized anti-glare prescription sunglasses specifically for driving. I like invest in a nice pair. So I spend my allowance on that usually. So then my normal glasses are actually like slightly underprescribed computer glasses that mostly focus on like blue light filter, I think. You don't have to visit a doctor for eye examination in Germany. That's done by an optometrist. Yeah. We also go to an optometrist. Yeah. Likewise here. Okay, I just looked over at my webcam and I look really blue. That's not just me, right? Something's up with the white balance. Oh, well now I'm purple. That also isn't desirable. Hold on. Let me figure this out. 2 blue, 2 purple. Why is it just a blue to purple range? I'm like pink now. Okay, I give up, bro. This is it. We're just gonna be right here. All right. You guys, wait, can I get a show of hands? Is anyone here? Should I run a poll? No, I'll just ask you guys in chat. Is anyone here like, do you need a recap of the game and what happened in it? Or has everyone been like following along from the first and second streams? Because I noticed like chat's pretty small today, so I wonder if it's just people who've been here already, in which case I won't do a recap. So I just want to check in. If anyone needs a recap, let me know. I can do that for you. Is yes, I need a recap, or yes, we've been here? Sorry, okay, let me phrase the question this way. Would you like a recap? Normal skin color. This looks okay, I think. Yeah, earlier it was blue. Shin's like, I have no idea what we're playing today. It's a date with death, Shin. I'm pretty sure you were here earlier for parts of the previous streams. Just here for the ride. Don't need a recap. Yes, recap. I'm good. Quick recap, please. Recap for funsies. Okay, cool. Let me do this then. Here, let's come here. Welcome back for some of you, and welcome some of you to a date with death. So I'm gonna open my loading screen just to give you a sense. Cool. You can see it's kind of an interface game a little bit, but the general premise of it is you are playing a self-insert MC where it's for some reason in your life you are incredibly lucky, or is it unlucky? You always stumble into like really strange life-threatening incidents, but you don't die. Like a piano crashing out of a second floor window and like just missing you by a hair, or like a fire starting at work, but for some reason like no one was in the office that day, just you, but you didn't die, right? And then it turns out that actually like for whatever reason, there's like something going on with your soul, and a Grim Reaper reaches out to you. The guy who's like, his job is to harvest your soul. He reaches out to you through this like weird chat app that he installs on your laptop, and he's like, bro, why won't you fucking die? Like, it's my job to come collect your soul, but like you won't fucking die, so I'm gonna come get you. And then you're like, oh, bet. And so you literally bet on it. He makes a bet with you that in 7 days he will get your soul, or you'll have his. So in the original game, you chat with him a lot through this chat app, and then you do some video calls, and it's like very cute. He's very bratty, but so is your character. So you guys are just like brat for brat relationship, and so there's a lot of like really cheeky, hilarious, cute dialogue. I thought the execution was flawless. It's just gorgeous writing, and like some really interesting moments of like romantic vulnerability and so on. by the end of the original base game, at the end of 7 days, the ending that we got was basically the good ending, where like you get together with the Grim Reaper, and he like abandons his job to come be with you. And it's a little bit open-ended in that like he's taking a lot of risks to do this, and so we don't actually know what the consequences of that decision are. Stargazer, it's your biggest hyperfixation of this year so far. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I share a lot of that sentiment. I don't think it's developed into a hyperfixation, but I like am so impressed by this game given like how minimal it is. I feel like it delivers like a crazy, just it really packs a punch for what it is, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's a really genius idea for a dating game. I do agree. So that's the base game, right? The 2 endings we're gonna chase are the one more ending from the base game where you go have like a shotgun wedding. I missed it entirely because I was just, you know, following my heart and not following any guides. But today we will be following guides because I want to see endings. So we're gonna get one more. We're gonna get the shotgun wedding ending from the base game, and then we're going to get also the original expansion DLC ending, which is called Duo. And I'm not gonna elaborate on what that means. So those are the 2 we're chasing today, and then once we finish those 2, we're going to go into the Beyond the Bet ending, which is there's 4 endings from the second DLC that I'm gonna look into, and that extends the game time from 7 in-game days to 10 in-game days. So that's the recap for anyone who missed the last 2 streams. All right, are we ready to go? People feel good? People feel caught up? I don't see Brat for Brat very often, but I'm excited to see. They're so bratty. They're so bratty with each other. It's like so fucking cute. 90% of chat just kicking their feet and giggling at the Brat for Brat moments. I know the sunshine stuff. Oh my fucking god. He calls you like, early on in the game. You're like, well, if you're not gonna tell me your name, like I'm just gonna call you Grim, and he's just like, that's a fucking shitty ass nickname because he's a brat. And then you're like, oh yeah, well, what nickname would you give me? And then he's like, he like blushes a lot and like acts really just like, I don't want to give you a nickname. And then you're like, you press him for it, and he's like, Sunshine. And then he actually calls you Sunshine for the rest of the game. I was like, huh? Anyway. He's always blushing. He really is. Brat with a hint of tsundere. Exactly. Exactly. Brightstar, it sounds like you would like this game. I highly encourage. It's a free game. I highly encourage you just like download the base game and play it. It doesn't take that long. It takes a little longer on stream because I'm reading everything out loud. But yeah, no, he's truly so fucking pathetic. Casper the Friendly Ghost is fucking pathetic. Anyway, so the branching path that I've saved to start today's stream on is day 5. At the end of the flowers scene, where this is an option that only shows up if you buy the Beyond the Bet ending, I'm pretty sure, because it has a new symbol next to it, where you say, I wish we had a few more days together. So just one more catch-up note. In day 5, he like quizzes you about previous romantic relationships you've had, and you start talking about like things like flowers, right? And then he's like, oh, so you would like to have flowers? And then you're like, yeah, I wouldn't mind nice flowers, that'd be cool. And then he's like, hold on. And then he shows up outside your window with like a bouquet of flowers. So that's the scene we're in right now. Yeah, he's a wet cat of a man. He really is. He's hot. Is he a villain? He is the Grim Reaper, and he's coming for your soul, David. So by that definition, I guess he probably is kind of a villain. Enemies to lovers. I think they're more rivals to lovers is their energy. Anyway, I wish we had a few more days together. Oh, and I was giving him like a kind of obnoxious British accent, so we're gonna continue with that today. That was the end of day 5. You've already planned to take the day off work today, which was lucky, really. Let me bring my mic closer. Okay. Because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel, which you hadn't. Of course, that would be stupid. You'd never eat gravel. You decided to stay in bed for the day and rest up, and it's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? So this is actually different from the original day 6. So I don't know if I need to like disable the DLC. I don't know if Stargazer, our hyperfixationer in chat, knows the answer to this, but I'm gonna keep going for a bit, I guess. I get the feeling I might need to uninstall DLC, actually. I didn't consider that until literally just now. Oh, where's my little Reaper? Well, now that we've met properly, I don't know if little is correct. I mean, you seem normal sized. Oh, I should disable? Okay. Cool. Let's close the game. Let's close the game. And then thankfully I do have an earlier save. So hopefully that'll hold still. Settings, manage, properties, DLC. Okay, I'm disabling Beyond the Bet, but I'm enabling expansion DLC. So let's do that really quick. I'm in Beyond the Bet now. I see. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Hopefully it retains my Beyond the Bet save file, but yeah. For anyone new, the ads on the bottom left during the chats are literally links to other games, and they are really fucking funny. Interesting. I wonder what happens if I tried to load the DLC screen. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, here. So this is where he appears outside your window. You know what? To set the mood, let's like replay this scene, yeah? I won't skip through it. It's been a little while since we went through this, so. Oh, great. Now I'm seeing things. Why are you still here, even after I rub my eyes? Oh, I gotta get into that. The fucking Brit. Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I'd have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. The friendly ghost. Casper. Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. Get into the fucking Brit, Shinji. A really pretty one. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you agree? You admit you're really pretty? No. I'll admit that you are, though. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. I just didn't expect the compliment. Why not? You are an attractive mortal, though. It's only right I tell you so. Usually call me stupid or annoying. You are those things. I like all of that about you. You're a lot more forward in person. Yes, well, it's confusing me as well, trust me. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so there's no need to be shy, anyway. You are attractive. That is nothing to be shy about. Stop talking for a minute. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grim Casper. Casper, then? Yes, mortal? How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing, sitting, whatever you're doing there? I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations. Would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I think my brain's a little British right now. All right, Bruna, sorry. Qualker, am I saying your name right? Welcome to the flock. All right. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly? Since always. Why do you act so surprised? You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait. Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? Yeah, you would. I've cast a glamour. Silly me. Of course, obviously you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside of my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. You should have picked a bat. Why a bat? Well, it's dark. Good camouflage? Well, that's true. But it's leaning a little too vampire-y. Ah, yes, wouldn't want to be mistaken for a vampire. Exactly. But I need to know. Yes? How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. Stalker. Literally stalker, murderer. Like, this man's been trying to kill us for all our life. So I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. It's like Peter Pan, isn't it? You've come to whisk me away. We'll fly through the night, fall deeply in love? That depends. On what? Do you want to be whisked away? I wouldn't say no. How often do you get to fly around in the night sky? But I'm guessing that's not what you're here for. Don't tempt me. There is something else I'm here for today. You see, Sunshine. I have something here with me. Hidden. Something to give you. Here. So shy. Fake flowers. You said you'd like some. You got me flowers? I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. I can show you the world. Casper. Yes, mortal. It really means a lot to me. You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you gonna come in? Are you inviting me in? I'll promise to try and be good. What if I don't want you to be good? Then I won't have to pretend now, will I? I know the sun and moon ship dynamic is so blatant. I know, right? I'm sure the two of us can find something interesting to do. Oh, you spicy freak. You really are a flirt tonight, aren't you? We'll open the window. Nothing's separating us now, mortal. Quite like it that way. Coming in, little Reaper? You wish I was, don't you? Well, I opened the window for a reason. Are you too scared to come in, Casper? Today I'm just here to give you these. And maybe next time I'll take you up on that offer. As truly tempting as it is, I fear it may lead to regrets from both of us. Next time well, we'll see. With us, I feel like anything could end up happening, my little human. Here you go, Sunshine. Reach for the flowers. Your hands are really warm, and yours are quite cold even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers, but your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Duty always calls. Off to steal souls then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No? You can just hand over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little Reaper. And since when am I yours? Oh, since the moment we met. 2 more days and your soul is mine anyway, bitch. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper, Sunshine, do be careful. Since you ask so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close the window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. That's creepy as shit, bitch. All right. Now we're in day 6, which is branching path for the shotgun wedding, I believe. You went out for a few errands today. Mostly you hung around at home. It was a good chance for a little out-of-season spring cleaning. After all day, you kept an eye out for Casper and his attempts to take your soul, but there was nothing. No strange fires or collapsing elevators or brakes cut on the bus. Today, for the first time in a long time, nothing strange happened to you. And for some reason, it felt weirder than if something had. Doo-doo, All right. So let's see if there's anything. This is the diary. Okay, I think we read this one, right? And then we have Cat, Sapporo. Sapporo seems to be doing well today. I think a bird would be nice. Okay, I'm not rereading a lot of these because we already read through a lot of them last time. Mice cream! Alright, let's listen at the door. Let's eavesdrop. Oh, I think... Oh, this is the mom phone call conversation. Got it. So we did read this one. This one's not new. I think that's everything. Oh, right. The bouquet. Let's water the flowers. I almost forgot. Cool. I think that's it. I'm going to go ahead and save then for day 6. And then let's go in. What's on the internet today? Oh, I totally forgot this happened. This is the sneak preview of, I think, the NSFW patch. Okay, cool. Let's go into the chat room. Why would you clean your apartment if you were expecting it to die? You know that belief that's like, you enter the afterlife wearing whatever it is that you wore when you died? And that's why, like, some people are like, I will always be well dressed. I feel the same way about a clean room. Only Reapers. Oh, you know, a little bit of spice. A little something nice. All right, anyways. I keep looking at the flowers. I didn't think you had it in you. They're really pretty. Good. I'm glad to see they are appreciated. A hint towards the booba, but not so much. Twitch will have a tantrum about it. Yeah, we can't be getting in trouble with Twitch.tv. No. The struggle was worth it. The struggle. You don't have any florists near you? Those aren't from a florist. And no, there are no florists here. Then where are they from? The yard of some other mortal? For such a frail woman, she gave quite a chase. I forgot he robbed an old woman. You stole these from an old lady? Well, I never said she was old. But yes, she was. Her walking stick packed quite a punch. Is it stealing if it was hanging over the other side of the fence? I'm not actually sure, maybe? See? It is definitely a gray area. She had plenty anyway. They're in much better hands now. I've got something of a green thumb, luckily. They got a plant by my bed. It's growing nicely. Maybe I've got the magic touch. The magic touch. I feel like you're insinuating something here. I'm talking about the plant. Ah, yes. The plant. I was just talking about you in general. Wowee, Mr. Flirt over here. Your hands were very soft. I could tell, even through my gloves. Soft and warm. Shh, you. Shh me all you want, it is the truth. I feel as though if I reached out, our hands would fit each other's perfectly. Are you trying to tell me something? Perhaps. The like, Owl City line that's like, the spaces between my fingers are right where yours fit perfectly. Do 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 do. It's like playing in my head now. Perhaps. I will leave that to you to decide. So I'm just wondering something. Are you feeling okay today? Why wouldn't I be feeling okay? You're just acting very flirtatious. If so, then I'm being successful in my endeavor. I wasn't gonna come out and say it, but yeah. I have read that flirting is a human custom. A custom? Indeed. To flirt with another is to show them that they are of significance to yourself. Or you would like them to be of significance to yourself. So, I'm of significance to you? You are what I hunt most greatly over everything else. I would say that makes you significant. My research into various flirting methods say that, anyway. You've researched flirting methods? Do you like me then, Casper? Like you? You are insufferable. You're annoying and aggravating and you make fun of me all the time. What reason would there be to like you? I bet you still like me. I shall neither deny nor confirm your suspicions. You know, that's really an answer itself. But fine, keep your secrets. Truly, you are so considerate. Thank you for noticing. That was sarcasm. Really? Wow, I never would have guessed. Yeah, I know, the blushing baby girl versus the caca discrepancy. It's a flavor. But let's not look past the fact that you're actually researching this. It really isn't that interesting, but it really is. I've never known people to research how to flirt with someone. As you are well aware of, I am not people. No, you certainly are not. But that is not the point I'm making right now. I am a practical person. If I'm to put my valuable time into something, then why wouldn't I ensure the best results? And the best results of your flirting would be a date? Dating? Grim Reaper cannot date a mortal. The best result would be that I take your soul and move on with my life. Is that the result you want? I cannot say. I know what the best result for me is, and yet I find myself hard-pressed to choose. Okay, I'm gonna, at this point, I just need to make sure. Okay, I need to make sure I'm choosing the right options, because this is where I want to get the duo ending. Wait, should I get... Do you guys want to do the... Let's do the shotgun wedding first, yeah? Shotgun wedding first. Okay. Here, let's speed it forward since we've read a lot of this already. My baby girl. Okay, so the dialogue option I'm looking for the shotgun wedding is I feel touched. Which, like, I don't know when we're gonna get there. All right. Oh, right. Okay, they're talking about how his name is classified information. All right. How long? Oh. Okay, here we go. So this is one place that it splits. I'm going to save it. So this is for duo. Let's just click it. Let's just click it. No, we'll come back. We'll come back. Okay. Oh no, my guard's so down right now. How terrible it would be if a Grim Reaper were to suddenly show great interest in me. Let's hope he doesn't bring me flowers and tell me how annoying I am. Konos, hello. You're here for the shotgun wedding? Perfect. Angelique Ka, thanks for the follow. Welcome. And Dingus Khan, welcome. All right. Where is the other split? I don't think any of these are choices of significance, so let's just hop forward. Oh, cool. Please start talking. Right, because he's talking about how he's kind of unwell. Not unwell. We're like doing something to his soul. I'm alive. Can we get the link to the guide? Yeah, so this is the endings wiki that I'm following. Here you go. And so I'm currently going for ending 5 rings. And then we'll come back for ending 4 duo. So none of these matter. I'm just going to click whatever. I see. If I'd known it was going to be like this, I would have done this before the stream, but it's okay. All right. Ending. So this, I think, is also one of the choices that gets you to the duo ending. So I'm going to save it again here. And if we do how about a shotgun wedding, that's where we get ending 5. Let's do it. What? You know, you're trying to take my soul and everything. If that doesn't happen, I'll accidentally give away my soul all by myself. If I'm not gonna be around long, I'd rather cross a few things off my bucket list first. And this bucket list of yours involves marriage. Do I want the YOLO or do I want... You know what? Let's go full on simp. Ready? I didn't care about getting married before I met you. We're talking about something serious, you know? And then you start spouting nonsense about marriage. It's not nonsense. I'm totally serious. Let's... Marriage, we can... Oh, did I miss... I did miss an earlier option. So I did miss the I feel touched. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back. Where would that have happened? Day 6? Beginning of day 6? So I missed something here. I need to look for a dialogue option called I feel touched. Okay, I'm gonna overwrite. Didn't mean to overwrite. I meant to load. That's okay. It's not that distant from this, so we're just gonna skip forward. Hold on. Skip all this. I just hope I don't accidentally like shut him out of the window. That's the main thing I'm looking for. Okay. Cool. Are you gonna come in? This is where... Oh, I don't think I need to... Okay. I think that's good. I think that's fine. Open the window. Seems that way. Coming in. Cool. I think we're good. I just need to not overwrite fucking day 6 like a dumbass. If there was one QOL update I want for this game, of course it's a free game, so I'm not going to complain that much. It's like to have an easier time branching through the paths. I find that a lot of other visual novels tend to handle this really well. Okay. That was silly of me. My bad. Okay, so let me do all of the requisite interactions. One more thing for support. Over 69 viewers. Nice. Okay, diary number 2. Bed. And eavesdropping. And water plant. Cool. Now I can resave over this one. And go into the chat and not miss the dialogue option where I choose I feel touched. Let's look at Only Reapers one more time. You're welcome. Okay, now we're gonna go. I feel touched. I won't miss it this time. We're gonna fast forward. Here we go. Come on. Oh, this one! Okay. Got it. Save. Perfect. I feel touched. We did it! We did it. Okay. Wait. That's a hilarious fucking response. I say, I feel touched, and he goes, who is touching you? Are you not there alone? Such a big head, but such little brain. My head is perfectly proportional to my body. No one is touching me. Well, good. No one is touching you yet. Ninjash, thank you for hydrating me. You like my F1 car sounds, Bruna? And I love you. And I miss you. Do know the star means the DLC choice. I don't actually know. I don't know for sure what the star means, but it probably is the DLC choice. Yeah. Anyway, yet I am trying to take it slow. Someone's confident. According to my notes, dates are important before anything further happens between people. Oh, your notes are very in-depth. Where did you get them? through the wide information hub called the Internet. It is a compiled and comprehensive survey taken on how to romance correctly, like a dummy's guide to dating. The text refers to it as a walkthrough, actually. An IRL dating sim! I don't know what a dating sim is, but sure. There was useful information in it. As long as it works, I will not question its name. Sleepy Troll says, sometimes I think Ying is the one responding to the lines, and then I look up and realize it's just MC's actual lines. I know, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I feel like as much as this is a self-insert MC, it actually does really feel like literally what I would do in the same situation. Brightstar, the reference is to like, there was like a voicemail recording that someone, it like became a meme. It was like a voicemail recording of like some girl, I guess, calling her ex or something, and then they paired it with like clips of F1 racing cars. So it's just a meme now. Yeah, he absolutely wiki how'd it, cherries. All right. Well, even if you were only flirting with me to get my soul, can't say I mind all that much. Flirt away. 07. What is an 07? It's a salute, doofus. Ah, yes, I see now. I have never seen this salute. Perhaps I shall adopt it. Ah, I have come up with another. This one is a wave. Okay, this part we've seen before, so I'm just gonna start clicking. Because I want to get to the shotgun wedding. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Handsome and charming. Come on. Come on, are you gonna die? Don't freak me out. We're gonna call you out of concern because we're gonna be afraid for you. You seem very stressed. Okay, cool. Yes. Hey. I'm freaking out here. Start talking. All right, so now the next thing I'm looking for is how about a shotgun wedding? This time it will work because I didn't miss the previous one. I hope. Please. That was only a 5-minute detour. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. None of that is needed. We're okay. They're still talking about the soul sickness situation. Oh, tell me more. Should be coming up. Oh, right. This is the part where they're talking and you find out that MC has been like giving their soul away to people, basically, to help them. And so he's like concerned for you. All right, so here is one of the splitting points. Here we go. How about a shotgun wedding? Here we go. Here we go. What? You know, you're trying to take my soul and everything. And if that doesn't happen, I'll accidentally give away my soul all by myself. If I'm not going to be around long, I'd rather cross a few things off my bucket list first. And this bucket list of yours involves marriage. Oh, Brightstar, yes, please enjoy. I hope you find the meme. I didn't care about getting married before I met you. Ugh! We're talking about something serious, you know? And then you start spouting nonsense about marriage. It's not nonsense, I'm totally serious. Little angels, welcome to chat. Let's worry about your soul for now and working out why you are how you are. Marriage, we can talk about later. Okay, hopefully this will play out. Casper! Have you ever heard of Casper the Friendly Ghost? Cool. So this is the same. I'm just gonna click the one with the star next to it. But I'm like, where's the wedding? I clicked all the options. Okay. Hopefully it'll manifest at the end of day 7. Okay. Tell me more. Here we go. Maybe wedding comes later. Yeah. I was like, shotgun wedding must mean it's instantaneous. But probably it means we'll just get a different ending. Okay, wait. What are we trying to do? We're trying to get the shotgun wedding ending. I'm trying to get married here. It's okay. I'm just gonna click all the star options. And we're in day 6. This is day 6, so we'll make it. Cool. You like me? Their interactions are so fucking cute. Go ahead. This should be okay. And then I have a separate save file for the DLC split. And I think my hunch with the star options is they're that like highest affection increase ones. So that you can get the positive endings, basically. I feel like one of the hardest endings might actually be the one where like you get all the way to the end and ending 2 despondent, where you never water your plants and then you like give a bunch of negative responses on day 6, and then you just lose the bet. All right, come on, skip faster. Yeah, I like really wish, that's the one thing, I wish it would skip through inconsequential dialogue that we had seen before. That's my like quality of life improvement request. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got. It's hard ending to get because we're so cooked for baby girl wet cat. I mean, how can you look at him and not want to get married? Is this your first time playing? It's my first time getting these endings. But I guess I've played through the base game already. So I've cleared through day 7. And the ending that I got naturally without following any guides in the last 2 streams was mine, ending 3. So I'm just trying to get the other endings from the base game plus the expansion DLC, and then we're gonna go back and play Beyond the Bet. That's the plan for today. Why is it not like skipping? Okay. Stop unskipping. All right, here we go. Until tomorrow, Casper. All right, here we go. Now we are in day 7. If I have played my cards right, this should be the wedding. Okay, here we go. Oh, and the other thing was in my original playthrough, I missed one of the eavesdropping days by accident, so we didn't get to see the ending of it. So this is actually, if I click on this right now, this should be the first time we'll get to see how it plays out. You hear something in the hallway beyond. Eavesdrop on them. You hear a door open and feet moving against the wooden floor. 2 people. Your neighbors? Your breath grows silent as you listen carefully. You came, the light voice starts after a few moments of quiet. Of course I did. You invited me, the deeper voice answers. I'm sorry for running away like that. It was immature of me. Then quiet again. You imagine both people are struggling for words, the right words. The lighter voice speaks up again. Why do you always seem so sad when you look at me? It was a question neither of them likely expected to be asked. Because I've lost you so many times, and I'm waiting to lose you again. Quiet. So quiet you could hear a pin drop. Time flowed onwards through this quiet, winding its way between the pair. What do you mean? A laugh. But not a humorous one, a self-mocking one. You might not believe me, but hear me out, okay? Anyway, okay? We didn't meet by chance, they start. I was sent here to meet you, like I've met you dozens of times in the past. Sent here? Why? There's genuine confusion in their voice. They don't sound scared, just confused. I was sent here to take your soul because I am a Grim Reaper. My hypothesis was correct! The silence this time is so loud you almost have to cover your ears. Tension hangs in the air. You and I met a long time ago, in a different lifetime, and I refused to take your soul then. Ever since, in every lifetime, I have been sent to you as punishment, And in every lifetime, I've loved you. The light voice cracks. Are you telling the truth? The sound of movement. You can see it in your mind as they touch hands. I wouldn't lie to you. Feel my warmth, hear my heartbeat. Have I ever felt familiar to you? The rustling of cloth, a hand over a heart. I've felt nostalgic ever since we met, the light voice whispers. A deep voice continues. I didn't want to hurt you. I still don't. I want to keep you safe. The best way to keep you safe is if I'm far away from you. What would happen to you? You don't need to worry about me. Why don't we run away together? What? There's genuine confusion in them. Their voice, which is usually so low and cool, picks up. I think I've been dreaming about you. Oh, it's the airy voice. I think I've been dreaming about you for years. I don't want to lose you just when I found you, the airy voice adds. Are you serious? The deep voice responds, filled with surprise. I am, the lighter voice repeats, a note of determination weaving through their words. Stay with me. The deep voice, once calm and composed, now carries a trace of vulnerability. I never imagined you want me to stay. You can feel it even from here. A fragile hope, a possibility. A pause, a suspended moment in which the weight of 1,000 lifetimes seems to hang in the balance. And then the deep voice responds, if you'd have me, I'd stay by your side forever. You hear footsteps, then a door closing, and then silence. The mystery of your neighbor seems to come to a close, and you step back from the door filled with wonder and confusion. Two people in the very same apartment with their own grim reapers? What are the chances? 1 in a million, you assume. Though you're the only person, probably, in the entire world who would believe what just happened, you can't help but feel happy. Love is an infectious thing. You pray for a moment that the two, whoever they are, whatever they look like, have a happy future ahead of them. And you think about your own Grim Reaper, the one who has captured your heart as well. Aww! The love through lifetimes trope always is good, I agree. Pecan Paya, what's funny about the Beyond the Bet DLC? Okay, I'm gonna interact with Sapporo. You're certain you'll win your bet, but you still give Sapporo some extra love. Anything could happen. I'm gonna tell Sapporo I love her. It's not enough. She deserves even more. Cute. Water my plant. The buds are doing well. Let's get a book out. The quote. Live every moment like it's your last, and don't forget how damn lucky you are that you will get more. All right, is that everything? The bed? We're gonna go out for a nice meal. All right. Let's embark on the shotgun wedding. Now should be the time. Here we go. The bad ending rate was a little too high for the DLC, to the point where the devs had to update the game so people would be able to get other endings. That's wild. What? Like, people were just naturally running into the bad ending. Well, now I have to play it blind first. I wasn't sure if I should, but I guess I guess I'm just gonna. Morning, baby girl. All right. I think this should all be the same as last time. So I'm gonna look for something new. Heart emoji. Lay it on me. Okay. Here we go. This was the big revelation from the ending last time, right? So, you are life. You are special. I'm immortal. Who knows? Let's get serious. You're not gonna take my soul. Here's where it's different. Grimmy, let's be serious for a second. It's obvious to us both that you aren't taking my soul. Just admit to defeat and we can I don't know. Plan our wedding or something instead? Our what? Our wedding? You're still spouting nonsense about that. Yep. I told you yesterday, shotgun wedding. Unless you don't want to ever get married. That's cool too. It is not something I have ever given much thought to. Well, give it some now. This does not mean I admit to defeat, you know? You're gonna come and take my soul then? I suppose I am not. No. Her father great have fallen. I am akin to Icarus and you are my son. So you admit defeat. No, I will never admit defeat. You're a sore loser. I win, winky face. You lose by default. I will not accept that outcome. That doesn't matter. You still lose. I'm serious about the wedding, though. Of course you are. I don't think I am marriage material. You're 110% husband material. In fact, that number is much too small. I'm being deadly serious right now. It definitely is multiple numbers too small. What exactly classifies as husband material to you? Well, obviously he'd have to be a Grim Reaper. Otherwise, it's just a no-go, you know? Right. A very reasonable expectation. Pretty long white hair, deep red eyes, super awkward, really good looking. I'm not awkward. I'm confident in all aspects of my life. You are perfectly awkward, Casper. I like it. How is this happening to me? You know what else I like? Apart from teasing me, what else could there be? Weddings. I'm sure you're not being serious right now. I'd marry you in a heartbeat. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit the call button. You weren't supposed to answer! Hang up! This instant mortal, I will have your soul immediately! I miss seeing you so flushed at the idea of marriage. He fat fingered the call button. I wonder if he's so down bad for MC because he likes her and he literally has no one to talk to about MC. Yeah, I guess, probably. Never. Were you thinking an indoor or outdoor reception? What? It's a simple question. Inside or outside? I don't... We... Outside it is then. 9 hells, sunshine. You're cute. You're suddenly going on and on about marriage. Surely I'm the last person you'd want to do that with. You're the only person I want to do it with. Did you change your mind about me since yesterday? This like awkward grin. If only I could have. Hating you would make my life so much easier. Are you replaying it all? I'm not replaying it all. This is new content for me because I've never seen this ending before. Sunshine, I've come to desire you above anything else. Maybe that's just a one-sided wish, though. Oh, Casper. I think I'm in love with you. I thought that would be obvious with all this talk of weddings. Are you pulling another prank on me? Is this a joke? No, I'm serious. A Grim Reaper cannot refuse to take a soul, you know? Neither can they run away with someone to get married. You've been breaking a lot of rules lately anyway, right? Are you offering to hide me? What if I was? Then, theoretically speaking, maybe in some place with flowers? Sounds perfect. I love flowers. And maybe in a season where the sun shines bright. If you'd like, theoretically. Maybe? He's so cute! You call me Sunshine and want to get married in the sunshine. Just keep sweeping me off my feet. Why don't you? You're sitting down. Just keep sweeping me off my chair. Why don't you? That sounds stupid. I usually do. So, what would you wear to our hypothetical wedding? Something fancy? I would wear something that complements my good looks. I think that could be anything you wear. I know. I bet you'd turn up in your usual outfit. I will wear something else, something special. You will? Gonna dress up for me, Casper? Only if you do the same. It will only be fair. I know, MC has so much confidence. Pecan, I have not watched the voiceover teaser. I didn't know they got this voiced. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's a lot of lines to get voiced. I like how you've switched from I woulds to I wills, by the way. And you can't even deny it. You twist my words. There is no twisting needed. You said it all yourself. So let me just be plain with you. Do you want to get married? Just run away and leave everything else behind? Sapporo's coming though, of course. I told you, it's not something I've ever really thought much about. That's not what I'm asking you. Naughty Casper, don't try to weasel your way out of my questions. Gods, you're good. Oh, I know. Give me a yes or a no. Do you or do you not want to get married? Well, I suppose it would be nice if you wanted to. You're just so cute! Ah! You really want to do it, don't you? You want to marry me so bad it makes you flustered. I can't believe I want you. Of all the mortals, it had to be you. And for some reason, I would have it no other way. That you also want me makes my chest feel a heaviness I've never felt before. And I guess we have no choice but to just do it. No need to delay the inevitable after all. I've never been very patient, I suppose. Then I'd say we're in agreement. A wedding in the sunlight with pretty flowers. Do you have any other requirements? That you wear something gorgeous. And that I get there's a typo. And that I get a picture of you in it. You can have as many pictures as you want. I'll wear a really nice suit. Pictures of you with the flowers. Remember when we talked about that spring photo shoot the other day? We could do that at the wedding. You want to get naked for photos at your own wedding? If you missed the previous streams, the last time they were talking about getting photos in a flower field, he misunderstood it to mean doing it naked. It would certainly make it even more memorable. You are unbelievable. Then let me take the photos so that I'm the only one that can see you like that. Sounds perfect. We'll get some together as well, obviously. I think we'd look good together in photos. You're really into this. As if you aren't. I'm looking forward to it, Casper. Yes, well, you'll need some patience, Sunshine. Weddings do not spring up out of nowhere, hypothetical or not. That just gives me time to plan it. You're enjoying this way too much. Well, a pretty man just told me I don't need to die today. And shy as he is, wants to get married to me instead. He couldn't resist my killer personality. Killer. Sure. That's definitely what it was. I love when you can't lie. You are the worst person in existence! And for some reason I love it. I want to come see you, Sunshine. Perfect. We can chat about all this in person. Let's plan a wedding, bitch. Wait for me, okay? Of course. See you soon, future husband of mine. Aw, hell yeah. Oh! That goes crazy. That's real good. I love the hair tucked over one ear. Always goes hard. You look like Zen. Mystic Messenger. Gotta save this point. Oh my god. Sunshine. Casper. Yeah, sunflowers in the back. You look... Is it okay? You look to die for. Huh. I would have gone with devilishly handsome. But to die for seems adequate considering how we met. I'm pretty sure you told me you were devilishly handsome back then yourself. Then you know I wasn't lying. You are a troublesome thing. You do look really good though. Like really good. You even styled your hair differently. You too, Sunshine. You're irresistible. More than words can ever come close to explaining. I have to admit, I'm feeling a little nervous. It's just me. I am trying to ignore the feeling, but it's quite strange. How so? I've always been good at what I do. Call me arrogant, but it's true. This is the most important thing I've ever done, and I want to get it right. You could be standing there in a trash bag and you'd still be doing it right. Thanks. You're welcome, my love. You picked sunflowers. They remind me of you. Did you steal them from an old lady again? I couldn't pick anything else. Sunshine. My sunshine. Shall we get married? Take a few seconds and then wiggle your eyebrows and then take his hand? We'll take his hand. We're gonna be such a troublesome couple. Huh. Speak for yourself, Sunshine. I'll be the one trying to keep you in line. Trying. I said it like that for a reason, but I don't mind. Life would be a lot less interesting if you weren't such a troublesome mortal. I love you, my perfect ray of sunshine. Always have, and always will. Always have? Huh. That's an interesting declaration, because you knew we existed way before we knew you existed. Huh? Interesting. I love you too, Casper. Does this mean the soul babies are our go? What? We're getting married, and you're spouting that nonsense again? Absolutely. What in the hell's am I meant to do with you? Fine, I'll humor you, even though soul babies do not exist. Of all the people in the world, you are the one I would want to... I can't believe I'm saying this. You're the one I'd want to have soul babies with. There. Are you happy? I absolutely am. Ugh. Looking forward to spending the rest of my life with you. Oh my god, not the name drop. Me too, Ying. He's stealing her from the hands of death. Ending 5 rings. Okay, now we need ending 4 duo. Okay. Ending 4 duo. That would be... Is it this one? I think it might be a previous one, actually. Hold on. This one. Oh my lord, marriage? Yeah, we just got married. This one. If I let my guard down, the Reapers will me away. Okay, cool. And then I just need to jump through until we get the maybe I'm a new class of Reaper choice, and then we have to skip forward again to day 7. All right. didn't realize. I guess I don't stream visual novels that often, so I guess I'm learning today how best to set these up for stream. Cool. Let's skip ahead. And I'm looking for maybe I'm a new class of Reaper, which has a star next to it, so it'll be harder to miss, which is good. All right. Okay. I am curious though about. Yeah. I almost missed it. Thank fucking God. Okay, now I choose this one. I think that's actually probably the same save file as what I had earlier. Okay. I just need to make it to day 7. Come on, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything I can like misclick at this point, so we're just gonna run with it. Come on. God. I think it would go so much faster if they just let us skip like single line non-choice dialogue, right? Or like non-weight bearing choices. Oh yeah. I clicked the wrong. That's okay. It shouldn't change the ending. Here we go. Here we go. Take me to day 7. We're almost there. You want me so bad, bitch. Okay. We made it. Almost. Ah, I clicked the My Husband is Dead ad, which leads me to the Divine Speaker, the Sun and the Moon. I think it's the same developer for this one. Skip forward. Let me out. Let me out. Let me into day 7, please. Please. I still want to know if Casper just like sprang out of the womb fully formed. I guess it's not a womb. Would it be like a clone tank? You were born with hair that long? An egg. I see. He just cracked out of an eggshell. He is, I guess, a raven when he has the glamour on. Sapporo is emo meowing outside my door. Let me let her in. What's up, Sapopo? I'm taking with you when I get married to the Grim Reaper. Welcome. If you bother me anymore, I'm gonna hold you up to the webcam. And you hate that. Oh yeah. Here we go. We made it. I wish I could name my save files. Today's the final day of your bet. Speed. We're gonna eat a whole cake this time. We're gonna check on Sapporo. We're gonna listen in, eavesdrop. This is the crazy Grim Reaper shit. I'm gonna tell Sapporo I love her. We're gonna read a book just in case it matters. Okay. Let's do it. This should be the duo ending, I believe. Let me overwrite this one for the duo ending. Okay. Is there any other selection I need to make for duo? I think we're good. No! Oh my god! Sapporo! I'm gonna pick you up and show you the chat. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna fucking hate it. You're gonna fucking hate it. Where are we going? She's running away from me. Here. My nose is so stuffed. Meow. She started running towards the closet, which is how I knew she had me sussed out. Alright. So this is the whole, like, you are life itself thing. I'm immortal. Here we go. Wait. Hold on. He went back to his old typing method. I think this is new. I don't think I've seen this before. Okay. Okay. I'm sure there's plenty I could teach you. We'll do patience first, for obvious reasons, and then we can revisit your typing issues. Okay, let's start reading from here. I think this should be ending 4 duo. Let's start reading from here because it looks fresh to me. So this will be the one. Okay. You haven't capitalized anything you've typed since the first day we met. Are you still embarrassed? One such as me never gets embarrassed. Aww. You know what? I take back what I was saying above. Maybe it won't work. Forget workarounds. I will just come take your soul. Your typing is making me laugh. You just said I don't capitalize anything, so I am just showing you that I can. Yeah, I get it. You know where the caps button on your keyboard is. Just not how to use it correctly. I can do it correctly. I have just chosen not to. That's even weirder coming from you. Then I shall continue it. You're stubborn. Thank you. But winding back here a little. What's this workaround? Are you quite attached to your place in the mortal realm? Ah, talk about a loaded question. I think I fall in the middle. I can work with that. So if I were to ask you to be a little more indifferent, do you think that would be possible? You're being mighty suspicious at the moment. To be frank with you. No, you're Casper. That is a bad joke, and you should feel bad. What? To be frank, no, you're Casper. Same, Grim. I'm on your side. I think taking your soul is a waste. Ah, so you have given up. No, just listen. Or, well, read. Does this have anything to do with the fact that you're madly in love with me? What are you talking about, mortal? You said it yesterday, right? You like me. You want to hate me, but you can't. So you've been sitting there all night thinking of how to save me. No? I am perhaps a little swayed by that. You're so embarrassed you went back to typing like that, huh? Ugh! His little anger emo. Do you want to hear about the loophole or not? I'd love to. It would allow you to keep what remains of your soul, and that loophole involves me winning our bet. Well, I said before it was like us both winning, but it's more like we'd both lose. You can keep your soul, and I'll keep mine. Damn, I was really hoping to get your soul. I had so many plans, like soul babies. That is a terrifying thought. So what's the loophole? Do you remember when you allowed me into your head? Of course I do. I think it would work in a similar manner. I'll merge my conscious with yours again. It would be a similar process, but a different outcome. Can I just stop you for a second? What exactly are you planning to do? I'm all for doing some crazy shit, but I'd like to know what I'm agreeing to first. It seems I was getting ahead of myself. Sunshine? MC grafting stem cells to make soul babies. This bitch would. Bitch affectionate. Casper. The way you blush when I say your name is so cute. Shut up. I don't blush over something so insignificant. You don't really want me to shut up. Or you wouldn't have called. You answered. Of course I did. Talking to you is the highlight of my day. but we can flirt after you've explained yourself. Well, you seem to be quite adventurous for a human, or at least quite daring, and definitely rather stupid. Oh wow, I'm gonna ignore that last part. It is true, but the point I'm trying to make is you want to keep your soul, right? What? No way! And I'd like to keep mine. Shame. And you have managed to somehow take or lessen the effects of the soul sickness. Just me being super talented. Indeed. You are impressive in many ways. I wouldn't say I believe in miracles exactly, but I'd say this comes pretty damn close. So maybe we could help each other out. I'm listening. You could become like me. Like you? In what way? Bad at typing, incredibly annoying, or kind of baby girl? Kind of baby girl? No, sunshine. I make you like me. Kind of reaper. What? I'm sorry, did I hear you right? You want to make me, a reaper like you? Yes. Is that safe? Safe? No. But who knows how long your soul will hold out. You would want me to be like you? You want to work together? I do. I think that skill of yours might be useful. Would be useful, definitely. And it would allow you to keep your soul balanced more easily. Your abilities wouldn't be a risk. Plus you just want my company, don't you? That much is obvious. Why else would I be spending my time talking to you? For my soul, Casper. That is how this whole thing started, remember? Yes, but I could have done all this with much less talking. Somehow without meaning to, I've come to crave your company. Happy now? I want to always have you around, but perhaps that's just a one-sided wish, to want to be by your side. Oh my god, he doesn't know if we reciprocate even though we've aggressively flirted with him this much. He's like, I like you, but I don't know if you like me. And we're just like, I've been coming on to you so strong and you... Do you still feel the same way about me? I do. Good. Because I think I'm in love with you. Really? Yeah. If you'd have me, I'd go with you. Sunshine, I'd have you forever. Honestly, I feel like I fell into a trap with you. How could I ever not have fallen in love? I'm that likable, huh? Likable? I am unsure. More like unhateable. I'll take it. Well, then how do you plan to do it? I assume it's not as easy as snapping your fingers and boom, you're a reaper. If only it could be that simple. But no, like I mentioned, we form the connection again. And then what? I don't understand how we get from point A to B. Then stop talking and let me explain. Once again, proving I am the more patient of the two. Perhaps we can find some kind of online course for you to take. I've already been kicked out of that one. They probably don't want me back. Ha ha, very funny. Thank you, I'm a comedian. I'll be here all night. More like a clown. Whoa, bitch! Anyway, we form the connection, but the one difference is we do it while touching. So we do this in person? That we do. As long as you follow my instructions, it should be fine. You can do as you're told, right, Sunshine? I'll be a good person for you. Only 'cause it's you. Then, we're nearly ready. I'll be over momentarily. You're coming right now? Unless you're having second thoughts. No. Hurry up. MC is so cute. Again with the lack of patience. Wait. Sapporo can come, right? Of course. I know you're a package deal. See you soon, my little human. Oh my god, I'm going to become a Grim Reaper. The sun shines beautifully through your window. You feel the rays of it on your face and can't help but feel that today's a good day to be alive. It doesn't take him long. You hear a knock at the door and swing it open quickly. There you see the prettiest, sweetest, stupidest, dumbest man you've ever met. Had to save that. You open the door quickly for me, sunshine. I was expecting you. Are you ready then? Not yet. First, I want to hear you say how much you like me to my face. Why does that matter? It just does. I like you, sunshine. I like you so much that like is not a sufficient word. My heart beats so loudly I feel it could explode because you're standing in front of me, so close that I can reach out and touch you. For what it's worth, I think you've taken my soul after all. Sometimes you're oddly poetic. I try. His little smirk. Ready to be stuck with me? I want to be stuck with you, sunshine. And yes, I am very ready. I don't mind being stuck with you either. Good. Simply look into my eyes and take my hand. It's as simple as that. For you, yes. I'll do the rest. I will tie our souls together. Bind them, almost, if that makes it easier for you to understand. Wait. I know what this is. You do? It's soul baby time. MC will not drop this soul baby joke. It's just every possible good ending. There's been a soul baby joke in there. Oh, for the love of... No! Shall we? Reach out your hand. You feel so soft, even through my gloves. Flirting at a time like this, huh? When I'm around you, it seems I can't contain myself. Look into my eyes, sunshine. It's definitely an inside joke for the devs, yeah. Gaze into his eyes, just like that. I'm glad it was you, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you. You are perfect to me. I'm glad too. I'm glad it was you who was assigned to me. Who cares about the bets? When I'm by your side, I feel like I won anyway. Me too. Then let's begin, my little reaper. Oh my god! Wow, coworkers for life? That's cute. That's hella cute. Okay. How do we feel? Do you guys want to see all the endings? Because there's 2 bad endings we didn't get. We can finish those up before I go into the DLC. I think this one was my favorite too. I think it's the most subversive? I don't know if that's quite the word I'm looking for, but co-workers romance. What do you guys think? Do you want to see the 2 bad endings? I think I have the right save points for them already, so we can make that happen. Hello, chat. Hi, Mango. Here, I'm gonna run a poll while we're gonna do this. I'm gonna run a poll. You guys can be like, I want the bad endings. Do we want to see the bad endings? Yes, please. No, I'm good. All right, so to vote, you just put a number in chat, 1 or 2 for the 2 options. 1 is yes, 2 is no. And I'm going to go take a pee break. So, BRB. Hello. What did you guys vote for? Oh, you guys do want to see the bad endings? I'm kind of surprised. Okay, yeah. Let's do it. I had to bring my snack salami because I'm getting hungry. I had a really early lunch. Alright. What do I even have for lunch? What now, Sapporo? The more you meow, the more I'm gonna pick you up. Meow! Let's see if I can pick her up. Let's see if I can sneak it in this time without her noticing. You know what happens if you bother me while I'm streaming. Why are you running? Stupid cat. Yells at me and then runs away when I approach her. What do you think she wants? She's just stupid. I give up. Got it. Let's do the bad endings then. Here we go. So ending 1 is called Untrustworthy, which is where right before you enter the soul bridge, is it this one, do you think? Okay, so you choose maybe this is a bad idea. And then just like be really scared. I think something's wrong. This doesn't feel right. It's kind of weird. This feels like one of those scenes you have to like build up into. I don't know if I can do this. I can feel that pull, but it scares me. I think I got this far in my first playthrough. This was one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best scenes of the base game. It's so fucking good. All right. Let's read the scene proper. All the Sapporo's bothering us. All right. So they're going to do their first soul bridge. Sapporo, I'm trying to get through a really intimate scene. She doesn't give a shit. What, Sapporo? What do you want? Why do you climb under? Here, come here. I'm gonna pick you up. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it. You can hear her screaming. Look, I have Sapporo. She hates it. She hates it. She's so upset. This is what you get for bothering me. Idiot. Meow. Meow. She's so mad. Meow. Meow. She's actually not struggling that bad though, to be honest. I think she's given up. She's like, this is my lot in life now. I'm just bouncing her for fun. Okay, she's about to struggle again. Okay. That was the most time you've given us in a long time. You want to leave or do you want to stay? Alright, I let her out. Now we can properly immerse in the scene, okay? Sapporo break over. So to set the scene for ending 1, Untrustworthy, we are connecting on the soul bridge for the first time. It's an exercise that requires a lot of trust. My favorite scene from the base game because I think it expresses early romantic or sexual vulnerability in a really fun metaphor. I actually chose 2 of the 3 options that would have led me to the bad ending here, but steered clear at the last minute. This was purely from original playthrough. So this time we're going to choose all 3 of the options that'll lead us to the bad ending. And I'm going to read from kind of the middle. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, do you feel that? The connection. I feel it like a pull. Good. Can you see through my eyes? How does this work? Not until I transfer a part of my conscience into you. You haven't done that yet? Nope. Okay, we can scroll forward then. All right. The male-wife conversation. Here we go. Close your eyes. Okay. When I've made it across, you can open them again. Huh. That doesn't make sense. Interesting. Grim, maybe this is a bad idea. I'm scared that if I... Mortal, calm down. Stop worrying so much. As long as you stay calm, then nothing will go wrong. I think something's wrong. This doesn't feel right, Ying. I don't know if I can do this. I can feel that pull, but it scares me. Stop it immediately. If you do this, then everything will be lost. Everything. But what if you're tricking me after all? What if I'm just letting myself be led into a trap? Listen to me. Hear my words clearly. I am not your enemy. I have never been your enemy. Came for my soul pretty fast, though. I do not lie. You can trust me. I will do nothing to harm you in this. This is the ultimate. This is where it all ends. This is the choice. Ready? Please stop. It hurts. Ying! Please let me go. I can't do this. I can't. Then calm. I will leave, but calm first. Please. If you don't stop, you will be dead before I can leave. Make it stop. Sunshine. It's really warm. Like fire. It burns. Not the shaky text. No. It's too late. Sunshine. Can you? We fall into the nothingness. That would have been such an upsetting way to end the game, so I'm glad I didn't, like, do that the first time. I guess I was hoping for a little more in that ending. I thought we were gonna, like, see something a little actually scary, but I guess it was just, like, sad, kind of. Okay. That would have been frustrating to end on. Oh. Wait, ending 2 is gonna be really hard to get because you can't water your plant any of the days, and I'm pretty sure I watered it, like, every day. So I don't think we can do ending 2. It'll just take too long. I can't skip that fast. Okay. Well, maybe I'll just like pop it in some other stream, but let's do the DLC now. All right, I'm excited for these. The DLC endings have really cool names. Okay, let me quit. And then I have to turn on the DLC again. Cool. Let me in. Why is salami so good? I know, it's so early on. It was like day 3. You're like literally not even at the halfway point yet. Yeah. Okay. The Beyond the Bed DLC save that I had was this one. So you go back to day 5, I think this is, and you say, I wish we had a few more days together. Oh. I think I broke my save file, guys. Well, now what? Hold on, let me just try, let me, like, verify. Hold on, DLC, both are checked, installed files, verify integrity. Okay, just gonna let it verify real quick. 128 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. Huh? Okay. What does that mean? Now use your tech bro powers. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I can fix this. I don't want to read the trace back if I can manage it. Okay, you guys see the game? Perfect. Let's see, let's see. There's music, that's a good sign. Okay, we did it! All right. Here we go. Now we begin the Beyond the Bet portion. I think it's gonna be pretty long, to be honest, so hopefully we'll have time to get through it all, but here we go. You'd already planned to take the day off work today, which was lucky, really, because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel. Which you hadn't, of course. That'd be stupid. You'd never eat gravel. You decided to stay in bed for the day and rest up, and it's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? We cut straight into the chat. This is technically day 6. All right. Let me see. I'm just gonna quickly peek at the endings because since this game makes it a little hard to skip forward, I want to optimize. Okay, looks like day 9 is where most of it changes. So I'm just not gonna worry until day 9. And right now we're on day 6. Where's my little Reaper? Well, now that we've met properly. I don't know if little is correct. I mean, you seem normal sized. A normal sized man or something. Anyway, I really am grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so just wanted to make sure you knew. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you'd already forgotten? I might be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face, too. Were you feeling shy? Your ears were red. Why do you remember my ears, of all things? I have a perfectly good face you can admire. Is the rest of you not worth admiring? It is. Right. Of course it is. Ha! Mortal, you fall into my trap once again. I am that alluring. Yeah, to be honest, I can't keep my eyes off of you. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. How so? Now you're being so teasing, perfect, fantastic, gorgeous, sarcastic, hilarious, inspiring, considerate. The first word, sure. The rest, I will leave that up to you. You're not disagreeing. Yeah, I know, he's really not able to handle MC at all. Neither am I agreeing. That's 1 point to me. I am starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? Maybe it's you with the being bullied kink. No, I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Huh? Oh, all capitals. Things are getting serious. How many Grim Reapers do you know? Oh, there was one other Reaper, actually. Who? Who would dare try to steal my quarry out from under me? I think his name was Jeremy? Jeremy! I may not have heard of you, Jeremy, but today you are my mortal enemy. Sunshine, I will not let Jeremy lay a single finger on you. The fact he does not hold the Reaper's code disgusts me. You are my mortal, no one else's. Jeremy the Grim Reaper, your time is short. Poor Jeremy. What do you mean, poor Jeremy? Jeremy can only be after your soul. You should not feel sorry for him, nor pity him. But Jeremy and I are friends. That cannot be true. He is tricking you. What about you then? You want me to die, but you bring me flowers? Are you tricking me? Do not try to change the subject. Jeremy and I are completely different. Actually, you're both pretty similar. Do all of you Reapers have white hair and red eyes? You have met him? Maybe. Jeremy, you will rue the day you crossed me. And no, we don't all have matching features. My white hair and red eyes are supposed to be my original charm points. To know that another is out there copying me, I will not allow this. Wait, forget Jeremy. You really don't all look alike? Is that so surprising? You mortals do not all look alike. I guess that makes sense. I just thought maybe you were all created in a lab or something to look the same. This is not a video game. I beg to differ. Actually, this is. Imagine if it was. Oh my god. Yeah, that's correct. Right now, your love bar would be full. I need a screenshot of this. This shit is so funny. It would be empty. I just had your 10-star heart event, Grimmy. It's definitely full. Well, personally, I believe it's the other way around. You're the most jealous Reaper I know. You know other Reapers? Yeah, it's literally the meme. He thinks that white hair, red eyes, technically undead is unique. I know, right? Personally, I believe it's the other way around. I would be the main character, so to speak. You would be the love interest who cannot help but fall for me. Did you just admit that I'm the love interest? I don't know. I feel like Jeremy could be the main character. Enough about Jeremy! I will deal with him in my own time. You should forget him immediately. Yes, sir. Don't worry, Grimmy. You're the only one for me, heart emoji. Not to backtrack, but... What did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grimmy, you just make it too easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. And I've been absolutely starved, apparently. Well, fortunately, you are a capable mortal who can feed yourself. Aww. That's no fun, Grim. Come feed me. Feed you? What, like a child? Ah. I'm waiting for the airplane. You will be waiting for some time. I'll get down on my knees and beg. Pretty please? See? I told you, you make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It is a strange, foreign feeling. No one has ever pulled at my heartstrings, so... You should be careful there, Grimmy. A person could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, I am, of course, being a crafty Grim Reaper because I want your soul, because that is my job, of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper? Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself, even when it comes to me. Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me? Is a really funny response, but I have to go with this one. Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible, Grim? I have plenty of abilities, Ying. Amazing abilities. To lie is not one of them. Yes, you make me conflicted, confused, angry, happy, sad, all at once. But that is my own problem. Perhaps there was a fault in my creation. I think you're perfect. Any other time I would agree with you. I have always known I am perfect. Ah, and yet today I am not certain of that fact. I will deal with it myself. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Well, actually, I'm in bed, still. In bed. Sunshine, is nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a person a break, Grimmy boy. Pretty sure I'm dying, actually. What? It's just a cold. I figured I'd just stay in bed with Sapporo and chat with you. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No? I mean, I don't think so, at least. Did you leave your window open all night? Ah, left it wide open for you. What a foolish decision. Anyone could have slipped in. I live on the 5th floor, Grim. You know that. There are others like me. And besides that, what if a wild animal climbed the outer walls and jumped into your window? I'm like, Jeremy could have crawled through my window. Yes, all those mid-city wild animals. I feel like the chances of that are pretty slim. But a chance, nonetheless. You have little care for your own well-being. I mean this in the kindest way possible, but that is so ironic coming from you. Death is not the end. Wanting to move your soul to the afterlife is not necessarily a bad thing for your well-being. For some people, it's a blessing. Life can be painful and lonely. What comes after is not so. I guess I never thought about it like that. Still, I'm perfectly healthy, usually, and way too young to die. I'd say in this case, causing accidents trying to take my soul is probably not good for my well-being. That is beside the point anyway. We are not talking about me. We are talking about the countless wild animals that could be raising your apartment as we speak. Maybe they'll be friendly. Or maybe they plan to eat your pet. No, don't even joke about that! I'd advise caution, then. Some beasts can evade even through the smallest of gaps. Shut up. There's no wild animals invading my apartment through the window. Not yet. For someone I like, you're really the worst, you know that? Thank you. Not a compliment. I will happily take it as one. It does wonders for my ego, you know, getting compliments. But yes, there are likely no wild animals that have caused your flu, so. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. Happens to everyone. Super common. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit inconvenient. But hey, it means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. Open your eyes super wide and maybe you'll see. Okay? I'm doing it. My eyes are wider than they've ever been before, and... Nope, I still don't see how you being sick means you can talk to me more. I am available no matter how you feel, mortal. In actual fact, you're usually too busy to talk to me. That? Well, I suppose there is some truth to it. I cannot help but have an unending amount of work with the cycle of birth and death as it is, but I am always just a message away and I will respond when I am able. Okay, well, I think you're super distracting. And if I spent all my normal days chatting with you, I'd never get anything done. Am I that alluring? MC says that, but where I'm from, we literally have monkeys. What? That can scale 8-story buildings and go into people's houses? What? So you just like can't leave windows open? Honestly, yes. I do have to admit that over the last few days, I have come to like you more than I probably should. You're an alluring guy, Grimmy. Oh. Right. You are very honest today. Honesty is the best policy. I do not see how policies come into this, but, well, honesty is something I am familiar with, so why does it make me feel so... I am getting carried away. You are sick. We must get to the bottom of this. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'm bleeding out of my eyes. And my nose. Maybe my ears? What? Call an ambulance immediately! If you do not call one right this instant, I will travel to your realm just to do it for you. In fact, I will make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. Sunshine! You have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them. This is awkward. You were being a trickster. Of course. You know what? You will sorely regret tricking me. Uh-oh. I'm scared now. Am I gonna be punished by the big scary Reaper? Ha! Wipe that smirk from your face, mortal. You could be a little less excited about the idea of being punished, you know. That is not what I meant anyway. It is not a Reaper's job to punish mortals. But it could be. Okay, fine. I surrender. Topic for another time. So, you're actually fine. Well, I am actually sick. But I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I am tired just by doing nothing. At least you look cute, snuggled up like that. Oh? What's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I am going to melt into my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puddle. I said you look cute, snuggled up like that. Oh. Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. A scary Casper puddle. Not cute. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine, to say the least. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? I didn't have much choice in the matter. It's not like I saw an ad for sick people near you and rushed over. It just happened. Why are you making such a big deal about it? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses, but you got that soul sickness that one time. What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sickness, of course. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Maybe if you say please. That seems kind of worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Oi. Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it, which proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. The body of a mortal is much more fragile. You should take more care of yourself. How am I supposed to take your soul if you are unwell? Doesn't that just make it simpler for you? I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply just does not work for me. I do not accept it. I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. That is not possible. Are you sure? It is absolutely not. Have you tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper. Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system sightseeing, which is impossible. I just shoo the ickies off. I cannot. What can you do then? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. Fine. Then forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, Pipsqueak. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize mortal, but that was not a question. Shh. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? Did you have Reaper parents who gave it to you? Yeah, I think shut up, Pipsqueak is a wonderful retort from our MC. No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? Wait, did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is sure exactly how we are created, but I've always looked as I have now. There was no childhood or parents growing up. I've always been the Reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I did not ask. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. So how'd you get your name? What if I told you that was classified too? Well, now you know. And then this shitty ass emote. Casper. You already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. MC goes, you know what your name would sound great with? My last name. Oh my god, bro is so powerful. Like, there's moments where I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I would say. And then there's lots of moments where I'm like, okay, MC's way rizzier than I could ever be. Do you enjoy when I say your name? Awesome Rizline, truly. Hello, 9, what's up? Casper. Casper. Steve? My name is not Steve! Apologies to every Steve out there, but that is not as good of a name as Casper. Hey. Yeah, you're definitely a Casper. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me? Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? That's one way to get out of our bed, hey? There is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. Seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that it has to be over so quickly. And I know, life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. I am still looking into your peculiar soul. Sleepy Troll's gonna go to 0%. We love the commitment. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter, so just so you know, I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens. You and I are different. I know this, and yet I can't help how you... I understand. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that, but we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and out. Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Huh? He's gonna come visit again? Are you gonna come visit again? Are you gonna come visit again? Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? There's no response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling for you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You enjoyed living alone, decorating your rooms to your liking, but right now it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside of your window, eyes wide. What a freak! You hurriedly open the window and a little shyly he steps inside. Casper? Sunshine. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Why, I look that bad? I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. Amethyst, it is a dating sim. You shouldn't be walking around. Where is your water? I wasn't really feeling like... Incorrect. Wait here. Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You are unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. I'll be fine. Of course you will, because I am here. So drink that. Are you hungry? Oh yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. Why can the Grim Reaper cook? I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. Is it food for a mortal or is it not? Is that any different to what you eat? That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. And then he's gone again, figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling too, like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging, clattering, something falling, and then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of the bed and go see what's going on, but you do feel a little faint. You instead decide to trust in Casper for better or for worse and await whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. I don't know what I clicked accidentally. All of what? The banging and clattering and stuff? Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. It fought admirably. It is a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. My fire alarm needs new batteries, then. It does not. But it didn't go off when you started a fire. I pulled it down. You pulled it down? It was a precautionary measure. A precautionary measure would be leaving it up. You knew it was going to go off. If it went off, you would have gotten out of bed. That's true. You are meant to be resting. Just leave the fires to me. Yeah, leave the fires to you both to start and to quell, sir. Casper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, that doesn't matter much. Over video calls and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how, well, handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you then how wild this situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. Here. What is this slow pan? This is the first time I am cooking for someone else, so I know he's such a girl failure. He hands you the plate. On it is, you're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes? Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I am good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet and I created them perfectly. They're quite charred. What do you mean? Oh, Casper! Oh, Casper, you're so cute. They're perfect, really. You're making it sound as if they're less than perfect, though. Oh my god, the little pout! My bad. Thank you, Grimmy. It is the least I can do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that, for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burned all the way through. The middle is raw somehow. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you managed to get it down. Oh my god, imagine pancakes that are somehow burned on the outside and raw on the inside. How do you even manage that? How is that even possible? So, how was it? It was interesting. You've outdone yourself. Huh, I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. Somehow I'm not saying Casper Wasper, you can't make me. Somehow I'm not surprised. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if to say something and then closes it again. He does this a few times and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you, but he never gets the chance. There's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? Amethyst, he's a Grim Reaper. Some people say they feel a spark. I don't think it happened literally. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz where your skin meets. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like it. Yeah, he's a baby girl as well. And a brat, correct. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's silence between the two of you, a silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. Reach out and take his hand. Please don't. What? You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what'll happen if you leave me? Oh no, I'm gonna die, please. Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Would you do it with me anyway? Sleep? With you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Of course. I knew that. Obviously. You are inviting death into bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. I like a challenge. I didn't say it was a challenge. What I'm giving you is a warning. A word of advice. Nothing good can come of this. And I'm listening. I'm just choosing for myself. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. Oh my god, MC is so powerful. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was a human. Wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now, just slightly. There's sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. You've always been a little foolish, Casper. Get some sleep, Sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. I know, MC has the confidence we all want, truly. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Lynchia, hello, welcome. Your heart races, and yet you feel calm, laying beside this man you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. New items added to gallery! Yippee! Ah! You woke up this morning to find Casper gone! At first, you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared, but it's the thought that counts, right? After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Sapporo, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time await. You sigh, just a little. That would be nice, but technically, today's the day you're supposed to die. Okay. Well, I'm gonna save. Not the laptop yet. Hold on. I wanna see the rest. Let's pick a book. Oh, this is new. This is new. This is new. Okay. Butterfly. The young girls watch the butterfly flap its iridescent wings as its tiny black body hits the sides of the glass, seeking escape. One girl wears blue ribbons in her pigtails, the other a single ponytail with a red ribbon tied neatly in a bow. When they first arrived at this old house filled with dust, dead plants, and vases of standing water, they feared there wouldn't be anything exciting until they stumbled upon this room where nothing was home, save for the singular butterfly. It was sunset when they came to this place with their parents. The colors of the butterfly's wings, light and dark blue with splashes of purple and green, caught their curious eyes, and they were instantly drawn in. They left the door open when they came in here, and now they can hear beyond the struggling butterfly the sounds of a machine dying and their mother sobbing. The house breathes in deeply, startling the butterfly and girls alike. The jar holding it in place tips over when the house lets out its breath, toppling it to the ground in a resounding crash. Sparkling slivers of glass sprinkle their exposed toes, cutting their tender skin, but their eyes watch the butterfly as it flies high to the ceiling before it finds the open window. Running on tiny feet, they follow its path until their chests hit the windowsill, blocking them from taking flight along with it. Behind them, they finally hear their father, his words laced with sorrow and pain. Come say goodbye to your grandfather. He says nothing more, but his presence waits for them. The girls look at one another to find the other with tears in her eyes, ribbons and bow askew from the house's earlier size. The butterfly has flown too far away for them to ever catch. Now, the only sounds they can hear are the pitter-patter of tears. TDO. Don't know where that's from. Okay. My bed. Day 7 already. The bet's come and gone faster than you ever would have expected. What started as a joke has now become something far more. Sapporo isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad you could barely believe it. What a bother. Hina, welcome. Let's water our plant. Sprouted some buds. Can I still eavesdrop on the neighbors? You hear the sound of moving. You poke your head out, curious to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems your neighbor is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you go back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them, never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? I wonder what happened there. Where'd Sapporo go? Okay. Well, I guess that's it, basically. Let's check the laptop. What's on the internet today? HavePatiencePlease.com. Oh, right, because it's the last day. I already got this achievement. I don't need it anymore. Chat room. Oh my god, thank God for snack salami. Ying, are you awake yet? Oh, sorry, I dropped my British accent for a moment. I need a tea break, guys. 1 second. Refill. give it a moment to steep. All right. Oh, thank you, Amethyst. All right. Let's continue. Ying, are you awake yet? I hope you are feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel it is proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Work calls as it does, and you were sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast. There is no need to thank me. It was not difficult. The remains of my kitchen say otherwise. Yes. As I said last night, your kitchen and I engaged in a manner of battle over who would be the dominated and who would be the dominatee. Once again, I have found myself superior. To my kitchen? Correct. I don't know. My kitchen can throw some hands when it wants to. I found that out myself, and I conquered it. Congrats. Casper, conqueror of kitchens. I imagine you are saying this in jest, but it is true. In fact, I may put that title on my resume. Oh, put me as a reference. And what will you say if anyone calls you about me? I'm scared of phone calls. I wouldn't pick up. You are hopeless. Are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good, actually. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. So, I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? There is a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you I'm honor bound to accept the outcome of our bet, but I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe it is your fault. What? Is that soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Casper, you made me worry it was something serious. It is serious. It's a cold. A reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I have taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It is impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? Death is dying, so he's living? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Come here, I'll kiss it better. What? What? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Have you ever tried it? No, of course not. Then it might work. Come on over. If this sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. We agreed the limit was a week. That was only a few more hours from now. That means it's finally soul baby time! What? On and on and on, you obsess with this soul baby of all things. There is no soul baby. Not yet. It is not possible. I regularly do the impossible, Grim. There is no basis for the soul baby idea of yours. If our souls mixed, there would be no baby. I don't think you're certain about that. I worry about you. And once I am gone, I fear I'll worry for you even more. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Huh? That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to Die for me? You asked for my soul. There is a little way to give a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I'm as good as dead anyway. There is no happy ending for either of us in this. Frowny face. But there could be. You don't know for certain. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this God's forsaken cold before the day is out anyway. What a drama queen. Before I die, there are some things I want to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk about. I've always known there is something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul, but I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow like me. It is somewhat amazing the way you capture people so. I had never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Ying. Have you ever had a sick friend or a family member or a colleague who then expressed that they feel better when they're around you? This one time in school, a friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but by the time we got there, it was a scratch. My friend said it must just have been my healing aura. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is... Well, I must balance it, but it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I have superpowers? That is what you're getting from our conversation? You have superpowers, that must mean I do too. You are still human. And mortal, I think. Whatever abilities your soul lends you will be much more mute, I suppose, than mine. Can I fly? No. Can I go invisible? I doubt it. Can I run super fast? You tell me. Okay. I just ran around my room. It was at a normal to less than normal speed. Perhaps your superpower is running at a normal speed. That's a lame superpower. Then perhaps your superpower is the power of annoyance. You are pretty good at that. I think that power only works on you, Grim. It certainly does. But I do believe there is something you can do. I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. Like, really? 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 Did I not already say as much? Yes, really. Are you sure, though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck. There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness, and being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve so much more, but it is all I could give for the moment. Ugh, my brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all of these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'm practically a doctor. On what grounds can you say that? I just think I'd make a pretty good doctor. Does that make you an actual doctor? Well, no. Not literally. But I do still feel like I do a good job of doctoring you. How so? If you're feeling too weak to take the medicine, I can help you take it. Just let me guide your mouth open, okay? I'll be gentle with you, okay? This is sounding more and more like medical malpractice. Malpractice? No. I'll be totally professional, ethical, and totally nothing bad will happen. Wait, do you have hospitals in the underworld anyway? Hospitals. There are some, but not for Reapers. They are not much use to us when we do not get sick. What about injured? We are expected to deal with our injuries ourselves. That doesn't seem fair. Yes, well, little is. Frankly, we get injured very little. Wait, who else lives in the underworld for the hospitals to be for? Many people and creatures, really. We have animals you do not have on Earth. There are devilish creatures too, ones you would see in the strangest of fictions. Of course, there are also some minor and major gods, you know how it is. What? What is so surprising about that? You do realize humans don't even know if the underworld exists, right? Like, that's a hot debate. You're out here acting like it's obvious, and that of course there's gods there. It is likely something that I should not be telling you, right? But at this point, I see little reason in keeping secrets from you. Dude, I'm getting all the behind-the-scenes info on how the world works. That's awesome. Enjoy it while it lasts, I suppose. God, my head hurts so much right now. I'm sure I will regret this tomorrow. Hey, answer this, okay? Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? Look at his hair clips. It's their ship. He's literally like one for him, one for MC. Like, baby girl, what? Why do your pajamas look like that? Asriel in your arms. God, this is too cute. I want to be that axolotl too. Yeah, same. He's such a baby. I know, right? I didn't mean to hit accept. Please, dear gods above, let this be a dream. Oh, you dream about me? Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You're so cute. How embarrassing. I meant nightmare. Nightmare! I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much, even. Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here. Why? I want to speak with you. And I'm fine here. I won't let something so aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why do you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Why do your PJ sleeves look so fucked up? Yeah, he's probably just been in a state of disarray for a few hours now, right? Can I not just call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. You spoil sport. In a way, I understand. I am just that fantastic to talk to. You are pretty great, heart emoji. If I left it on, you'd call every 2 seconds. An abuse of power, some may say. Yes, the mighty power of the call button. I have some self-restraint, Casper. Oh, to be able to lie. Man, I'm so glad you can't lie. That would be terrifying. That is what makes humans so scary. They cannot help but lie. Driving him to the doctor right after I slap a baby on board bumper sticker on the car. That's exactly accurate. With like the word girl drawn in with Sharpie after her baby. Small lies, big lies, white lies. So you think I'm scary? Sometimes. Though I fear the effect you have on me more than anything else. As you should. If you could lie, I guess you'd be a little less predictable. How am I predictable? You just kind of are. I can make you react however I want. Can you now? Casper, I seriously love you. See? Also, by the way... Oh, Azriel! Might I say you are looking rather handsome today. He is always handsome. It is good you are finally showing him the respect he deserves. You should cuddle him more often. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Azriel is his own man. He goes where he wants, does what he wants, and deigns to spend his spare moments with me. He loves you. Dire. Grim, it seems pretty mild. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Azriel has been by my side. Through all of my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost, the more of it I have. I never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thanks for sharing it with me. But many, many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. Aw, you love him just as much as I love Sapporo. Oh, the little heart and the little pout. He is important to me. It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. Oh, it is my pleasure, truly. I'm honestly being selfish here. Mwahaha. You're not that far from a human after all. I suppose so. Did you get him here on the mortal plane? Indeed, I did. Where did you buy him from? Wait, do you even have mortal money? I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? No, I am not some seasoned thief. Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me, and I promised I would always take care of him. Gifted to you from someone like me? Okay, I want to know more about that. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I don't mind sharing it with you if you understand that. Of course I'll listen. That child he was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on the soul. But he was awake. I was cloaked in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it, and he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He knew you were coming? That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azriel and made me promise to look after him. And you did? Of course I did. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possible passage for him. And did he get safe passage? I took him to a bright and colourful afterlife. He went peacefully and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he has stuck with me. It must be this illness, it's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azriel? Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine reaper of souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I, stitched it. You did what? I hand-stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. Wait, can you do my name as well? Your name? Why would I do that? Azrael doesn't need your name bound into his very being. Stitch it into your pillowcase. Then when you sleep, you have a little reminder of me. I hardly need a reminder. You are already on my mind too much. It is excruciating. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No. Azrael is resting just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Cute. Who would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing, and it was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I have never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Damn, I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. You want a blanket? Why? You gonna pick up knitting after all? The future could hold any number of possibilities. Granny Reaper would be cute. Hey, Grim. Yes, Sunshine? I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I think I'll explode. The hair clips? Ah! Remove this from your memory or perish, mortal. Never! One of them is a sunflower. Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? Your forever sunshine? Shut up. Gods, you're the worst. They're just hair clips. I was hot and wanted the hair off my face. But it's hair clips on you. I literally never thought I'd see this. I can die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips? Everything I've tried you found lacking, but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot from time to time. To the hair clips or the ponytail? Gods, you are insistent. Grim. I had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine. Yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not a normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Come on. Common? No. I once knew of a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. All this stuff. Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. Yeah, exactly, because the hair clips are him and us. Exactly, exactly, Vampivat, exactly. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. Oh my god, both of these responses are so good. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it. Who says I would agree? I think you'd get addicted to it. It's a nice feeling. Even better coming from me. Go on, say pretty please. If anyone will be begging, it won't be me. I'll go easy on you, Sunshine. Are we still talking about hair? What else would we be talking about? All this talk of begging. But really, I think you'd enjoy it. Me running my hands through your hair. Has anyone ever done that for you? No, I have not had anyone like that. It's nice. You're looking a little flushed. Not as flushed as you. I can't help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Brat! Hide your face with whatever's nearby. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine. No, I'm hiding behind my salami. Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. La la la, if I can't see you, you don't exist. That is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. I'm taking a salami break. Oh. More falsehoods. Alright. Ow! Sunshine? Are you okay? I'm fine. I just caught my finger on the paper. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Ah! Casper? Oh my god. Sunshine, which finger did you cut? My thumb on my right hand? To think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There was a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. This is not good at all. In the same place? The exact same place. How? Wait. I think... Wait here for a second. Bratty little sick man. Brat summer is over. Welcome to Brat flu season. Casper? Hello? I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tome. I got pepper in my throat. I'm having little success. Wait, my tea is steeped now. Forgot about it for a bit. Okay. I'll message you when I find it, okay? You're sick, Casper. Rest up. I'm fine, Sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. Oh my god. I know, it's truly every fanfic trope. It's so good. We're being fed so well. Well? Full send. Gremlin 24/7. We have a VTuber here. I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. Let's see how high I can count before you get back. A little dance, eavesdropping on my neighbors. I'm doing a little dance to pass the time. You can't see it, but it's very cool. I look awesome. You're missing out. Okay, I'm tired of dancing now. You know, I thought I was gonna die today, but I've still got my soul. I think we've kind of danced around the issue all day, but there was this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? And then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so it made me kind of sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Vampy Bat, yes, the ads are for other games. So this one goes to a game called Dreambound. If you want to look it up. All the ads are real, yeah. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I've enjoyed our time together. Really enjoyed it. Which is silly because I only responded to you in the first place because, well, I thought it'd be funny. Are you just talking to yourself? Fuck! The father to my soul babies! Question marks? Question marks? I am not a father! Oh, my bad. Future father. Moving on! Yeah, indie supporting. I've noticed that especially the indie visual novel developer community is like super supportive of each other. It's so cute. They like promote each other in their like Kickstarter updates and stuff like that. It's amazing. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. I thought you couldn't lie. It's real! I have not read from this for many years, but there was no need. Let's see. Yes. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible. Did you feel that? We're drift compatible. I'm sorry. It's like it's a very specific Pacific Rim reference that my partner likes to make all the time. He'll just be like, "You felt it too, didn't you?" We're drift compatible. And now whenever Grim says shit like this, my brain just goes, we're drift compatible. I've been ruined. Or two parts of one whole. Wait, that's why you're sick? And the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you, after all. We complete each other, smile? Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Oh! Last night? Why would that make a... We touched. You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of a shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself? You could be a little less upset here. Not that bad. It's not like I stink. Wait. I don't stink, do I? Stop rambling. No, you do not smell. You smell very nice, in fact. I found that out last night. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness? You, a human, will be touched by it. I've never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul, likely my soul will go too. You win the bet, and now you take my soul, you die too. Ah. Worse things happen at sea. What? I read that once on the internet. It makes me feel better when bad things happen. So cute. It is stupid. This is the worst possible thing that could be happening right now. So we just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on soon, someone else will just step in to take my place. Then how about extending it? Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few days is fine. Damn, maybe we are soul preggers? It's like, forget M-preg. Introducing soul preg. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, if my head will just stop hurting. Aw, poor Casper. It'll be alright. I'm here for you. Your presence is making it worse. Oh. Welp. You're still stuck with me. It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It will be too dangerous otherwise. And once again, this community steps into the realm of the elusive Omegaverse. The sad consequences of unprotected hand-holding. I want to pin both Bruna and Aurora's messages. That's just so funny. So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doomed by the narrative. What narrative? Like, if this was a book or a game or something, people would say we're doomed by the narrative. But I bet people would cheer for us anyway. This is so cute. This is so cute. I need a screenshot of this too. That is so cute. Hold on. Right here. Oops. Doomed by the narrative. God. An interesting concept. There's a festival tomorrow? Some kind of one? I only just heard about it. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I am going to collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, and then hug Asriel. Good day. What are you so cute for, Grim? Huh? Huh? Okay, let me adjust my exposure. I think my camera's a little underexposed. Now it's overexposed. Okay, I think that's good. Cool. The dawn of a new day. An 8th day to your bet that should never have existed. I'm going to save. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm, so bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. Sapopo! What's up? You sit down beside Sapporo and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Sapporo doesn't really mind. I think Sapporo does mind, actually. She usually leaves. You lay down on your bed beside Sapporo, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early and Sapporo is dozing. You smile, then run a finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness. A cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Sapporo. You're Sapporo's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. Aww. What's going on with the neighbors at this point? You hear a voice, though muffled. A different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. Oh, good night, Despair Macron. Thanks for hanging out. Different neighbor? Mom, I promise it'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half of the conversation. A phone call? It's only for a few months, then I'll be coming back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean, where are you going? Why are you going? Because I was asked to. And to be totally honest, I was a little tired of all the traffic and the rent in the city is insane. I promise, it'll just be a few months. Help run the antique store until Auntie gets back, get some fresh air, and then come home. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter says she has some staff who can help me. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. Oh, Ninjash, thank you. All right, Mom. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, love you too. And with that, the person finishes their call. We're doing a stretch as well. Ah! Yeah. Eat a salami. Ta-da! Good salami. You know, are you stretching with me? Okay. God, she worries too much. What's the worst that can happen? Stretched. Good stretch. The footsteps continue descending the staircase until they reach the bottom and a door creaks open and then shuts. Then silent. Meow! All right. What's on the bookshelf? Wow. This is getting more and more emo. I wonder who wrote these. Okay. I'm guessing the names signing off at the bottom are the people who wrote them, but like, I don't know who those people are. Are they on the game dev team, or are these just like short stories they took through like, are they submissions? Like through a Kickstarter or something? Because they did a Kickstarter for the DLC, right? So I can totally envision that like they took submissions through Kickstarter pledges or something. All right. Morning. Sometimes when I wake, I forget the conversations we had in my dreams weren't real. It makes me remember that someday I'll have to distort my memories to see you. I dwell on it, but still can't manage to make the most of the time we have. I wonder if I'll end up the memory first. We take turns yelling into the shallow lake, and it ripples out in ways that rewrite years. The ground is still unstable, islands having drifted back together, anchored close enough to walk across. We drift from side by side to a mile away in dense fog, so sometimes we toss stones and listen for the call response of stones hitting water, and other times the silence is all. Then we're on a ledge, separated by a pane of glass, and it distorts everything. Halfway down a cliff face on an unreliable outcropping. Too small. The river below too strained. There's nothing to be done but to write on the glass and play deranged charades until we can compensate for the distortion. We have most of it figured out, but the separation is still clear, and sometimes it's too much. When it is, we just sit there. Sometimes I think the glass is one way. I'm building a bridge somewhere that doesn't need one. The pieces are all worn and some are a bit rotten, but not all of them. My dad is building the bridge from the other side, and his pieces aren't much better. Mismatched stone and brick. Many are chipped and cracked, the mortar too dry or wet. But the bridge holds, and we walk towards the middle. He looks over at me now again with his usual half smile, and I smile back. It's nice. It's messy and unstable and an architect's worst nightmare, but it doesn't matter. Even if it bends and creaks, it'll survive a storm. I'm sitting atop some grand redwood, looking down, and there he is, below, staring back. He hates heights. You're not usually here, I say. I'd like to be. I smile and climb down. I didn't want to try flying this time anyway. He hums out of tune and I laugh just a little. Then I fall, because I'm prone to it, and I look down to see sunny pavement leading to ferry docks. Dad sighs. I told you not to run. And the day before, and the day before, and the day before. My brother is out ahead, and I'm so very young. I cry because my knees are scraped and it hurts, and I'm young. I'm up and walking beside my dad, and he holds my hand. Tomorrow I'll be running again, and falling again, and the day after, and the day after. I'm old enough to not need to run. We're in an art gallery, and he's regaling an art history class. He reads every plaque next to the empty display spaces. All the information in history that bores me to death. There's nothing to see, just walls that don't even hold the dust echoes of stolen artwork. Glass display cases that only scream the light they reflect. I'm bored to death and back, but don't say a word of it. Listening. Just like he does for me, though surely it's just as boring. There's one sculpture. It's a coin, with my face on one side and his on the other. It's rare, and he knows everything about it, telling me how valuable it is. I nod along, all the while wondering who would have made such a thing. Is it more art than coin? Which side would it be more likely to land on? We're sitting in a car, and I'm in the driver's seat. We're at a red light, but it's going to stay red forever. You should be mad at me, I say. I'm not. A little annoyed maybe, but not mad. I smile, but somehow him saying that makes me feel guilty. It'd be better if he were mad, I think. Why not? Because it's not a big deal. It's not worth being angry over, he says. He turns and looks at me with his signature half smile. The light turns green. We're in one of the houses we've lived in before. It's a basement crossed with a living room with only an unfamiliar grandfather clock hanging from the middle of the ceiling. We're sitting in front of it, me on the floor and my dad in a chair. I see his reflection in the pendulum and he taps his foot out of sync with the rhythm. I'm only watching, listening. Sometimes his tapping lines up with the clock, but it mostly doesn't. I start tapping my fingers along to both, indecisive. I switch between. One, the other, both. It's uneven and chaotic. I keep at it. It's when we're driving down the freeway there on the shoulder, rolled on its side and unmoving. Something tells me it's me, and I wonder what it's like, the last moments. Did it know it was dying? Does it perceive pain the same with fear and confusion? I feel like I know your memories, watching the river of lights too fast to follow, flowing over the midnight pavement between slowing blinks. Stumbling toward the long, dark, sluggish, and growing cold. Bloodless, falling to lie in wait for dawn. The sensation of fading, slow into the never waking. Will they remember me once my blood and my bones have gone? Did you know you were dying? That your legs would never again hold your weight? Did you, like the crows and elephants, comprehend death and mourn? Who will mourn for us? I think I am already mourning myself. By Silica Gel. That was cool. That was like a free verse poetry. It's very interesting. Read like a dream journal almost. It's cute. Let's water our plant. The buds are doing well. All right. I think that's everything. Sitting on the edge of your bed, you find yourself glad to be feeling better. Lean over and smell the flowers Casper gave you. They're already drying out a little, but that's okay. Everything dies eventually. I'm going to press them into a bookmark. Then you'll get to keep them forever. For now, you enjoy the beautiful bouquet, the image of Casper outside your window burnt into your mind. Amazing. Alright, let's continue. What's on the internet today? Oh, stir. Do I just click it? I just click it. Stirme.com. Is there like a number I should be going for? We love seeing Asriel on the mug. I'm just gonna go for a nice, even 13. That feels right. That feels right. Amazing. Okay. Chat room. This is just the rest of stream. We're just gonna sit here and stir. Alright, allow me one more salami. Oh my god. All these greetings are so good. Okay. God, why is salami so good? What did we do to deserve salami? Fuck. Why do I keep choking on things today? Okay. Okay. The sun is shining. The sky is blue. My little reaper, how are you? What do you think of my merry little song? Just imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I'd bet you'd say you could. You'd be all, I can do anything I want to do. I am glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. But what good would dancing do me? None, likely, so I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black, as it always is. Wait, really? That's a little sad. You can jump over here and check out the blue skies then. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side, but it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Did I consume that much of your thoughts? Sounds like you were thinking about me, buddy. You're sitting there imagining me imagining you. Do you like me that much? I do not know what you are talking about. You like me. Who, me? I like your soul. I like the idea of taking it. What about me as a whole? You are satisfactory. Well, you're right about that. I would be very good at satisfying you. Like, I could cook you a meal. Oh, you meant that kind of thing. What did you think I meant? Nothing! Nothing at all! You're so cute. Fantasize all you wish. Moving on! Yeah, how are you feeling today then? I'm feeling much better. I hadn't known how, unlike yourself, you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own, my body was someone else's, and now I feel much more like myself, thank the Lords. Not keen on getting sick anytime again soon? Absolutely not. But Soulginity? Oh my god, Hina. There were a few good things to come from us both being sick. You got to experience something new? I did get to experience a few things new to me. Being sick was an experience unto itself. I cooked for you a human meal. That was interesting. Never mind. You can't leave me hanging. I am loath to admit something so shameful. Go on. While you slept, I did watch you for a time. Just for a bit. I found it hard to sleep and your face was so peaceful. A peace I didn't know existed. You made me think it was something bad. I don't mind you watching me. It's kind of what you do, right? I suppose so. But this was not a hunter watching its prey. It was something different. Something new to me. So I feel ashamed of my actions. That's unlike you. You're the most confident person I know. Reaper. You are right, of course. It is not fitting of my station. Anyways, Sunshine. What do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? I never really done much on my birthday. It's always been kind of low-key. I like it like that, though. What kind of things do people do on the days of their birth? Live sacrifices, feasts. Yeah, there's loads of live sacrifices. Huge birthday issue. Too many sacrifices. So it is common. No, I'm pulling your leg again. My leg will fall off from how much you pull it. Feasts, though. Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. Like going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that over eating? Why do that over eating what you enjoy at home? The atmosphere of restaurants makes it enjoyable. The lights, the company, sometimes there's live music. It's a different experience than sitting at home to eat. And you do this often? All the time. With whom? Why, you jealous? That is preposterous. Do I look like a man who would be jealous over something so insignificant? You just have to say the word Jeremy. Freak him out again. Yes. To be honest, I usually go by myself, lol. I'm the best company anyone could have, after all. No one invites you? Not that much. That's all right. That is outrageous, irrational, illogical, completely unthinkable. You should be asked to these human restaurants at least 5 times a day. If I was immortal, I know I would be in constant demand. Then start asking me, Grimmy. Perhaps I will. Let us put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything. If I had to pick anything. Vacation, games, movie. I think I'd go on a vacation if I could do anything. Maybe somewhere tropical, or a big city, or the countryside. Those are all quite different. But they all sound so good. Maybe a trip all around the world. It sounds expensive and tiring. Right on both counts. But fun, too. But also quite unrealistic for a birthday. A person can dream. But why all this talk of birthdays? That is, I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night while you were sick. There is not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link between the one I created between us. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am of the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that those numbered 8100 to 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day, many decades ago. Wait a second. Today's your birthday? Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. An anniversary day for my creation. Happy birthday, Casper! You never knew before? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper. I wonder what calendar system they use in the underworld. Like, it's like an annual celebration of day? Like, what does annual mean to them? What is a year? Is the underworld on Earth? Would they follow the same calendar system for that reason? Is it not on Earth? It's probably not on Earth. I don't know. Not including you, right? I am becoming more different from my brethren each day. It is worrisome. You're more and more human every day. I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me. And that changes everything I am. Everything I live for. It is concerning, disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. I gotta say, like, that's a pretty good metaphor for what it feels like to, like, really fall head and over heels in love with someone, right? To be like, my entire, like, standard system is different now. Like, I will never again be able to go back to before I fell in love with this person. If you could do anything, What would you do for your birthday, Casper? I am unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't have to be that deep. Your imagination's the limit. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I've never seen before. Like, you are awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting. How about the Aurora Borealis? I have seen the Northern Lights before. They are very beautiful. I saw it once too. I want to see it again one day. It is rather magnificent. I could take you to it again if you wanted. It's on the other side of the world. Aurora! Yes! Well timed. I'm so glad you were here for that. I thought you wouldn't let me fly with you. Perhaps I have reconsidered. If you fall, you will only have yourself to blame, though. What if you drop me? It will be because of something you have done, not the other way around. I do not make mistakes. Then count me in. You know, I do not make mistakes coming from the guy who like almost burned our kitchen down is really bold words. That can come later. For celebrating the day of my creation, I'm still not sure what I would do. I mean, I won't be doing anything. No hell-themed birthday party? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp? What? That's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. Yeah, he can't lie, so he's definitely convinced. He strongly believes that he cannot make mistakes. It's not a real imp, dummy. How do you know that? You never asked an imp? I have not, but who would appreciate anything being stuck in them like that? You'd look cute with a tail, Grimmy. I would? 100%. Super cute. If you were an animal, I bet you'd be a fluffy white cat. Something regal looking with a huge sweeping tail. I still don't think a tail would suit me. You could be like a little devil. Tiny horns and a tail would suit you too. Me? They would suit you far greater. How so? From the moment we met, you have been like a little devil. A trickster. I've been nice from the start. You have been my little terror. Fortunately for you, I would have it no other way. Wow, way to call out of the blue. Did you miss me? I did, actually. I'd never heard of this game before, so I'm excited to see what it's all about. Curbs, you're coming into like post-main game DLC extension content, just to warn you. But I genuinely really enjoyed this game. Also, the base game is free, so highly recommend. I think the devs did a really good job. I grow sick of typing and I long to see your face. Oh. I didn't expect you to just say it. I am always honest. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. They're different things. You know me so well, sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Oh, I didn't really think you'd... Right, well, that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you too. There is a chance, perhaps. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper? Have you ever seen fireworks? Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations, not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why? I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together then. Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe even if I wanted you to stop, I could not. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Other Reapers are boring anyway. You have me, the most interesting one around. More like the smelliest. Well, those some should zip their yappers. I know you guys have a whole ass city, state, country down there? Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time? We cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do I know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food can be tedious. Wait, for food? So they, like, do they need to eat, or is it like a just for fun thing? Is there an underworld music industry? I bet you're all secretly into hell pop or hell country. I believe many listen to your mortal music, but there are bands here, yes. Are your posters from underworld bands? They are indeed, though I cannot say I know much about them. I was given them. Grimmy, what kind of music do you like? I've never particularly thought on the matter. Whatever sounds good, I suppose. I don't listen to much music. Grimmy. Bro. Bestie, you are missing out. Bro. Bestie. You cannot be talking about me. I am neither your brother nor your best friend. Though I am a fan of your fast food. Now I'm hungry. Grim plus nuggets equals happy. I'm gonna introduce you to so much music. Can I be truthful with you? Aren't you always? A fair comment. When you're that excited about something, it makes me nervous. For a mortal, you're truly frightening. Thank you. That's a big compliment coming from Mr. Big Bad Grim Reaper himself. You know, you really aren't scary for a personification of death. Many others have feared me, you know? You. My favorite baby girl? Who could ever? I have given up trying to be frightening to you. At this point, I just have to accept whatever you say. You're the best, Caspy Waspy. Gross. But back to the Reapers in the underworld and all that. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense. There is no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. I really was picturing rivers of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. There is no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. It's the brain rot, Grimmy. Brain rot. An apt description for you, I would think. That would explain why you keep calling me baby girl and Pookie. We've never once called him Pookie. Since when have we called him Pookie? He's making shit up now. You're reading some fanfiction ass bullshit and you've like misattributed it to us. That's fucked up, Grim. Oh my god. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? It sounds cold, but it's cool. I said it was warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe, a very unlikely one. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge my eyes out and then eat them. Ew, kind of weird, Casper. I have one important person anyway. That's plenty for me. Oh, a little blush? What was that? Nothing. I said something along the lines of, I hate nearly everyone, obviously. Nearly everyone, winky face. I think you said something. Imagine if I cloned myself. Ugh, you just made me shiver. In delight, in fear. Don't be a party pooper, Casper. Akwi, I literally said earlier, I was like, oh shit, Zen Mystic Messenger? Yeah, so this is Akwi meet the Grim Reaper. This is my boyfriend, the Grim Reaper. A party pooper? That sounds stupid. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. Yeah, that's the Gap Moe I signed up for. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. Bruna, you're right. Our boyfriend. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you are easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games. But with just the two of us. What party games can we play? Twister. Pass the parcel would be kind of lame. I don't know. What's pass the parcel? Hold on. Pass the parcel. What is this? A game where a gift is passed around a circle while music plays. The person holding the gift unwraps a layer of wrapping paper each time the music stops. It's a British party game. Huh. Okay, there's like layers on the gift. And then every time the music stops, you unwrap a layer. And then whoever is holding it when the final layer is unwrapped, you get to keep it. That's kind of cute. So what's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh my god, what are these? Are these just British ass? What's the time, Mr. Wolf? What is this? Oh, it's Australian? Oh, in the US it's called what time is it, Mr. Fox? What? It's like tag. Wait, what? Mr. Wolf stands at the opposite end of the playing field from other players who they stand in a semicircle around them. A call and response then takes place. All players except for Mr. Wolf chant in unison, "What's the time, Mr. Wolf?" And Mr. Wolf will answer in one of two ways. Mr. Wolf may call a clock time. The other players will then take that many steps. So if you say 5 o'clock, the players take 5 steps. They count them aloud. And then they ask again. Mr. Wolf may also call dinner time or lunchtime or supper time or midnight. Then Mr. Wolf will turn around and chase the other players. The two goals of the game for the players and for Mr. Wolf are the following. 1, Mr. Wolf attempts to tag a player and that player becomes the new Mr. Wolf. Or 2, the players attempt to touch Mr. Wolf as they get closer without taking any more steps than required. If they succeed, the players reset. That's pretty cool. I don't know this one. Yeah, it like does kind of sound like red light, green light. Huh. Okay. Wolves would not tell humans the time. Yeah, well, kids like it. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you'd enjoy a piñata. Oh, you could use your scythe on it. Maybe it could be therapeutic for you? How would that be therapeutic? Like a rage room, but in piñata form, I don't know. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two, I'll give you that. Oh, you were? You've had a piñata before then? That's surprising. Wait a second, no. I have not. What? Why? Casper? I'm certain I've never... Before a moment there, a memory just appeared. That is not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Why do I remember something I've never experienced? Maybe you forgot? But I've never had a birthday nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper. You've always been like you are now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I have lived many years and I have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a Reaper. I have always been this. What if you're wrong? You can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? I could not even begin to hope to be something else. I have always been this. I've always loved this until I like you for you, Casper. Oh my god, what are you getting at? I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine. The plot doth thicken. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be plausible. I have always wondered how we were given souls being artificially created like we are. Gods. Are you okay? I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there is apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. Day! Hello! Welcome! Thanks for the raid! Let me do a shout out. Hold on. How do I forgot my shout out command. Oh, it's the exclamation mark, not the slash. What are y'all up to? Were you oh, Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals stream. That's fine. Did you have a good stream? It's good to have you. Welcome. Good to have you as always. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for bringing your community here. What do you mean, yes, ... Are you ashamed of playing Marvel Rivals? For those of you in my chat who haven't met Day before, they're a fantastic artist, just like incredible artist. So do check their stuff out. I went from Grandmaster to Diamond. No! Wait, what the fuck? You were a Grandmaster on Marvel Rivals? I didn't know you were such a god gamer. That's nuts. I could never dream of hitting Diamond in like any kind of a ranked game or anything. That's crazy. I'm sorry for your loss, however. That does sound very stressful. And to have it happen on stream especially is like a public whipping. If I can, you can. Nah, I don't know. I don't think I'm like gritty enough for that kind of thing. Like I think the kind of grit it takes to become a god artist and a god gamer, I think it's a similar kind of a grit. You have to like really stick at doing something over and over again for a really long time. You know what I mean? And I just like, I'm not that kind of person. So yeah, public humiliation. I'm sorry for your drop in rank. I hope your chat had a great time though. Sounds like it would be. I think chats often enjoy watching their streamers suffer. Oh, you flatter me. I am no longer a god content creator, but I will gladly take the god singer title. Yeah, no, we're just out here vibing now for funsies. Yeah. Please go take a break. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for stopping by. We're gonna continue. For those of you just joining us, nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Ying. I'm a variety streamer. Sometimes VTuber, not so much nowadays. I have been playing through today the DLC expansion for before the DLC. It's free. It's called A Date with Death, and it's a really fun like otome kind of dating sim, kind of visual novel, kind of interface game experience. And this is our collective boyfriend here, the Grim Reaper. His name is Casper, like the friendly ghost, and we love him. He's a really good brat, and so are we. That's my summary. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, and just to set a foundation really quick, the premise is that you have a bet with him that like either he takes your soul in 7 days or you can take his if he loses the bet. And due to a variety of circumstances, the DLC makes it so that you extend the bet by 3 days, basically. So we're in the extension now. I believe we're in day 8. Yeah. All right. We just had a very big revelation that it's possible that Grim Reapers may not be like sort of spawned out of nowhere like he believes they are. It may be that they are former humans or some other kind of living being. So we're about to dive into the deep lore. This is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority. We simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there is also you to consider. Ah, what a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me? Fine. To you? I could not accept it. Maybe I should have kept my thoughts to myself. No. I'm thankful, really, for you. For this. I have always been my job. But with you, I'm Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper, I feel I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting. In the best ways, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? You're going already? I won't be gone long, you know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. Are you sure you're okay? I'm okay. Please don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me, alright? I'll see you soon, sunshine. Oh my god, they're like an old married couple. Like this. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window. Already the sun's beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh! Casper? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. Why do you always turn up out of nowhere? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door. That's impressive. Are you coming or not? What? What do you mean? What? Where are we going? You wanted to go to this festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Like, a date? Yes, you could call it that. This festival, you and me, a date. If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. Oh my fucking god, bitch is so cute. Of course I want to, but you could have warned me ahead of time. Then I could have dressed up or something. There is no need. You always look effortlessly perfect. Do I? Mortal, perhaps you are unaware, but you are utterly, utterly bewitching. Wow, what a gentleman. A shame I didn't bring flowers this time. Let's go then. A date. He is the cutest cutie to ever cute. I strongly agree. The two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. I forgot about that. Besides, I do not trust the things. They are evil contraptions. Right. Big evil hunks of metal. Race you to the bottom. Well, wait! You are going to slip and fall, you idiot. You start running anyway. You hear him curse behind you. I'm not chasing after you. Last one to the bottom's a rotten egg. What? I'm not a rotten egg. You hear him running too and giggles to yourself. With a head start, you of course win. Oh my god. The two of you start the short walk ahead towards the festival, catching some curious glances on the way. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance and also hot. Can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there's still a slight warmth to the air despite the departed sun. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place as music and laughter carry on the breeze. From trying to kill you to a date, that's crazy. Yeah, yep, It's a good game, Curbs, what did I say? The walk is short, and before long you arrive at a street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hanging from strings above cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. That suits you. What does? A smile. It would suit you too, you know? How about giving it a try? You note a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all? It's not that, I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. You're sounding like Xiao Genshin Impact right now, buddy. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, I feel as if I cannot ever truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is Yes. It's yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then the already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes your hand in his tentatively. It's for the true festival experience. Right, of course. He squeezes his hand. He squeezes it back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to little mortal delights! That doesn't sound family friendly. Casper! You lead Casper towards a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Behold! This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. Oh my god, MC is so competitive. Very cute of them. You just pop them with darts, yeah? And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, you know, simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And the bragging rights shall win. I accept these, is it terms, he said? Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that. Stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice, as he explains the rules, that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Try to look prepared for war. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you would have had a chance at winning. What a shame for you. You talk big, but we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his dart first. His first dart. Pop! A balloon dies for your amusement. It was just a lucky shot. Lucky. Luck does not play into the sunshine. That was skill. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards its target, and with a satisfying pop, it finds purchase. Wink at Casper. Honestly, am I a god? Oh, I have heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. I've played this plenty of times, Casper. I'm the ultimate balloon destroyer. An incredibly lame title for an incredibly lame mortal. Casper raises both his arms, a dart in each. Don't be foolish! It's impossible! I was trying to sound like you. Did it work? Shh! You truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me. Boo! A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hands, and 2 balloons go pop! What a show-off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic. Oh, the moment would have been epic. A tale to pass down the ages. Had any balloons popped. They did not. Ha! Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, sunshine. Embarrassing. This game was made for me. There is no need to feel shame. You had already lost before you even attempted the shot. It is no matter. I have won this bet, sunshine. Don't get too used to the feeling, little reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the two of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the sights, the lights, the colors, the smells. More importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There's a wide-eyed look of awe on his face. It's as if he's seeing a new world for the first time. It was decidedly human of him. Every now and then he brags about winning your bet, but mostly he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time, together, with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easy flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars up into the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I knew you'd like them. I was wondering if we'd get a CG for this. They are so fleeting. So brief. Yeah? All the good things are. They're beautiful. They're one moment, then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human, indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. You've really never been to one? They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are the best mortal in the whole world. Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You were supposed to be another job. Sorry, I'm an overachiever. Gods, you're an idiot. You like it, though. For some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot. But I like it. How stupid. Ah, shit. What now? I cannot help but have these thoughts. These unwanted feelings. Thoughts of... I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course, but here together in person, it is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet I want to throw that to the wind. To just do what I wish to for once in my life. You mean... The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really, really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you, but there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like a moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared. Fragile for only this moment. Nervous. I love you too. You... What? I said I love you, and I do. Gods, to hear those words spoken from those lips in your voice, it is enough to destroy a man. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hoped. I have prayed. And even if I know no one listens to me, that's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine, I love you. I feel like I've known for a while, but hearing you say it out loud, It feels special. Thank you, Casper. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you gonna be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time. I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. No, but I can try. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And, well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given. Do you want to go back? To your apartment? Yeah, unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please? You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little longer. Please? Oh my god, he's such a tsundere. He's like... Okay, I must admit, I do desire to be close to you. Wow. How indecent, Casper. I bet you're thinking dirty thoughts right now. Why would you say this? Shut up. You know I can't do that. They're so cute. Your chest feels warm, your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately, like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh. He laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Oh. Wait, is that where the NSFW patch would have kicked in? I feel like that's where it would have been. Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think. It hasn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? Your dreams that night were peaceful. Bamboo's coming in like, yeah, that's where one of the NSFW things kicks in. Like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. Now I'm really glad I didn't install the NSFW patch then, because I was like, I thought that was a really cute, like, romantic moment. And honestly, as an asexual, I would have been like, that ruined it. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. Oh, there's customization. Okay. And there, laying next to you, is Casper, his hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with his soft breaths. A smile spreads across your face, and a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. It feels like a dream, almost. A crazy one, at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he couldn't take. It just sounds like the plot of a bad novel. But here you are, and here Casper is, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open. Sunshine? Moonlight. Oh, that's a good one. What? It's cute, right? If I'm supposed to be like sunshine, you're definitely more like moonlight. It's cute, I suppose. You're still here. I'm still here. Work doesn't need you? Work always needs me. But there is something more important than that to me at the moment. More important than the cycle of death and rebirth? Yes. Though, when you say it like that, it sounds like I'm being negligent. Just a little. You have become precious to me. I half thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret? is not a feeling I am accustomed to. There has been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands, day in and day out, more of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I met you. Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What's next for us, then? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicions. That makes sense. I wish I could stay, but I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt, even if you are a complete idiot. Hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Oh, it's because you're a bad boy. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one, bitch! Are you telling me there's DLC for more? Unprotected handholding? There's, it's not a DLC, it's a patch. Curbs, I'm glad you like the ridiculous British accent I gave him. You may be right, but at least I am a very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think all that's true, huh? Obviously. So you go back and then tomorrow is day 10 of our bet. Oh shit. I need to save. I need to save. Okay. Okay. I'm ready for day 9. This is where it splits. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. Well, something like this has happened before, and we know this because we finished the original base game, and we found out that our neighbors also had a bit of a, situation between a Grim Reaper and a mortal, and they clearly had been through some kind of reincarnation situation. So maybe something is possible here. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It does sound unlikely, but you are a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. All right, but please stay safe, Casper. There is nothing to worry about. You said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There is something to worry about, then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I have been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that say he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart, just a little bit. How about breakfast first? Okay. Oh God, please no. Let me make it? Oh God. What? Why do you sound so displeased? Are you not hungry? Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It's not necessary, but I will allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen, granted. You're amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you are lying, but I will pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast. Are these Australian developers? Is that why there have been so many Australian and British and Commonwealth type references? Vegemite on toast. Daily life of a brat couple. I have not heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man, you're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat, you didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to. Stay the night? Right. I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? You should always be a little scared when it comes to me, Casper. Fine. Dress me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. I hope we give him the cutest, dumbest shit. Yay! Yippee! You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick... Axolotl onesie! Hold on, I'm gonna save here just in case we actually get different graphics. Clown core, military-like, with harnesses! Turtleneck, high-waisted pants, oversized jacket. That's like K-pop core. Trendy black and red waistcoat. The comfy sheep outfit! I'm sorry, I need to see this man in a harness, but I will return. Don't tell me they illustrated every single one of these. No fucking way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Bro! We need to see them all. We need to see them all. I'm loading. I'm loading. I'm loading. We're gonna see all of them. We're gonna see them right now. Clown core, go. Clown fuckers unite today. Put a little red nose on that. Honka honka. What in the love in deep space? How did Clowncore come out so cute, huh? Buggy, is that you? Motherfucker, that's cute. I need to know his comments. This is... Why do you own this? It was a costume for Halloween. Are you calling me some kind of clown? I don't know, clown say honk? I am not saying honk. You just did. I literally, my brain was like, you just did. Clown Casper. Ninjash, thanks for the hydrate. This is ridiculous. Oh, I don't know what I clicked. You look cute. A VTuber got the reward from the Kickstarter. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Are the sunglasses necessary? Oh, yes, very necessary. Anyway, breakfast. Okay, I need to know what he said about the other one now. Military with harnesses. I really like this one on him. I was not expecting something like this to be pulled from your wardrobe. You like? It almost looks like a style from the underworld. I thought it might be your style, yeah. Honestly, it looks even better on you than I thought it would. The harness seems a little unnecessary. Oh no, it's very necessary. What is the use? I get to look at you in a harness. No other use intended. Yes, well, I obviously look good in anything. Anything and nothing. Ah, right. Breakfast. Oh my god, I love the writers. Axolotl. 9 hells that such a clothing item could exist. I will treasure this, sunshine. No, I feel like I won't get it back. I am no common thief. I will return it in time. In time being an amount of time that I will not currently disclose. Have you given it a name? A name? For a onesie? Yes. A sibling to Azrael needs a fine name. Go on, pick something then. Oliver the Great. What makes him great? Being an axolotl, of course! Now, sunshine. Oliver, let us commence breakfast. This is the greatest day of my life! I can't believe they did this for us! Okay, give us the K-pop core. Oh! With the little sunflower lapel pins? Ta-da! Go on, do a little twirl. Zooey mama. Hot damn, boy. It fits well, surprisingly. But why can I not use the jacket sleeves normally? That's funny coming from you. And yeah, because he's always like off the shoulder, right? And what exactly is that supposed to mean? You never wear your jacket right. You're always trying to seduce me with your sultry off the shoulder look. Seduce you? Is that not what you're doing? And it was working too. It was? Well, of course. Seducing someone is straightforward for one such as I. Oh, I'm swooning. Maybe that's because I'm hungry, actually. Okay, it's kitchen time. Oh my god. Oh mein Gott. Alright. Trendy black and red waistcoat. Okay, it's giving upscale bartender. Okay, if the Grim Reaper thing doesn't work out, I seriously think you could consider being a vampire. I doubt I'd fit in. Vampires are very vain. Oh my god, so they exist? But wait, you're vain. Hold on. Is that a joke? Did it sound like a joke? No, you said it totally seriously. But that has to be a joke. Why? You're the most vain person I know. What makes me vain? You're always going on about your looks. Well, obviously. I'm the most handsome man in history. And you're addicted to the sound of your own voice. If you had my voice, I'm sure you would never stop talking to yourself. Case in point. Fine. Maybe I'm a touch vain, but who could blame me, really? To be honest, I like it. Who's my handsome little guy? You are! Okay, now I just feel like a pet. Who wants scratchies? Me? Oh my fucking god! I think I'm gonna cry! After breakfast, come on, boy, to the kitchen! Okay. Last one. This is so fucking good. Oh my god, we're going with a comfy sheep out. Well, I was not expecting this. This one's from a VTuber. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm actually, without giving away too much, there's elements of this that are kind of similar to for Kawakari Chorus Battle, round 2, my sprite art has some similarities to this. I'm excited, all right. Aw, Casper, you look so cute. Can you say ba for me? I am not a sheep, sunshine. You certainly look like one right now. A fantasy sheep that wears a cloak, that is. I want to pat your fluffy white hair. Fine. I will allow you to do that. Only if you say ba. What? You are the one who wanted to pat me, not the other way around. But now you want me to do it. Real bad. I never said that. Then tell me I'm wrong. But. Bah. Ruffle Casper's hair. Who's a good little sheep? Me. Bah. Fuck. I suppose if you're a sheep, I'm your shepherd. Allow me to guide you to the kitchen, my lost little lamb. This is ridiculous. Okay, I am going to choose the I'm going to choose the axolotl because he seemed the happiest in it, so we're keeping it. And I'm gonna save this frame so I can come back as many times as I want. Alright, let's skip this forward. Let's look what the other result gives us. I was thinking cupcake? Cupcake. A good name. It strikes fear into the heart. Whenever I remember you can't lie, it amazes me. Let's get breakfast. Cupcake and Casper. Oh my god, it has such good alliteration to it. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? To tell you the truth, I've never had it before. Then why are we making it for breakfast? I thought it'd be fun to try together for the first time. Then let us commence the meal. Casper picks up his slice, you pick up yours, you stare at each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. It's fine, you suppose. It's not terrible, it's a little strong, but unique. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast, his face, as if it had just said something offensive about his mother. What do you think? You see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. The taste is, you can say it. This is the worst thing I've ever eaten. I'm just imagining him sitting in like the kitchen. Whole ass slice of toast doused in Vegemite. Like the largest pout I've ever seen on his face, you know? Hello there, hello there. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You were so cute. Why? Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia. The non-betrayers, that is, the whole continent of Australia should consider getting the taste buds looked at. Anyway, yeah, while looking like an axolotl, exactly. It is about time I made my way home before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Just, perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I just read I didn't peg you, and then I was like, you didn't? So that's what didn't happen last night. He would be a bottom, okay? I'm just saying. He would. I was planning on it anyway. A day of relaxing is in order, methinks. I will return these clothing items to you soon enough. But it all looks so good on you. Well, if you insist. I will take this axolotl costume off your hands. Only because you asked me to, of course. Not because you want it. Not at all. Yes, Casper? Nine hells. I think I'm going to die if this godforsaken fluttering of my stomach does not cease. I love you, sunshine. Be well. I love you too, Casper. Don't die, all right? That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. There's definitely going to be a Ying out of context clip. I didn't peg you. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. What a happy sigh. You turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Sapporo, clean up your apartment, play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You've spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. All right. Looks like another save is in order. There we go. Sapporo! Contemplate your time with Sapporo. You look down at Sapporo, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it's quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Sapporo happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Sit with Sapporo. You sit down beside Sapporo and pull out your diary. You live in your diary. It's full of your thoughts, your secrets, your musings. Pen in hand, Sapporo rests against your legs as you write. You write about Casper. You write about Sapporo. You write about your life, your little corner of the world. It's freeing. Nice. You sit on the edge of your bed, then look down at your pillows. They're the same as always, but they seem different, too. Just this morning, Casper was laying there next to you, a Grim Reaper. But more than that, a man you have come to feel for deeply. You hope you'll get plenty of nights like that. You want to sleep beside him every night. You stand up, smiling down at your bed once more. Hopefully you'll spend another night with him soon. You put your ear to the door, but find it quiet. With your mysterious neighbors moving out a couple of days ago, eavesdropping has become a lot more boring. Maybe it's a sign you should actually go out there and meet some of your neighbors instead of just eavesdropping all the time. You're just thinking about doing that when you hear footsteps approach your door and then stop. Before you have the chance to open your door, a letter slips in your mail slot. The footsteps retreat. Curious, you pick up the letter. Dear neighbor, sorry if this letter comes as a surprise, but I promise I'm not a scammer or a con artist or a thief. My intentions are pure. Anyway, this is your neighbor, kinda. Room 4 on the 9th floor. You probably don't know me, but I passed you in the halls a few times. I should probably have clarified this isn't a confession of my love either. God, should I start writing this letter again? I'm moving to a small town called Willow Mist soon, just for a few months. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the complete middle of nowhere, lol. I just wanted to tell you that you've seemed very bright lately. We don't know each other, but I think I felt inspired to do this move because of you. Which is, again, kind of crazy, seeing as we don't know each other. Isn't it strange how someone you only pass sometimes can make such a difference? Whatever it is that's changed for you, I hope it continues. Happiness can be so sparse these days, but you seem to radiate with it. Wherever life takes you, I hope you can enjoy it, even when something challenges your brightness. This ended up kind of poetic. My bad. See you around! The weirdo from the 9th floor. You put the letter down and spend some time thinking over the contents. That's cute. Do you think Willow Mist is like some kind of reference to another one of the developers' games? I would believe it. I would 100% believe it if they use something like this as like a crossover moment. Okay. Wow, look at the flowers! Holy shit! Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily all because of you, and today it rewards you with 4 beautiful flowers. I got an achievement for that. You water your plant and feel a sense of accomplishment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, what's on the bookshelf today? What's your favorite color? Mine is white. The beginning, the light you see as you open your eyes, as a new day dawns once more with endless possibilities, and the universe greets you with its arms open wide and loving. What is your favorite color? Mine is gray. The journey, the spectrum between 2 and stretched horizons, storm clouds covering the sky in a familiar warning, hair slowly collecting it until there's no other color left. Mine is black. The end. The final moments of night at the end of a day. The new moon, a symbol of opposites in a circle, as you close your eyes and all you can see is darkness stretching beyond time. What is your favorite color? Mine is a spectrum, everything that once was, and in between and will be, a story of time and of life, living and death, the beginning, the journey, the end in constant cycle. What is your favorite color? Cool poem, Shiloh? Let us commence. Ayame! What's on the internet? Randomcolor.com. Crab Rave. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba die, ba da ba dee da ba die, da ba dee da ba. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna do one more save for good measure. Why not? Oh my god, his axolotl icon! Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Ha! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crab Rave is such a Tech Bro reference? Is it? Why is Crab Rave a Tech Bro reference? I thought everybody made Crab Rave jokes. What? What? Since when is Crab Rave a Tech Bro, like a Tech Bro thing? What? Hold on. Bruna, you have to explain yourself. There's no way. There's no way. Slow down. Okay. Sunshine. Alright, you asshole. Not that slow. I will take it to mean you are well. Oh, no. I think I'm dying. Stay right there! Wait, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm fine, I promise. You should not frighten me so. Wait, what? Tech YouTubers use it in speaker tests? I did not know this. What? I literally have never seen this done. Huh, okay. I didn't mean to. My bad. How's everything going? That depends on what you are referring to. In regards to Asriel, he is well. In regards to me, I believe I may go crazy from our current predicament. You sound a little stressed. A little? That is an understatement. The understatement of the decade, or perhaps even the century. What part is making you so stressed then? The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplay that is astounding. I wish I had your nonchalance. Actually, I'm actually terrified, yeah. Aha! Well, color me surprised. I would not have guessed. Thank you, thank you. When can I collect my Emmy? When you win one. Do not quit your day job, Sunshine. You think I couldn't make it as an actor? Perhaps you could consider being a stunt double. Ooh. You could be thrown into any dangerous stunt and still come out unscathed. A role made for you, in my opinion. Maybe if all of this works out and I get to keep my soul, I'll try it out. You know, on the side. If that's something you even do on the side. Anyway, hey Casper! Yes, Ying? Did you make any progress today on the whole, have to take my soul thing? Very little. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and I have only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate, a way for me to give up being a Reaper. Equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our systems. Whoa, I'd be going underground? In the eyes of the Grim Reapers, yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I am terminated. Casper. No one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead, but your optimism is infectious like a disease, and as such I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. Again with the good boy. If anything, I am a bad boy. I took that as a direct headshot. That was a headshot. Boom, headshot. Oh my god, I did that screenshot too. Oh, that's a good one. Oh my god. Very good. If anything, I am a bad boy. Do you want me to call you bad boy, baby girl? Wait, I have to update my screenshot. I need the full response, the call and response. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Somehow that's worse. Anyway, I have made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. Do you want me to call you bad boy, baby girl? MC is so powerful. I wish I were this powerful. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had? I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Go on, tell me about it. Well, in the underworld, there is a grand... what would you call it? A library, I suppose. The Library of the Lost. An apt name. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense, I would imagine. I've never been there, nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds the answers to what we can do and the truth of my creation, it would be there. Is it heist time? Huh? It could be like a spy movie. We'll get on the roof and you'll lower me down with a rope. And then I'll do some cool-ass flips over all the lasers. You watch too many movies. Forget the lasers. I would be more worried about the gargoyles. Oh my god. If Malleus were here, he'd lose his shit. Gargoyles? Yes, they make excellent security guards. Foiled once again. I tire of typing. Okay, let's talk. There you are. That's much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Are you sure you're not a witch or a warlock or something similar? Why? Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. I know, the ads in the corner are non-stop amusement. I agree. Tell me more of this odd feeling. Perhaps you have put a spell on me, and that is why I miss you so. A strange warmness of the chest. Dear gods, is this a heart I've acquired? Surely not. Surely the Grim Reaper is above such a mortal thing. Ha! Sunshine, you are an idiot. Yeah. Must be like looking in a mirror. I was wondering something. What is your biggest fear? That is a little out of nowhere. I was just thinking you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I'm scared of myself in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I do not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault, and you should feel terrible about it. You are the Reaper version of a home wrecker. A Reaper wrecker. Guilty as charged. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. Achoo! Achoo! Wait, why are you sneezing? Good question. Maybe I'm allergic to bullshit. That was cute. That was cute. That was cute. I'll hand it to you. That was good. That was very smooth. Well done. Damn. That's an unfortunate allergy to have around me. You don't say. What about you then? Me? Well, you went and said something serious. I was gonna say clowns. There's something terrifying about them, but honestly, I don't see many clowns in my life. But something more serious. Okay, so my understanding is this is where things branch. Let's think about this. I don't know what branches to what, and I want to get the ending that is like the honest representation of my personal experience. So, what are the options? Scared of losing the people most important to me, missing the little things in life, leaving nothing behind, and not taking enough risks. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. Yeah. Seeing my breath on a cold winter morning, smelling the flowers that you bring me, staying up late playing my favorite games. I want to enjoy the little things for as long as I can. And you will. Thanks, Casper. There are how many DLC endings? I think it should be 4? What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. Soul baby time? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There is no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's giving up. Give her upper. That sounds stupid. It is. And then time for what? Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It is frustrating. There is so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What did you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Everything? How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Oh, that's a good question. Tough one too. I think it has to be chocolate. Seems a little obvious, I know. But that would be because it's the correct answer, and also because they didn't have salami in the list. I say as I put a piece of salami in my mouth. Yippee! Ow. What sort of chocolate? Can I just have all? All chocolate? Yeah. Every single one. Yes. That's a lot of chocolate. Gosh, I hope so. Anyway, what about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. Oh, bro just really likes starches. Almost 5-hour stream and I'm fixated. Bruno, we all got you good, huh? It's a good game. I like bread. Just bread? Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when folded in half. Folded bread? Indeed. It's still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. A sandwich with nothing in it? I feel myself growing hungry just thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes the same, folded or not. Well, I guess it could be weirder. When we move in together, I'm gonna introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles, what flavors do you like anyway? Ah, the age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? It is a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. I bet you like plain chicken noodles. Sitting in third place, sweet chili. Oh, Grimmy's getting a little spicy. In second, seafood. The milky broths, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is just alight thinking about it. How can a mouth be alight? It is a figure of speech. Not one I've heard before. And in first place, drum roll, please. I did it! Original. Oh my god. Of course it's original. To be honest, that's my favorite too. There is a reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original. I know one that could beat the original. Wait. I thought we were setting up for a dumb joke, not like an actual... I'll just go curry. For Uticamp reasons. It is a fine flavor, though it would fall into the good category, not the great. I suppose my taste buds are just much more refined than a mortal's. Ah, yes. The cup noodle eating white bread snacking reaper out here with the refined taste buds. Sarcasm, how lovely. Sorry, I spent so much time talking to you, you're starting to rub off on me. Actually, if we're asking random questions, there was something I wanted to know, and I may or may not have an answer for you. How did you get your scythe? I kind of want one. They are not so easily obtained. Can I have yours? Perhaps I will let you hold it if you ask nicely. You will not find another like mine in existence. Why not? When a reaper is created, the scythe is made from a part of their soul. I do not know the specifics. I believe it has to be a closely guarded secret. So while my scythe is not strictly a part of my body, it is created from a small piece of me. Man, I gotta get me one of those. Unfortunately, they do not come in mortal. They should. Maybe that could be my new side hustle. I'm gonna be rich, Grimmy. I hardly thank you. What the... Casper, the call disconnected. The music stopped. Oh no, the music started again. Why is it red? Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, sunshine? Casper? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. Ying first, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? Oh my god, Jeremy's real! I am death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires and now must face the consequences. As will you. You think you can just threaten me? I know I can, and these are not threats, but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind? Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me, and I promise you will face a quick end. I won't let you take our future. You have no future. You delude yourself into thinking otherwise. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, sunshine. Lock your doors and your windows if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait. Just leave Casper alone. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit, shit's getting real! You shut down your computer and then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a key card. Dearest Ying, would you like to know the truth? Then come. Alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to the door and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You have moved to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Stay very still, get down low. The knocking continues, and then again, a little louder. Oi, sunshine! Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question and then I'll open the door. Asriel, of course. Lord Asriel the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door, and there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh! You grab him by the arm and pull him inside and lock the door behind the both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else. Show Casper's message. It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. Where could be safe? Reapers can track anyone easily throughout your realm, but I have a terrible idea. I love terrible ideas. I can take you to my place. Your place? Grimmy. What? No, I don't mean it like, you will not be tracked so easily there. And I imagine it is and I imagine it is the last place they would expect you. What about Sapporo? I can take you first, then come back for your beast. My beast. I'm gonna start calling Sapporo my beast. I'm glad you're liking the voice acting curves. Let me pack a few things. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and key card you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing's there. Okay, I'm gonna go. Goodbye, beast. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. This is cool as fuck. Were the circumstances different, I would rather never take you to such a place, but, well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? You watch as Casper pulls open the window and then steps out as if there was something to step out onto. He reaches his hand back in your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know. Shut up. Take his hand. I like it when you tell me to shut up. Yeehaw! You take his hand and step out onto the tops of his shoes. You look, you know what? I would love for him to be shorter than me. You look down at him. You're so short. Maybe you're just freakishly tall. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky like a pair of shooting stars. I can show you the world without a magical carpet. It's a strangely freeing feeling, flying. Wouldn't gliding be faster? You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel in awe. The world goes on below you. Lights and buildings and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us? Us? No, not at all. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper! If I'm on the morning news, it'll be all your fault. True, but it will be hilarious. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. He does have short king energy, exactly. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. Then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. Holy shit! Oh my god, it's actually exactly what it said here. Holy shit! Casper gently settles your feet to the floor, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight. While simultaneously— yeah, I didn't mean to— No! I hit the skip button accidentally. Oh my god, what's going on? How do I go back? No! I didn't mean to hit tab! I fat-fingered it! No! Anyways, we'll figure it out. I hope so. But there will always come a time where things cannot be figured out, Sunshine. Everything comes to an end eventually. I feel like I'm falling. Even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yeah. But that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death. You know, it's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Huh. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing, after all. It's one of my charm points. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though. Oops, his accent is bleeding into mine. I'd lock all the doors and stay inside forever? I doubt it would keep us safe for long. Though the idea does sound appealing. What, staying inside forever? Staying inside forever with you. Sounds good to me, too. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. Don't go. Stay just for a little while? Well, how could I say no to that? You pull Casper by the hand towards his bed, your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hands wrap around your waist and you nestle into the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him just feels right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating. The warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. It's some time later when you decide to speak up. Be safe, okay? If you die, I'm gonna kill you. Ha! I am unsure how much say I would have in the matter, but I will try my best not to perish. Be safe, baby girl. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted a model Grim Reaper. I had fun doing it, too. I will be back soon, Sunshine. Don't go anywhere and don't open the door. Don't be gone too long, then. He leans in and kisses you, gentle, tender. I will see you later, my love. I see why so many people were getting bad endings with the DLC. This is really, tricky. He stands, then stops to look down at you, his eyes filled with a sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles in the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden, but your body feels heavy and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap, and then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. Gabby, hello, welcome. I'm committed. I'm committed to finishing at least one ending today. With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. Oh my god, what have we done? I need a salami break. Fuck. I think the last time I streamed this song was probably like Undertale or something. Like 3 years ago. Oh my god. It's just so good. It really is so good. This game is so fucking good. Okay. Kind of stressed. What's gonna happen to them? Normally I don't make it to your Saturday stream since it's usually midnight on my end, but dang. Hello, welcome. All right. You guys ready? You dream of flowers. Fields and fields of them, as far as the eye can see. Red, orange, yellow, pink, purple, the colors are endless. And in between them all is him, Casper. You smile, then run towards him. The flowers part like the sea, clearing your path towards the one you love, and you embrace him. All is right with the world. You wake up, eyes fluttering open. For a moment, the room around you is unfamiliar and your heart begins to race. Then you remember. This is Casper's house in the underworld. Right. You feel a weight against your chest, and for a second you expect to see Casper, but he doesn't seem to be back yet. Are we holding Asriel? Instead, you see a fluffy orange cat with round green eyes. Oh! Huh. It would be really funny to say, ugh, I'm allergic when we're a cat owner. Oh my gosh, hello, kitty. Who's a cute kitty? You are. Probably. I mean, I don't know you, but all kitties are good kitties. The cat stares back at you, eyes wide. Then in a sudden puff of smoke goes up in flames. You jump away and out of the bed as it runs off, ducking under a shelf and finding its way out of the house. What just happened? This place is wild. You stretch out your shoulders, yawning as you look around the room. It's strange to be standing here after seeing it over video call so much. You glance towards Casper's computer. You're not sure why, but a sense of nostalgia wells in your chest. How amazing it is to know that that man sits right there and spends his free time chatting to you. There's a deep fondness for Casper that wells within your chest, but for now you force it away. Where is Casper? You can't keep that question from your mind. He said he'd be back, but judging from the lack of baby girl energy in the room, he hasn't returned at all yet. Even in their narration, MC has to fucking flame him. You sit down on the edge of Casper's bed and pull out the letter that the mysterious Reaper sent to you. The letter is short and sweet. Come alone and learn the truth. You flip over the key card looking for any clues you missed yesterday. There's a number of some kind and a name. Oh, Library of the Lost. I thought as much. I was hoping it might be for the library. I wasn't sure. Sitting there, alone in a place, no, a world where you don't belong, you wonder if you can truly do anything that will help Casper. Can a mere mortal really save an immortal Reaper? But in the end, you decide on one thing. Dangerous or not, Casper is worth taking risks for. If he can break the rules, so can you. You dress, finding your discarded clothes before pausing next to a dresser. You open it to find Casper's clothes. Cloaks, gloves, hats, there's all kinds of things in here. But overall, you can't help but notice everything has so many belts. Jinx, League of Legends. I'm wearing lots of belts for no reason at all. It's one of my favorite idol lines from her. You pull out one of the cloaks. It seems to match the one Casper usually wears and pull it over your shoulders and head. Maybe this will make navigating the underworld a little easier. You grab your bag, emptying most of the contents out and just taking the essentials. The letter, the key card, and your laptop. Just in case. Your bag in hand, you go towards the door, then stop. You turn to where Asriel is sitting, then go back over and... I'm gonna tuck him into the bed. There we go. Nice and cozy. You're in charge while Casper's out, Asriel. turn back towards the door, then finally head outside. Oh my god. Ballsy protagonist. We respect it. Your journey through the city that encompasses all of the underworld is both overwhelming and a little confusing. There's far more people than you first thought, people who don't look so different to any normal mortal. But there's also people who look far different to what you've seen before. People with wings and tails and horns, or skin in shades of pinks and blues and purples. You walk along, your head down, trying to ignore the eyes that watch you. Are they watching you? You're not sure, but it certainly feels like it. Despite being morning time, there's no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness without a single star. You find it a little sad, honestly. Eventually, you find your way to the place you're searching for, the library. Thankfully, whoever's in charge of the signage in the underworld is earning their keep. From the outside, the library is a large and imposing building with wide steps and tall columns. It's also strangely empty. There are no people here at all, just silence. Slowly, you walk up the steps. At the front door, you scan your keycard, waiting for it to alert security that you're here. Nothing happens. You try the door. It swings open easily and you step inside. The inside is vast. The ceiling is impossibly high and alcoves lead to shelves that are full to bursting with books. You feel as if a single person could spend their whole life in here and still not find everything they were looking for. But still, you'll try. Let's double check the door real quick. It opens when you test it. Whew. Feeling a little more relaxed, you turn towards the books. Seconds become minutes, minutes become hours as you search through the vast collection of the Library of the Lost. Despite liking reading, it's slow going. You find books and journals about all kinds of things related to being a Grim Reaper or one of the other inhabitants of the underworld. History, culture, politics. A lot of it is above your head. This place does look sick, doesn't it? There must be something here, a way to help Casper and myself, of course. You keep looking, pensively. As the hours tick by, you begin to lose hope. But in a small section towards the back of the library, you find a book. It's dusty and faded, and the pages are brittle and yellowed. You open it, then cough a little, very musty. In washed out ink, you read the title, The Laws of Life and Death. Inside is pages upon pages of laws, rules, and regulations that all Reapers are required to follow. Some of them are easy enough to understand. Do not tell humans the secrets of the afterlife, for example, but others are a little vague. The Grim Reaper should not fall in love. The Grim Reaper does not age. They will live as long as the world does and will cease only when the world ceases. The Grim Reaper is not a god. They have no power to judge those who die, nor do they have any power over life and death. They can only take the souls of those who are set to die and are bound by the rules of their masters. The Grim Reaper may not interfere with the lives of mortals. On and on and on, the rules are never ending. And you're certain you and Casper have broke a lot of these. Whoops! Anyway, you're sure there's something in here you could use, but there's only so much time. Eventually, you flip to the back section of the book and you find something. The Law of Equal Souls. The Grim Reaper may not become mortal. However, should they be willingly gifted the entirety of a soul's life essence by one of equal but opposite nature, the Reaper will become afflicted with what is known as soul sickness. This condition erodes their immortal existence and causes them to gradually regain mortality. The process is irreversible. The exchange, once completed, leaves both souls mortal, severing their connection to the forces of life and death. If one with such a soul sacrifices for the Grim Reaper, they will be allowed a mortal life once again. Well, I gotta talk to Casper. You turn and rush towards the door, book in hand, but stop dead. The door is sealed tight, and no matter how much you pull and push, you can't get it open. It opened before. All around you is silence. Pull out your laptop. Fine, you think. You don't need to leave the building to talk to Casper. You can leave a message so he knows where to find you. Is it still red? Also, like, that other Reaper can see this chat. Casper. It's me. Ying. Last name verse, in case you somehow forgot. I don't know. I think that would be impossible. Anyway. Sunshine! Oh my god, look at his icon. This feels like when your parents or grandparents use your full name. Except Sunshine isn't my name. At least I don't think it is. Where are you? Well, where are you? You are answering a question with a question. Is that illegal? I truly believe it should be. You do it all the time. I, of course, am above the law. Uh-huh, sure. Anyway, I'm in a very musty library. You're what? Yeah, I know. Sorry, Grimmy, I know I shouldn't have left. What are you doing there? I knew there had to be something here. Something to help the both of us. And so you went all by yourself? Stay right there, I'm coming. Wait. I found something. Then tell me about it in person. I might do something stupid. You are always doing something stupid. It is a problem of yours. You'll have no regard for your own life. You're worth risking it for. Sunshine, I could not handle it if something happened to you because of me. No matter what, I need to keep you safe. What comes of me is secondary. Nope. Are you back at your house now? Yes, I just arrived back to find you gone. I thought, that's my bad. I know I shouldn't be wandering about here, but look, accept this, okay? I wonder what, like, cell network or Wi-Fi system they're on. Sunshine, there's no time for this. I must come and get you. Grim, do you want to be mortal? Why do you ask? That doesn't matter. Just say you have a way to become mortal in front of you right now. Would you take it? If you had asked me 6 months ago, I would have said no. Oh, Ninjash, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Cheers. I have always been this job. It was always enough. But now, I would give anything for that. To be able to be by your side without putting you in danger. To experience the fleeting beauty of life. But that is not possible. What if I said it is? What do you mean? I'll tell you when I can. I demand you tell me now. Oh, now he's getting bossy. What else are you gonna demand of me, huh? You are an idiot, you know that? You've said that once or twice, I think. I'm an idiot who loves you. You'll be a dead idiot if you keep this up. Hey, then you'd win our bet at least. Isn't that kind of what you wanted anyway? I do not want that in the slightest anymore. Do not depart that building. I'm leaving now. Fine. I'll be a good person and wait right here. Gods, I'm an idiot for getting involved with you. There's gotta be a catch, I know. I think, well, I mean, someone must have locked the door, and so my guess is like he'll show up and like someone's there waiting for him. My special little idiot. You smile towards your laptop. You really are just a pair of idiots. With a shake of your head, you close the lid and almost jump out of your skin as you see someone standing on the other side. Oh, this one's hot too. Look at their boobs. Shit! Woo! Why the hell are you just standing there? And so the little stray piece of sunshine finally decides to pay attention to their surroundings. You? Who are you? Who am I? No one important. I'm more interested in you. Yeah, well, I'm pretty boring actually. Yup, just another boring old Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper. Really? Can't you see my cloak? It screams Grim Reaper. If only a DM were here to be like, give me a deception check. And then I could be like, yeah, with my +7 proficiency. You are funny. I'll give you that. Funny in a pathetic kind of way. Bro, what are you so hot for? Like, actually. Way closer to my tastes than like Casper. Like visually. Fuck. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? You're supposed to be dead. Reaper 8394 of the 13th station, the one you call Casper, has gone against the natural order of the world in order to keep you alive. It's not like I'm trying to stay alive here. And Casper, bless his heart, did actually try his best to kill me. Maybe if I'm not dying like I'm supposed to, then I'm not meant to be dead. That's not possible. But I believe you know why you're still here already. You have a very special soul. A soul that belongs to our organization. Who says it's yours? I do. As much as I would love to stand here and chat to you, I really don't. You will hand over your soul as instructed. If you do so quickly, then perhaps we will show some leniency to your Casper. Would you really? I believe you know my kind to be incapable of lies. You are perfectly capable of bending the truth, though. That is true, yes. You look around the room. It's empty, save for the two of you. Casper hasn't arrived yet. You need time. Fortunately, if you're good at anything, it's stalling for time with bullshit. Okay, let's hypothetically say we have a deal. Good. Then... Whoa there, cowboy. I said hypothetically. I want to know some more about you before I agree. What is there you could possibly want to know? Your name? I do not have one. Favorite color? None. Lucky number? 666. I feel like I should have guessed that one. Favorite vowel? Who has a favorite vowel? I do. It's ah. Me. It's you. Because you are my favorite. Now it's your turn. He doesn't get it at all. He doesn't get it at all. No! I do not feel any special connections to any vowel in particular. Are you sure? Really think about it. No rush. This is an important question. Enough. I grow tired of your silly little games. Vowels and colors and numbers and names do not matter. All that matters is your soul. Ooh, hello. Sunshine. Casper. The door slams open and there standing in the doorway is none other than Casper. He looks to you with relief before his eyes find the mysterious Reaper standing in front of you. 5012? Yeah, it's Jeremy. I think I told you about him before. Hello, Casper. You two know each other? Indeed. I would say we know each other quite well, wouldn't you agree? Unfortunately. I hadn't realized our relationship was so terrible that it would be unfortunate to know me. Yeah, well, things change. Mortals change. It is their way. You do not change, Casper. So, you're, friends? I trained Casper for some time. If you cannot even do your role correctly after being trained by me, then you have no hope. There's more to life than just... Oh, sorry, this is grim. There's more to life than just death. That's something I've learned recently. Not for people like us. You're wrong. It's almost hilarious that you can't tell how wrong you are. I also, Bruna, I share this desire. I do think these two would make great yaoi. You've become so wrapped up in what you are, you cannot see who you are. The individual is hardly important. Wrong again. You really are good at being wrong, you know that? I tire of this nonsense. 8394. I had hoped to be able to make you understand, but it seems I was mistaken. Perhaps after you see your sunshine finally go to their resting place, you will see the error of your ways. Death is such a beautiful thing. Through my dead body, no one else can touch my mortal but me. They are not your mortal, not any longer. You have abandoned your station. Sunshine, get behind me. I'm not scared of this loser. 50. Sorry, after I said it, I was like, oh, that's a little bit. It's okay, we're going with it. 5012, you'll stay away from them or you'll answer to me. Threatening another Reaper breaks protocol 3027, but I see that no longer matters to you. Unfortunately for you, Casper, you have become soft. Your threats carry no weight. Better soft than an unfeeling bastard like you. Better alive than gone, as you'll soon be. I won't let you hurt him. What you want does not matter, mortal. You've mentally attached a southern accent to 501. Should we try it? No, I can't do it. What you want does not matter, mortal. You could do nothing to stop me, even if you tried. It's like wrong when I do it. Does that make sense? Because my southern accent is wrong. Oh, I believe this has gone on far too long. This mortal will hand over their soul immediately, and you will be dealt with after. I don't think so. Your opinion matters little. You close your eyes and concentrate. You can feel your connection to Casper, like a long string that winds and turns but connects you directly to him. With a furrowed brow, you picture that bridge again and you start walking. You feel a great weight on your shoulders, the weight of your entire soul. Despite your eyes being closed, it's almost light. Casper was right. Your soul is incredibly bright. You cross, one foot in front of the other. On the other side is pitch darkness. A pitch darkness your light begins to envelop. You stare into the darkness for just a moment and then you run. With all of your energy, all of your love, all of your strength, you fling the light of your soul into Casper's darkness and then you open your eyes. And there you see Casper, half kneeling on the ground, enveloped by bright white light. You put your hand up to your chest. You feel a little strange. Lighter, maybe? Like a part of you is missing. But then again, when you look at Casper, that feeling seems to subside. Run towards Casper. What? What have you done? The law of equal souls. Maybe you've heard of it? Sunshine? I found out about it here. That's what the soul sickness is, Casper. That's why you can't stay in the mortal world for too long. It makes you human. Slowly, though. The soul sickness makes us human? It's not a sickness at all. The law of equal souls says that if a Grim Reaper is gifted a soul of light, they'll become mortal and get to live as one. It's a more concentrated soul sickness. You would give that up? For me? Casper, there's plenty more I'd give up for you too. You can't just... Do you feel any different? Tired, I think. Get used to sleeping 8+ hours a night, buddy. Turn towards the mysterious Reaper. He's human now. You have to follow your rules. Send him back. Wait, what? I'm not going anywhere without you. You two have messed up everything. It's my soul you want. Let me go. Your soul? The part of your soul we want is gone. Now you're just a regular human like everyone else. Look! He holds up a piece of paper. At the bottom you see your name and then it vanishes. You are no longer marked for death. I'm no judge. As much as I would like to see the two of you punished for this, that is not for me to decide. Unlike someone else here, I take my role seriously. Fine. I shall send you back to the mortal world, and one day when your time comes, I will be there to take your souls. Oh, you like me so much you want to see me again? Goodbye, mortals. Oh, he's so unaffected. Darkness surrounds you and then you feel as if you're falling. Your stomach almost jumps into your mouth. You flip and tumble through the air for what feels like an eternity before it all fades away and you're back in your apartment. Sapowo! Sitting on your bed, your laptop is on your desk. Your bag is sitting on the floor. Azriel's head sticks out from the top of it somehow. And standing across from you is the kindest, stupidest, most lovely man in the entire world. He rushes forward and hugs you, holding your body close to his. You hold on to him tight and finally notice your hands are shaking ever so slightly. You actually pulled that off. It really worked. And now you're holding your most important person so tight he might pop. Sunshine, you gave up too much for me. It was my pleasure. Thank you. I don't know how I could ever thank you enough. Do you still like me without the whole soul connection thing? He pulls back from you and then looks into your eyes. I don't know. Do you still like me without the sexy Grim Reaper thing going on? Let me think. Yeah. He cracks a smile at that. God, what a foolish mortal I've become intertwined with. Hey, hold on a second. You're mortal now too, bitch. You're a foolish mortal now too. Damn. I hadn't considered that. I'll need to come up with some new insults. But what now? Well, the rest of our lives? The rest of our lives sounds good. He kisses you gently. Your souls no longer vibrate when you touch, but there's something else there now. Oh, he can lie now, yeah. Something you find hard to describe. It feels a little like fireworks, you think. Oh my god. Well done. Well done with that little nod to the earlier scene. I like that. I like that. It's deeply symbolic in a very effective way. A special kind of firework. Just for you and Casper. Ending 6. Bloom. Oh mein Gott. Alright, so let me look. The selections that brought me to this ending were, I'm not scared enough. Oh, I'm scared of not taking enough risks, which I actually did not. I did not choose that one. And then when we live together, I'll get the shelves stocked with original noodles. Got it. I also did not choose that one. Interesting. I selected I won't let you take our future, which is what brought us here. But the fourth choice is I'd really just like to go home, and I did not choose that one. So of the 4 options that took us here, I actually only chose one of them instead of all 4, and I still ended up here. So probably the wiki isn't entirely accurate for like how you get the other endings. I'm gonna guess there's an ending where you can sacrifice yourself for Casper, because that seems obvious. And then I'm gonna guess there's one where you both fucking die. And then I'm gonna guess there's one where you die and Casper doesn't. And that would be all 4 endings. That's my guess. So let me see. What guide am I following? I'm just on the wiki. I'm just on the fandom wiki. Okay, so one of them's called Forget Me Not. I'm guessing that's the one where you sacrifice yourself for Casper. There's one called Interwoven, where I chose 2 out of the 3 options and almost chose the 3rd option, but I don't know what this means. I don't know if there's like a your souls get combined kind of ending maybe. And then the last one is called Metamorphosis. Which I don't know. I can't guess. I guess Interwoven is probably the soul baby one. And the Metamorphosis is we're supposed to get a CG for this, I think. Would it be post credits, do you think? Was I supposed to get CGs for the other endings too, actually? Let me see. Oh, okay. The other ending CGs I got like in the ending. This one I didn't get yet. So I'm gonna see if maybe I can stay to the end. Will I try the other ones? Yeah, I want to. I'm just like, I've been streaming 5.5 hours. Should I just rush to the end? It's already a long stream anyway. Should I just go ahead and finish it? There's 3 more endings only. I'm like honestly doing fine. I don't think I have any other commitments today. Like I think I'm good to just go for it. Yeah, I was thinking about going to my parents' place for dinner, but I didn't give them a heads up, so I can switch to tomorrow instead. My dad needs my car for something, so I need to head over eventually sometime, but it doesn't have to be today. Whatever you feel comfortable with. Yeah, let's do it. I guess while the credits run, I'll take a bathroom break and grab a snack then, and then I'll be with y'all right after. Enjoy the credits.
I went to get an apple and then I was like, I should probably have proper dinner because it's like 7 p.m. and I haven't eaten since like 11. So I'm heating up my, literally I bought factor meals for this specific purpose. Like if I ever need to rush a meal for stream reasons. It's the whole reason I get factor. So I have my factor meal in the microwave. Oh yeah, there are no rules about the rewards. Thank you, Curves, for asking. I love a Fuji apple. So sweet. I can't believe the credits are still going. It's impressive. Is this all the probably the Kickstarter backers? Oh! Here's the CG. Okay, hold on. Why is it panning? Will it stop panning? I need to chew. Okay, fuck, I'm just gonna read. Everywhere you look, you see bright flowers in bloom. A brilliant blue sky greets you from just outside the window, beyond the green outstretched arms of the many potted plants that are displayed here. The scent of freshly cut flowers and dirt is strong, but not overwhelming. Your shoes tap against the smooth hardwood floors as you make your way behind the counter. Here it is, your little slice of heaven on the bottom floor of your apartment building. And there he is. Your other little slice of heaven, wearing his silly little apron. Oh my god, we got to see him with a ponytail on! You love that silly little apron. You know, those top shelves in the back room aren't going to restock themselves. No, I suppose they will not. I also suppose someone will have to do something about that. Yeah. You. It would be a lot easier if I could float up to it. Gotta do things the mortal way now, Casper. Well, I think the mortal way of doing things is inferior. If you want, you can stand on my shoulders. When I woke up this morning, I was thinking I'd like to break my neck today, so that sounds wonderful. Ha! You're getting good at lying now, Casper. That's your fault. You're a bad influence on me. A bad influence you love. Very much. You quit your job not long after coming back to your apartment with Casper. He had nothing. No birth certificate, no identification, nothing. Starting over with him, for him, would be tough. Tough, but not impossible. You ended up here, with your savings spent on a small store below your apartment. It's something both you and Casper loved, something that connected you. Flowers. Almost every day, you get to see Casper experiencing something new. Sometimes it's nice things, like the first snowfall or the spicy noodles from the noodle place around the corner. Other times, it's the more annoying parts of mortality, like paying bills or not being able to float up to the top shelf. But no matter what he's experiencing, you're there too. You get to see it all. And you couldn't be happier. You sit on the edge of the counter and smile towards Casper. The sunlight hits him just right, making his red eyes sparkle like gems. Life really is good. Hey, Casper? Yeah? You always said that sunflowers suited me. I think they suit you just fine, too. That's your fault, you know? You went and ruined a perfectly good Grim Reaper soul with your terrible, terrible light. Mwahaha, that's why they call me the corrupter of souls. No one calls you that. They should. You're insufferable. But I'm glad to be stuck suffering you. A simple I love you would suffice. No, I think I'm glad to be stuck suffering you is so much more romantic. I love you, sunshine. More than anything. I love you too, Casper. Now get off the counter and come help me. Yes, sir! You hop off the counter and step towards Casper. Every step, one more towards your shared future. Life really is just perfect. So cute. So stinking cute. Oh my god. Okay, now you can turn Beyond the Bet on and off here. That's dumb of me. I didn't notice that. Okay. So I had saved at the split point here, but I'm realizing now it's not a real split point. So I should have been saving like a lot more. We're gonna try this split point and see what happens, okay? I'm gonna get my dinner out.
Okay. I have a shrimp and cauliflower rice is dinner with some broccoli. Oh, it actually smells so good. All right.
It's a mukbang stream now. Let me find a different guy, okay? There's a Tumblr post. Okay, so... Oh, this might be more accurate. Bloom is like, of the 4 things they're saying, I chose 2 of them, which seems a little closer than the last one. Okay, there's only 1 bad ending in the DLC. Let's start with the bad ending. And then we can end on all the good ones. I think that would be fun. Okay, cool. So for the bad ending, here you would choose, I'm scared of losing the people most important to me. I feel like I've lost a lot of important people throughout my life. I don't want to lose you too. I'm not going anywhere, not if I can help it. Now that I've known your light, I cannot even think of going back to the dark. Oh my god, what a line. Holy shit. Thanks, Casper. Okay. We're going to then go for... Okay, the next choice is after the chat goes red. So I'm gonna skip forward to when the chat gets corrupted. We'll choose, if I do, will you let Casper go? Which was a choice I was intentionally avoiding because I had the sense that there was a bad ending where we would die to sacrifice ourselves for Casper. So let me just click through these while I eat. Actually, perfect timing to eat because it's just gonna be like quiet clicking for a while. Yummy. I'm literally not even sponsored by these guys anymore, but I still like buy their stuff. A sponsorship got me. I think I've more than given their money back at this point. Oh my god, the fucking white bread. Let me out. Okay, here we are. Chat turns red. We know what to do. We choose, if I do, will you let Casper go? Here it is. Okay, here it is. I won't do anything for it, perhaps. And then we go all the way to after Grim comes here. We say, I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So that's very soon. This one. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Here it is. And then we just go. And then we go all the way to his room, and then we choose lock all the doors and stay inside forever. Okay. That's gonna be a while. Oh, I should choose the You're So Tall next time just to see what it looks like when he says. Alright. Alright. What's the plan here? Here it is. We need to choose lock all the doors and stay inside forever? Alright, here we go. Oh! This is different! think I just missed a bunch of dialogue. How do I go back? No! No! All right. I don't know if that might have been the same. Hi, Rim. What's up? Sunshine. Are you there? Grim? Good, good. I thought my app was playing up. Aren't I clever? It works on my phone now. I could keep in contact with you, regardless of where I am. Is everything all right? I am on my way back, but please promise me something. You're acting strange. Do not overreact. About what? Just promise me. Can't make a promise I don't understand. I have always loved you, you know? You're scaring me. You were annoying. Terribly, awfully annoying. The most annoying person in the entire world. But nine hells, I've always loved you. Who knew one person could be so bright, so lovely? Perhaps I am waxing poetic, but you brought so much life to my otherwise dull life. Thank you, Sunshine. Casper, where are you? I will be there soon. I'll come out and find you. Do not. This place is dangerous. Please just wait there. When I return, I will make sure you have a safe passage home. I must. Why do I have to leave? You must. How I wish you could stay, or I could go, but then come. I'm sorry. If I could, I would. If it weren't for this damned job, then No, I cannot blame this on everything but myself. If it weren't for me, you would be safe. But I am a fool. The biggest fool in the world. Thank you for loving this fool. Stop talking like you're dying. No! You jump to your feet and storm towards the door. Throwing it open, you see darkness, lit occasionally by the odd street light, but you only make it 2 steps out when you see it. Him. Leaning against the wall beside your door, darkness seeping from his stomach, is Casper. He looks up at you in surprise, but that switches to a gentle smile when he meets your eyes. No! Oh, I'm so glad we got to see him covered in blood, though. That's nice. I do like that. I'm grateful for this. Casper, what happened? Oh my god. I told you not to overreact. And I didn't promise you anything. Casper, we need to get you something. Bandages or... Just stay with me. No, I can't leave you like this. We need to get some help. Bandages won't be enough, and I've been marked a traitor. No one will help me here. Then let's go back. We can go to a hospital. I lack the strength. There's nothing we can do. But you can stay with me. Tears well up in your eyes as you kneel down. The smell of something is strong. What is that smell? It's almost like ash or smoke? You don't know what it is exactly, but you do recognize that it smells like death. Somehow. You know, Sunshine. The first time I touched you, I thanked whoever my creators were. Whoever my God is. Because they made me alive. They gave me touch and feeling. I could reach out and touch you. I could feel your warmth beneath my fingers. What a blessing that was. Then don't stop now. Touch me. Feel my warmth. I'm not going anywhere. Everything's going to be okay. That sounds nice. Casper, what happened? Please tell me. I went looking for a way to break our connection. I found it. It worked. How do you know? I am hurt. You are not. Thank the gods. You are not. Someone I used to know found me. Tried to take me away, told me he'd have your soul once he'd dealt with me, but I couldn't let him touch you, Sunshine. I would give anything for you. I tried to fight him, but, well, maybe I'm not as good at everything as I assumed I was. I left part of my soul with you, Sunshine, before I cut away our connection. A much bigger part than before. Part of me will always be with you. If you ever feel lonely, put a hand to your chest and know that I will always be cheering you on. I can't go on without you, Casper. Please don't go. be okay. You're a strong person. I don't care about being strong. I just want you to stay. I love you, Casper. Please, don't leave. I love you too. Gods, I love you so much. I've always thought the only fairness in life was death, but right now it feels unbelievably unfair. I want to live, to stay with you. I was made for a singular purpose, and yet here I am, failing it. But I also feel happy, because I had you. If I'd never met you, I wouldn't be feeling any of this. I would never have felt love, or sorrow, or loss. Oh my god, I'm actually crying. This is so sad. Never laughed, never cried. Be happy. You deserve to be happy. How can I be happy without you now? How can I go on after having you? I don't know, sunshine. I don't know. Ugh. So this is what it feels like to die beside someone you love more than anything. It is warmer than I imagined. His eyes fall closed and his breathing begins to slow. Your body trembles as tears spill down your cheeks. You reach for him and feel his heat. What little of it he has. It is already fading. Please open your eyes. Please, Casper. You said my soul was special, didn't you? That I could heal people? Then take my soul. Take it all. I'd give it away in a heartbeat just to talk to you for a moment longer. Why? Why isn't it working? You half lift, half drag Casper inside away from prying eyes. Oh, you came to glow, bitch! How sad. Oh, he's not even wearing his jacket. You don't even turn to look. You hear a voice. His voice. The voice of the person who sent you that letter. You don't know how you know it, but you know it. This is what happens to those who break the rules, sunshine. Look and know that this was your fault. And now, your soul? Huh. So he has corrupted your soul with his own. A final effort to save that which you once loved. Your soul is no longer suitable for taking. Very well. It seems your Casper has won this time. Can you fix this? He's gone. You will be sent back to your home, and all memory of the underworld, Casper, and anything he told you will be wiped from your mind. What? No, I don't want that! That matters little to me. Oh my god, it's over. You feel a hand on your shoulder, then everything goes white. The pain is brief but sharp, but it's not the pain that matters. You feel it. Every memory being ripped away from you. Every call, every joke, every message, every time Casper called you sunshine, every time he said he loved you. The hours and hours spent talking, every memory burns away. The last thing left is his name. Casper. Casper? Who was that anyway? This must all have been a dream. Just a dream. With that in mind, you close your eyes against the blinding white light and then go to sleep. That sucks, bro. Oh, I can skip this because I've seen it before. Okay, cool. Moonlight shines in through your open window. Your laptop sits in front of you, but you're too occupied with the window to pay much attention. You wait. Nothing. So you wait a little longer and then kaboom! The sky's lit up by colorful fireworks. You watch the trails and wonder as the noise echoes out across the city. You've always enjoyed fireworks. There's something human and fleeting about them. As you continue watching, you can't help but notice that they almost form the shape of a flower. A sunflower, perhaps. You blink, your head hurting slightly. Something feels missing. You can't remember what, but it feels like you've forgotten the most important thing in the world. The thing you cherished most. It was... What was it? Oh well. Maybe you'll remember it tomorrow. Yeah, so this is apparently the only bad ending in the DLC. If everybody was getting this ending, I can also see why they reworked something so that it's not where everyone fucking ended up. That was fucking sad. Okay. Fuck. Jesus. Yeah, this game is actually so good. Even the bad ending was really good. Okay. Ending 8 is called Interwoven. And we're gonna start with not taking enough risks here. And then skip forward. Well, actually, this one's new, I think. I think I'm too risk averse. Sometimes a risk is what you need to take to make things better. Don't you think? You're adding another fear to my pile, sunshine. I kid. In all honesty, I think you take plenty of risks. Just look at the mess we've stuck ourselves in. Thanks, Casper. Alright. The rest is the same. And we jump until... It's always time for breathing. Well, we have some time now. I think I may have missed... I think I may have missed something, actually. Let me redo that. 1 second. 'Cause I think the next thing is like the soul baby joke. Which was like... Oh shit, I overwrote it. What do I do? Hold on. Hold on. I meant to hit load, not save. God, that is way too easy. Let me try to regain that position. When was this? I think it should be the call right after this that we were in anyway. Okay. Come on. Come on. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, here's the call. Okay. Shouldn't have been that far back. Yeah, because they're having the biggest fear conversation, so it should be fine. Okay, we made the clown joke. And here it is. Here it is. So I'm going to save this as a second. We're going to overwrite this one. I'm going to do a second copy because I'm stupid. And then we're going to try to get ending 8, which starts with I'm scared of not taking enough risks. Okay, cool. Okay, and then he's going to make his time comment. Okay, and then now we have to choose Soul Baby time, which is what I originally chose in my first playthrough where I got Bloom. And then he's gonna talk about cup noodles, and after cup noodles, I have to choose we name our soul baby original. Okay. Soul baby time! I'm excited for whatever the soul baby ending is. Like, what do you think how does it even work? Okay, white bread boy. A nothing sandwich. Okay. Give me your noodle stuff. Plain chicken noodles. Grimmy's getting a little spicy. Original? Of course it's original. Original's pretty good though. We could name our soul baby Original. It's a little unconventional, but it is original. But I didn't mean to skip all that. Let me read that. That is a terrible joke and you should feel awful about it. I won't even mention that. Once again, we are not having soul babies. You're starting to sound like you agree they exist. They do not! I swear, you... Oh, here we are. Here we are! What the... Okay, this should all be the same. Why is it red? Why'd you hang up? Hello, Casper? What? Casper? Who are you? You're a Grim Reaper? You think you can just threaten me? I won't let you take our future. Wait! Leave us alone! Okay. We got the... Grim's gonna come for us. We're gonna make it into the underworld. I'm gonna take a big bite of broccoli. Alright. I still want to know what was up with the orange cat that just like shows up. Let's look up at him this time. Let's see what the text is. My knight in shining armor. I have never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying? Okay, this is the same. It's amazing. I can show you the world. Holy shit. Doing all right? You know, Casper. It's one thing I'm really good at, and it's not dying. It's one of my charm points. Nothing I choose here matters anymore, so let's make soul babies. Alright. I think... we take a nap, we wake up. You dream of connection. Oh, I just realized you probably have different dreams for every ending. So now it is bad that I skipped the forget-me-not one. Oops. It's a funny thing to dream about, really. Connections don't usually have forms, and yet you can see it. It's bright and fuzzy around the edges. You reach your hand out and find it warm and comfortable. You feel the warmth all throughout your body like a hug. It feels like Casper. It feels like home. It suddenly speeds away from you. You look to the horizon searching for that connection, and there you see Casper. Your eyes meet. And once again, you feel that warmth. You blink open your eyes, still tired from the night before. Where are you? It's Casper's room. Casper's silly things, his scythe against the wall, special things to him. It's a nice feeling to be amongst these special things. And there he is, you see, sitting at his desk. Oh, a warm feeling settles over your chest. Yeah, that is definitely a nice feeling. He hasn't yet noticed that you're awake, but that's okay. It's nice to just watch him for a moment. It also feels a little lonely. He's been alone in this room forever? With no one to lean on. No one to look after him when he was sick with that soul sickness of his. If you can be that person for him, well, that would make you very happy. You wonder for a moment when Casper got back. Did he see you sleeping, look down at you with content, and then just let you sleep a little longer? Did he tiptoe around the room, careful not to wake you up? You sigh, happy. He really is cute. His head turns in your direction, and his gaze is soft. Lately, it's always soft when he looks at you. When did that happen? Working hard, Casper. How long have I been asleep? It's been but a few hours. When did you get back? Not long ago. I dislike the idea of you being here alone. It is beyond frustrating. If I take you with me, you are in danger. If I leave you here, you are also in danger. And I will admit, I do like seeing you in my bed. It's almost annoying how much I like it. I gotta snuggle up with Azrael. Best sleep ever. Ha! So Azrael is not content with being the best Reaper. He also wants to steal you away from me. I respect that, though I will not allow it. Yeah, you're silly. He's just being a good boy. Give him a little head pat. My heart belongs to one person only, Azrael. Sorry. And that one person would be... Jeremy. What? It's obviously you, loser. You see a small smile tug at the corner of his mouth. I'm literally like, I abandoned my entire way of life to escape to the underworld with you, and you think I'm in love with Jeremy? He does look slightly tired, actually. Tired, but also determined. How'd it go, anyway? Any leads? Nothing I did not already know. It is beyond frustrating. There are so many questions I need answered, and I'm certain others would have had the same questions, but there's no one to ask. Everyone else who cared is long gone. What do you mean? I knew some people who questioned our way of doing things in the past. They were all terminated. My organization does not suffer questions. I'm sorry, Casper. I'm the one who is more sorry. I watched a lot of people go to their death, and I did nothing about it. Perhaps there is not so much fairness in death after all. You didn't deserve to die, but it's not your fault. Maybe. Anyway, I can find no one I can speak to in confidence, and if I were to say the wrong thing to the wrong person, it's just the two of us against the world then. Well, the two of us against a buttload of Reapers. You know, I might have an idea or two up my sleeve. And I own plenty of sleeves. So here's the thing. I have this thing. How lovely. I so do love things. Are you going to elaborate? It'd be funnier if I didn't. Here's the letter. What is... Where did you get this? There must be a third party. Is there? I guess the third party is his old friend guy. Anyways, it was on my desk. After that other Reaper spoke to me yesterday. Well, you cannot go off on your own. There's no chance I would let you make that choice. Wait. What if I did go alone? Are you crazy? Crazy for you, Snookums. Maybe, but that's beside the point. Whoever this is, they're obviously trying to trick me. It's such an obvious trap. Maybe they think I'm stupid or something? I mean... Hey! But can we use this to our advantage? What if they do know something that could help? What if they just kill you? You should know that I'm famously hard to kill, but not impossible to kill. How do you know? I haven't died even once. It's too much of a risk. Trust in me, Casper. You are my only weakness, Sunshine. That, and you also type incorrectly a lot. I do not. You really do. God, this is such a stupid idea. Stupid ideas are my forte, you know that. You Reapers have a lot of rules and laws and stuff, right? More than you would be able to count. I don't know, I can count to 100. But is there anything I could use there to give me some more time? I think there could be something. You watch Casper cross the room and pull out a thick leather-bound book from his shelf. That thing is at least 2,000 pages long. It is no longer a book. That thing is a murder weapon. Here. We have a lot of old and antiquated, I'm going to assume, laws that technically are followed, but they're forgotten. If the one hunting you strictly follows the rules, then this may help. The law of final service? It's ancient and rarely invoked as humans do not know it exists. When a Reaper arrives to take a soul, a human may call upon this law to be aided by the Reaper in a final, specific task. They must help you for exactly 1 hour before being allowed to take your soul. Hey, that's actually kind of nice. Yes, well, there's a reason it is mostly lost to time. I myself only learned of it recently while trying to find some solution to our problem. So they just have to do whatever I say, within reason. It must be something you can reasonably accomplish, and they have to help however they can. But once the hour is up, there is no extending it. You will be forfeiting your soul by using this law. What if in that hour I can work out how to fix things? I really should just come with you. Let me try, Casper. Let me show you how serious I am about you, about us, together. Fine. Fine, all right, you win, but you must message me if anything goes wrong, and I will be there in an instant. I promise. You stand and pick up Casper's jacket that sits by the door and then turn back to him. His expression is concerned and his eyebrows are knitted together. Yoink. If anyone asks, I'm just a Reaper wearing a normal Reaper jacket doing a normal walk through the normal underworld. Act cool, Ying. Act cool. You're the bane of my existence, you know. And yet I desire you above all else. How frustrating. How far the great fall. Stay safe, Sunshine. I shall await your message and then I will be there. Don't do anything stupid. Not very good at that. You leave a gentle kiss against Casper's lips, then open the door. See you soon, Casper. All right. Let's see how this one plays out. It's pretty much the same. Okay. Ah! It's fine. I didn't need my eardrums intact. You're him! Asshole, make asshole face! And you are the mortal that 8394 has abandoned his station to protect. A disappointing end for an otherwise remarkable Grim Reaper. I cannot help but wonder what he finds so interesting about you. From my point of view, you're just another human. Can any other human do this? Do a small but hearty dance. This is so bardcore. Like, only a fucking bard would have done that. Likely, yes, I do not think that dancing belongs to you. In any manner, I would absolutely hate to stand here chatting with you all day, so let's get down to business, shall we? You are supposed to be dead. I understand that it can be difficult for a mortal to move on, but it is the natural order of things. Screw your natural order. If I was supposed to be dead, I'd be dead. So you think you are above the rules? Why should you live where many others have died? Maybe they shouldn't have died either. Ah, so you would disturb the cycle of life and death. If no one died, do you think your realm would survive? Perhaps I seem unfair to you, but the only fairness is in death. Yada yada yada, it's not my first rodeo, buckaroo. You will give up your soul. I will teach you that there are consequences for your actions. I am the consequences. I'm sorry, I'm just really down bad for this guy. I can't help it. This is my type. Sleepy Troll, welcome. Hi, consequences. I'm Ying. How do you do? That is not my name. I think it is. It is not. I think you're wrong. I do not have a name. Oh. Are you taking suggestions? Reapers do not have names. How about Jeremy? MC is so fucking annoying. I love them. Why 8394 would give up everything for someone so aggravating, I will never understand. I tire of this. It is about time we finished up here. He walks towards you, scythe in hand. It's a big scythe, actually. You, compensating for something? He continues towards you. You know what? I have a much better idea than me dying. How about you help me search this library for a way to get my name off your stupid list? Excuse me? Even better, something that gets both me and Casper off your radar. You must be stupid to even suggest I would. Have you ever heard of the law of final service? That law is greatly outdated. You seem like someone who likes following the rules, even if they are old. Am I wrong? Damn it all. Fine. I will play your game. From this moment, I will be in your service for 1 hour only. At the end of this hour, your soul will rightfully belong to me. Are you going to call me master? No. What if I say please? No. Boo. Fine, then what I actually want you to do is search this place for anything that could possibly help Casper and I. And you would like me to determine what would help you? Because I believe that I should be more clear. It has to be something that will help us not be hunted anymore. I want to be able to go home, and I want Casper to go with me. So be it. He turns towards the numerous bookshelves. Now that you're having a proper look at the room, there really are way too many books in here. How could an hour be enough? It has to be talking to yourself. Get back to work, Reaper boy. Whoops! That is not my name, because you don't have a name, bitch. I'm naming you Jeremy. You haven't told me what to call you. If you must refer to me, I am 5012. Yeah, MC can't brat for brat with this guy, exactly. Can I call you 5 for short? No. He turns back to begin searching the room. In the meantime, you open up your bag where your laptop is still slipped in. You boot it up. My beloved Casper, where art thou? Oh, it's the ghost of Ying, here to haunt you. That is not true. Oops, I've dropped his accent. That is not true. I have never met a ghost who haunts someone over a messenger client. There's a first time for everything, Casper. Where are you? Did you make it there safely? Are you hurt? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm fine. I got here safely and I'm making my servant search the shelves. It worked then. Thank the gods. Well, I thank the gods when I'm right here. This guy's kind of a prick, though. Did you get his number? Oh, yeah, 5012. I asked if I could give him a nickname, but he said no. 5012. I wasn't expecting recognition. He trained me for some time. Well, perhaps disciplined is the right word. You. Disciplined? Were you a bad boy? I am the best Grim Reaper now, but I was not always this way. And here I thought you were born perfect. An easy mistake to make when it comes to me. Bitch! I am an ideal specimen. Near faultless. Huh. Maybe you and this guy are pretty similar, actually. What do you mean by that? He is a cold, pompous, cocky, conceited prick. Pot, meat, kettle. Anyway, I'm gonna help search. I will come and assist you. I also want to keep an eye on 5012. I do not trust him. You jealous I'm spending time with Jeremy? No! The fact that the only Reaper who should be by your side is me is beyond the point, of course. That has nothing to do with anything. Casper, my love. My most dearest. My beloved. You are so jealous. How cute. But don't come yet. I need you to be a surprise. What? Do you expect me to jump out of a cake or something? Yes, nude. Okay, no, I was not being serious about that. Damn. Well, let's workshop the cake idea later. We will not be doing that. We're putting a pin in it. No, we are not. At our wedding! But what I actually meant was he's probably expecting you to turn up now. If you wait until the hour's up, he's gonna think he's won. I want to wipe the smug look off his face. All of that, risking your life because you want to bully him? I want to keep you safe. If I get to be a little mean to him along the way, I think it was meant to be. Fine. Wait, Sleepy Troll, you missed the first ending I got. That was literally what you just described. That's literally what the first ending was. Yeah. God, this is infuriating. All I can do is pace around and worry. That's a cute picture in my head. If you find anything or the hour has just come to a close, call for me. I will be there. I'll message you. No, I believe that is not needed. Our connection. Even now, part of my soul still resides in you. The smallest part, but if you call for me, I will be there. Oh my god, he really is Xiao. He really is just Xiao Genshin Impact. Call my name. I'll be counting on you then. See you soon, okay? Stay safe, Ying. My stray ray of sunshine. Oh my god, what a cute way to frame it. Alright, here we go. Found anything, Reaper boy? Many things, human. Books, mostly. Ha ha ha. You're such a comedian. Anything useful, doofus? Anything to save you from your inevitable demise? No. Keep looking. You have exactly 45 minutes and 17 seconds left of my service. Perhaps you should consider using me for something more meaningful, to say goodbye to your family or your friends or whoever had the displeasure of knowing you. Or we could just spend it chatting. That would be fun. I will continue searching. Thank you. Okay, let's keep going. 30 minutes, then 20, then 10. When 5 minutes are left, you look up from the book in your hands. All of these books suck. Why is there so much? So much! This is not just a library. It is a collection of our past. Of course the books are heavy with history, politics, and whatnot. Did you really think a book would miraculously appear that would solve all your problems? Life is not often that convenient. It is best to give up now and accept what is to come. It will make passing on easier for your frail human body. You know what, bitch? I bet that ring you wear means something, asshole. I bet. Keep looking. There's gotta be something until the last moment, if it pleases you. You keep looking, flinging books from the shelves and scanning them as fast as possible. 3 minutes left, so many words, you're not sure if you're even reading them anymore. You're just searching. Searching for something. Anything. 2 minutes, and then the smallest glimmer, a scruffy old book that's not even a title. You don't know what drew you to it, but you pull it from the shelf. Your fingers run over the cover, and then you pull open the book, handwritten and old, very old. You flick through the pages, and you can find yourself shaking. There's no time. You scan the pages as fast as you can, your eyes flicking over the words. 1 minute. There exists a middle between life and death, between a mortal and a grim reaper. This middle has been studied little, though I hope to change that. It is difficult to consider. Studying it properly would require 2 people, a grim reaper and a mortal with an incredibly strong soul. We have yet to find a set of people like this. So this entry will focus on the theoretical side of this, how the bond could work, how the souls could merge, and how a being like this could exist. The idea is that 2 souls with a connection beyond the ordinary could combine the exceptional parts of their souls. The being that is created from the fusion would hold the weight of both their souls and provide some kind of protection for them. It's the soul baby! Reapers would no longer experience the soul sickness. In fact, they would not really be grim reapers any longer, and the human would no longer age. They would not be a part of the cycle of rebirth any longer. But this is all theory. In practice, it would take a very special connection for a bond like this to exist, and I believe the consequences would be immense. To be so connected that one could no longer live without the other, I'm not sure if that is a blessing or a curse. If it would be a bond unlike any other, though, again, it is all theory. You look up from the book just as 5012's eyes find yours. I hope you enjoyed your final hour, sunshine. A shame that your wishes did not come to fruition. Now, I will take what is owed to me. Casper, you feel a pull on something inside of you, your very soul? That pull pulls something to you, someone. You blink your eyes against the feeling, and then they reopen, and you see Casper. You came. You called. Welcome, Casper. It's been some time. A shame our reunion couldn't be under better circumstances. I suppose I shall always be cleaning up your mess. Say your final goodbyes. Just try it. I won't let you touch my mortal. The fact you think you can stand against me is hysterical. Casper, do you trust me? Unfortunately. Meet me on the bridge. On the... Whatever else he says is lost as you close your eyes and concentrate. You picture that bridge as you try to calm your mind. One step, and then another. You hold on to the handrails and you walk. It's funny being back here. It somehow feels like years since you and Casper did this for the first time. But it was only a few days ago now. You look up with eyes shut tight, but you see him. Casper. What are we doing? You. Me. Soul baby. Sunshine, for the last time, soul babies are not real. I think they might be, actually. What do you mean? We'll combine a part of each of our souls. Is this really what you want? What I really want is to be with you. If it's what you want too. Sunshine, I want nothing else except for you. Reach out with your soul. What in the... You open your eyes. Floating between you and Casper is... an axolotl. It's slightly see-through. Barely there, actually. But it is there. A part of you and a part of Casper. You two are no longer the same. What is this? A soul baby. Oh, for the love of... It's not a soul baby. It's effectively a soul baby. I wonder if he'll have my eyes or yours. You watch 5012 pull out a piece of paper from his pocket. He goes between staring at it and then you, incredulously. If this were up to me, both of you would be tried for this. But it is not up to me. I am not a judge. I am simply a follower of the rules. Human. Casper. The two of you are neither human nor Grim Reaper, and thus I have no hold over you. You will be sent back to the mortal realm. But let it be known, if the two of you ever go back to the way you were, I will be there. We'll invite you to the wedding. Even listening to you makes me lose brain cells. You watch him raise his hand, and before you know it, you're falling. Falling, 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 until you aren't. Tomorrow! Sunlight cascades in from the window. You blink, unused to the light. Looking around, you see your room. You see Sapporo returned somehow. Asriel sits next to Sapporo on the bed. Your bag is here, your laptop, and there's Casper, too. It worked. It worked?
It worked! Welcome home. The sun, my stupid plan. Everything's still here. And now it's even better because you're here too. I never thought this could be possible. Thank you, sunshine. What now? I feel like we're gonna have to work out the whole no proof you were ever born thing. Without any legal documents, it might be hard. But we'll work something out, right? This is crazy. They're both immortal now. Like, they're both immortal. They're removed from the cycle of life and death. They are neither mortal nor human beings. So what the fuck are they? We have little choice, really. I intend to stay with you forever, so... Aw, Casper. I really do love you. And I you. Thanks for having soul babies with me. Ugh. Where did it go, anyway? I don't know. I only saw it for a split second and then it disappeared. I guess it's quietly keeping us safe. Hey, would you say I won our bet? You didn't take my soul. You want my soul now? No. Can I pick something else? Should I be worried? Oh, absolutely. Fine. You, my troublesome little piece of sunshine, can have whatever piece of me you wish. Oh, can I? Yeah! Okay. Cute. Let's see what the ending looks like. The sound of water splashing, lapping against the tub as someone steps in. You've noticed that a lot lately. Little sounds you didn't hear when you lived alone. The sound of sheets shifting as you lay still. Pans clattering in the kitchen as you sit at your desk. All these little sounds have become special to you. The sound of someone else sharing your space. It's enough to make you smile. Wow, this is intimate. Is this really what you want? Sit still, will you? This is more a reward for myself than you. Then stop wiggling. There. Does it feel nice? Oh, the little eye lowering. Casper? Yes. Oh, it's because he's blushing. Yes, it feels nice. What are you so distracted with, huh? I am in a bathtub and you are right there. Well, I can't wash your hair from the next room over. Seriously, from the first second I saw your hair, I knew I had to touch it properly one day. It's so soft, so long. Are we still talking about my hair? What else would I be talking about? If you don't like it, I can stop. No. Please continue. Yes, sir. But next time we should... Yes, Casper? Forget about it. Do you want me to pull your hair? Ugh. Next time we should share the bath. Oh, someone's getting very confident over here. If you don't want to, then forget it. Did I say that? In fact, why don't I just hop in now? Huh? You're going red. I am not. You are. I never go red. I love how bad you are at lying now that you can do it. You smile down at Casper. Life is good. Better than good, actually. It's pretty much perfect. You and Casper. Yeah. You like the sound of that, you think? That was fucking cute. Okay. Only one ending left. It's called Metamorphosis. Let's find out what it is. Okay. Should be this one. And it's the choice here is I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by. Which is inevitable, I suppose. One day everything will be gone, but I want to create something. Some kind of change. Something to leave this world a better place than I found it. If nothing else, you have left me better than you found me. Thanks, Casper. Alright. And then he's gonna talk about time. And then we have to choose for... We have to wait for the chat to go red. So I can choose whatever I want until the chat goes red. Which means I can eat my apple!
Oh. Instant noodles. Okay, white bread boy. But oh. Alright. Now I'm gonna choose I'll never bow down to your stupid system. When is that? This one. I'll never bow down to your stupid system. And then, after packing, I have a line asking for a safe house. Alright. That's after packing. Here we go. Oh, is there some kind of safe house? A hideout we could use? What? I love terrible ideas. We're gonna go to his place. Alright. We're gonna get all the way to his place. I'm gonna look down at him. And we fly to hell. Holy shit! You're scared. Here we go. This is the last option I need for the final ending. 9. Metamorphosis. Pack some bags and hide out somewhere in super hell? There's nothing wrong with running away. But, yes. It may come to that. But it would be setting us up for a lifetime of being chased. Oh my god. I hope to find something more permanent. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. Okay, we're gonna have our little cuddle sequence. Be safe, okay? If you die, I'm gonna kill you. Alright. And then we go eep. Ooh, what do you think this dream is gonna be? Today's dream is... you dream of fire. But it's not scary. It's warm, comfortable. It burns things away, yes, but it also makes something new. You sit beside the fire watching the old ways burn. Next to you is Casper. You watch the fire reflect in his eyes. It feels right. He is change. You are change. So much will change when the two of you work together. You wake to the feeling of heat under you, which is honestly not always the best feeling. You remember a time in a past apartment you were renting where the place under yours went up in flames. Somehow you didn't even get burned. Your eyes flutter open and you see someone's chest. Casper's chest. You're sleeping half on top of him. Casper! Holy shit. Why in the 9 hells are you yelling as soon as you open your eyes? Do you always do that? Awaken, then just yell? Only when I see you. Now, honestly, I usually just roll over and say good morning to Sapporo. That is accurate. That's literally how I wake up every morning is I roll over and I go, good morning, Sapporo. But I think we should make it a thing. I think we should not make it a thing. I would much prefer you to not make me near jump out of my skin each and every morning. You still look like you have skin to me. Anything else? Okay, let's have a redo. You put your head back down and close your eyes, pretending to sleep. You're already awake, my love. I was dreaming about you. Oh, it was nice, but I prefer seeing you like this. How was it? Perhaps the yelling was fine. Nope, it's now my goal to wake up and fluster you every single day. That goal may only extend as far as today if we do not work out a solution to our problems. You know, I'm pretty lucky. Maybe if I rub you a lot, you'll get some of it. Hey. I actually, when I chose that option, didn't even think about the implications. I was just like, oh yeah, like when something rubs off on someone. Not great with innuendo jokes. Watch where you're rubbing. No, frankly, I could use the luck. How'd you go anyway? With whatever you were doing. I would love to tell you I not only solved all of our problems, but all the world's problems too, but that would be a lie. It's complicated. You know, a long time ago when I first became a Reaper, I had a friend. I thought you didn't like the other Reapers. I don't. But it was a different time. I loathe to say this, but he was not like other Reapers. He was very human, I suppose. Anyway, he had a crush on a mortal. It wasn't a big thing. He didn't want to run away with her or anything. He just wanted to speak to her, spend time with her just once. He was terminated. Just for that? Yes. My organization takes our rules very seriously. The fact I have gotten away with breaking so many rules is unheard of. Why did you decide to break all of those rules anyway? Maybe because I'm a silly fool who fell in love with a mortal. You broke the rules from the start! I know. I had a tough time when I first awakened as a Reaper. All of these rules, the coldness of taking souls, it did not feel right to me. But I became numb over time. I got used to it. Taking souls became methodical, as it was supposed to be. I suppose my heart became ice, and you were the one who began to make it thaw. Happy I could help you get back to who you really are. Perhaps you and I complete each other in ways neither of us really truly understand. I suppose I don't mind not understanding, if I can spend the rest of whatever time we have together. That does sound nice. Casper, you know that person who contacted me yesterday? The hacker. Hacker might be an overstatement, but yeah. They want me to meet up with them. What? Let me show you. You stand and show the letter to Casper. His frown becomes deeper and deeper as he reads the letter. I hope you understand that there's no way I would let you go to this alone. I'm pretty sneaky. I bet I could have crept out to it alone, but no, I know I wanted you to come. I just wish I knew who it was. And there's no mention of where this meeting will take place. There was also this key card. The library. Though it's called a library, it's not public-facing. There would be countless secrets and thousands of years of records about our kind there. It would have to be someone with enough clearance to be allowed in there. We should go. Together. This is obviously a trap. I don't mind. Even if it is a trap, it could be our chance to get out of this. Fine. But we will need to disguise you. Thought you said something about Reapers looking like ordinary people? Anyone walking beside me will draw attention, let alone a mortal who matches the description of my target. Here. He throws you a black hooded cloak. It smells like him too, like home. You quickly put it on. There. With the hood, no one should be able to see your face easily. Don't you miss my pretty face? He reaches out, then tilts your chin slightly so the light hits your features. Every moment I do not see it, I miss it. Oh my god, he's such a wife guy. He's so obsessed. It's truly a problem. You get on my nerves immensely. Hehe, you like me. Fortunately or unfortunately. Come on, if we get there before your mysterious Reaper, then perhaps we can take a look around. And, Sunshine? Yeah? I do not know if you and I were destined to meet, or if everything is just one big coincidence, but no matter what, in this lifetime or the next, I'm said not to have, I would always choose you. Through any hardship, no matter the trouble I would get myself into, you would always be my choice. I love you. I love you too, Casper. This guy, oh my god. You keep your head down as the two of you head out into the busy streets of the underworld. You're surprised at how human it feels, even if it is bigger than any city you've ever seen. Casper reaches out his hand and takes yours in his. It's warm. Despite being morning time, there's no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness without a single star. The atmosphere is cold, but the spot where you're touching Casper is anything but. It feels like your lifeline in this strange world. Quickly, the two of you find yourself outside the library. From the outside, the library is a large and imposing building with wide steps and tall columns. There's also not a single person around. The closer you get to this building, the more the crowds begin to thin out. The two of you walk up the stairs and you scan your keycard and then try the door. It comes open. Finish the last of my broccoli. Wow. It's huge. That's what she said. Oh my god, no! I feel like I needed a counter just for this game for the number of times that I said something that was like then immediately came up in the fucking dialogue. I am the MC. I'm not choosing it. I'm not choosing it. I'm gonna say I think I'm in love with all of these books. I love books. Oh, and with you too, I guess. I am condemned to second place. Casper's eyes scan the room, overwhelmed. With just the two of us, I don't see how we'll be able to get through even a quarter of all this. We can make a competition of it. You really cannot get enough of your little bets, can you? You like them too. Fine. And what does the winner get? One wish from the other person. A wish. Yeah. Could be anything. Give me an example. No, you give me an example. You came up with the idea. What I will wish for is a secret. Don't worry, you'll know soon enough. Ooh, confidence, I like it. The two of you split up. Casper goes to the right side wall while you go to the left. The amount of work is immense. It's hard not to feel overwhelmed, but you continue on. Not all of the books here are in languages you can understand. In fact, most aren't. Still, you do your best, flipping through the pages, looking for anything that might help. There's a lot of boring books and journals here. Accounts of past reapers and how they handled their jobs, as well as notes on expenditure in the management of the underworld. Anything yet? No, nothing that could help us, but there are many secrets in these holes. Enough to bring down my entire organization and more, I'm sure. I'm sure. You continue searching, pulling books from shelves, scanning the spines, the pages, the covers, and you notice something strange behind the book you just pulled out. A tiny gap in the otherwise solid walls. You frown, then pull a few more books from their places. Reaching into the gap, you push aside a hidden panel and a section of the wall slides away. You see a book. Reach for it. You flip it over in your hands. It looks incredibly old and fragile, but the cover is blank. In fact, it does look more like a journal than a book. Flicking through the delicate pages, it's all handwritten. Open to the first page. You open the book to the first page and read the words, "Humans spread like wildfire around the realm. Struggles have turned to impossibility, and there are no longer enough of us left to deal with them. I have been tasked with finding a solution." The answer, I believe, lies in the problem. Humans, their souls. Sleepy Troll, I didn't know you were a librarian. But what if instead of allowing souls to move on, we took those souls and used them to create beings that could serve us? Finally we'll get an explanation for why Casper has like memories that seem like they're not his. The pinata memory, we're getting to this is the true ending. We've made it to the true ending. Reapers, created from human souls. We would have to erase their memories, of course, but it would be a simple matter. They could collect souls and send them to the afterlife, and the burden on us would lessen. They would be, for all intents and purposes, immortal. Never able to age or die, they would simply exist. But this is all theory for now. More testing is required. You frown, then flip a few more pages in. Testing has gone poorly. Most subjects perish in the early stages of these experiments. Perhaps a special kind of soul is required. More testing is required. Another few pages, you're already reaching the end of the journal. I hypothesize that souls exist on a spectrum of density. The strongest souls, those bathed in more of this mortal light that we still do not understand, are more likely to survive the transformation process. That's why 5021 or whatever his number was like, your soul belongs to us. Because MC was eligible to become a Reaper, and they need more Reapers. So this is... We have found a few stronger souls, but we believe that out there, souls of pure light may exist. Those souls would be the ideal candidate with their density, but we have never encountered such a soul. They may not exist. For now, testing continues. You flick through the final few pages and then stop. Well, so no, I think what happens is that that means that Casper looked at our soul and was like, this is weird. Like, I've never seen a soul made of pure light like this before. That's odd. But the implication is that his soul, when he was like, the implication now is that Casper used to also be immortal. He also used to be in possession of a soul made of pure light, and that's what made him eligible to like transform into a Reaper and have his memories wiped. So like the whole soul of pure light thing is only rare because they're like becoming Reapers. Oh no, we already got the dual Reapers ending. That was from the core game. But I think this is going to be something different. I think this is going to be a little more revolutionary than just dual Reapers. Success. Our latest test subject seems to have survived the process. Their memories are shaky and perhaps require a stronger method of erasing, but we can deal with that. It seems our efforts have paid off and we have created a Reaper. I believe the future will be brighter. Soon we will have an army of unfeeling, unthinking servants to help us. The cycle of rebirth will no longer be a burden to us, nor the humans. This is a critique on... I feel very blindsided in a good way. I was wondering if they might do something about that. The whole like, oh, all the Reapers are like mindless corporate drones, essentially. This is the comment. This true ending is where the commentary was. Like, this is literally a critique on capitalism, right? It's like we just have to create an army of unfeeling, unthinking servants. We have to create the environment and like do the things to them that make them robots that don't question our authority, which is what the Reapers are. And so it doesn't matter that they like started with souls of like purity or light or however you want to embody that. Like we can take those and like essentially twist them to our gains. Wow. Huh. This also implies that everything they've been saying about like the cycle of life and death or whatever and how it's like just natural, it's not natural. They fabricated. This is a critique on capitalism. Holy fuck. Because you know how they're always like, oh, like, laissez-faire. When you take your hands off the market, it naturally becomes like the free trade market, which naturally hits its natural equilibrium. But realistically, the so-called free market is like heavily regulated, right? Holy shit. This is intense. This is a lot. This game is even better than I could have imagined it to be. This is ridiculous. Well, I win, but this doesn't feel like the time for celebrating. What is it? Here, read it. It's true. You were human. I was human. You died and were meant to go to the afterlife, but instead, they brought you here. They never asked you if that was okay. I was human. I had a life I cannot even remember. A family? People who cared for me. I'm sorry, Casper. I suppose this changes little. I am still a Reaper. A Reaper who was human. I feel I should be more upset than I am. I lost so much, but if it did not happen, then I never would have met you. You are the most infuriating, annoying, bothersome mortal I have ever had the pleasure of knowing. And I love you dearly. As I said, I would always choose you. No matter what my past held, that is still true. Casper, this is just so unfair. A whole past that you'll never remember. This is something people should decide for themselves, not to be forced into. I have to do something about this. You hear the sound of a door opening and then closing. You and Casper spin around at the same time and you see someone walking towards the two of you. I'm ready for my hot daddy. 5012. Hello, Casper. And lest I be called impolite, hello to you as well, Sunshine. Thank you for taking my invitation seriously. It's Jeremy! Though I do remember asking you to come alone. Well, it's no matter. Really, you've just made my job that much easier. You were the one who hacked my app. Hacked is a little much, 8394. Your little chatting application was pretty much open to anyone. The two of you are friends? I trained under him for a time. Skirting around the truth, I see. Your little Reaper here was taken under my wing as a disciplinary action many years ago. You want to discipline me next? I thought you'd learned your lesson, A394. We do not suffer traitors lightly. You were in trouble before? It was a long time ago, and it has nothing to do with this. You struggled as a newborn Reaper, like a fawn who couldn't quite find its feet. You always were too soft for this, Casper. Too attached to humans. That's true, the axolotl kind of gives that away. I'm waiting for Casper to speak up. I've met many other Reapers throughout my long years here that were attached to humans, you know. They were all treated like the problem. They were terminated before their feelings could spread. At the time, I was conflicted about it. They had broken the rules. There are prices to pay for breaking the rules. But now it just makes me feel bitter, angry, regretful. Because they were not the broken ones. If anything, it is people like you and me who are broken. What are you talking about now? You can try to stall for time all you like, but it won't change a thing. The both of you will pay for your crimes. I will not let you... I will not let you touch my mortal. You have no say in the matter. Call me too soft all you like. I know that I could beat you in a fight if I need to. Can you do it without your precious mortal getting stuck in the middle, though? 5012, listen to me. We were human once. So this is how far gone you are. Pitiful, 8394. I trained you myself for a time. I expected greatness from you. God, do all of you Reapers love the sound of your voice this much? Just be quiet and listen to Casper. I have proof. Look, we found it here. We were humans. It's true. We were taken and made like this against our wills. You know, I came to love this job. You obviously thrive in it. This is simply preposterous. You waste my time trying desperately to stall me for no reason whatsoever. Humans are humans. Reapers are Reapers. Just read the book already. Fine. But once I am done, I will do what I came here to do. Your soul, Sunshine, will be forfeit and 8394 will be sent for termination. This? How do I know this is not fake? We found it here. You know we can't lie. It's real. You want me to believe that I was once human? You were. But how could... Do you honestly think this is fair? Do you believe that no one deserves to choose this for themselves? It's more complicated than you make it out to be, even if we were once humans. Without us, society would collapse. There must always be Grim Reapers. Are you and the rest of the Reapers not a part of that society? Do you not deserve to get a say in it? Then what do you suggest? I'm just a human, but I think you all need new management. I think you should unionize and you should go negotiate with the collective bargaining power that you would create through unionization. Why not just run away from this all? You two wanted a future together. You could easily drop the truth about us and then leave in the ensuing chaos. I don't know about Casper, but that doesn't feel right to me. There will be time for that later. If you'll help us. Help you what, exactly? Help me spread this around. We can find more people who agree that this is wrong. And then what? What do you want me to say? Bake a cake? Obviously, the next step is making change. I have always been a perfect Reaper. Oh god, it's Casper 2.0. And now I should throw it all away just because we were once human? They lied to you, 5012. While you followed every rule perfectly, they lied to you. Doesn't a perfect Reaper deserve better than that? Well, I doubt I have much choice now. You two alone are a mess. You will get nothing done without someone competent by your side. You think you're more competent than me? I do not think it. I know it. Oh boy. Since I am the competent one, I will begin by finding us somewhere to work out of. A secret hideout? Right. As I said, only competent one and whatnot. I really like him as a revolutionary leader. I'll collect you both soon. Oh my god. Asshole. It must be like looking in a mirror to you. Are you sure this is what you want? Which thing? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Do I? Playing stupid, are we? I'm pretty good at it, eh? Yeah, I'm sure. If it's important to you, it's important to me. And maybe this will lead to an official way of us getting off their systems. That is what I was thinking too. If doing this helps people, that's great. But if it helps you, then it's truly worth doing. You and me, Casper. Underground mob bosses. Underground mob bosses? Yes, underground mob bosses. You're such an idiot. And I mean that in the kindest, most endearing way possible. Let's do this, Casper. Let's overthrow a literal cycle of life and death system. This is crazy. Holy shit. True ending went so much farther than I thought. I am so curious. How does it play out? Where does this go? What? What's 5012 gonna do? Oh, this CG looks banger. Over the past few months, you've come to call this realm your home. Oh my god! In a place that should be devoid of light, you found something warm, something comfortable. It's been hard work, of course, always being in hiding, recruiting people to your cause, but the whole time you've been by Casper's side. Sure, you also have to listen to Casper arguing with 5012, who still hasn't picked a name, that's why I'm calling him Jeremy. Yet, somehow, things feel alright. And now you stand on what feels like the edge of the world, looking down at the city lights below. It's beautiful. Or perhaps it's just him that's beautiful. You're not sure. Viva la revolution! Either way, you look over the world you've come to call home and you know you're close. Close to being able to change things here. And then the two of you will go back to your home. Or maybe you'll decide to stay here after all. Who knows? That's the funny thing about the future. No one really knows what will happen. You can guess, or hope, or pray, but no one can really know. There is something you do know, though. That no matter what, you will be by Casper's side. Is that you, sunshine? Where else would I be but by your side? Oh, that's perfect, because that's exactly where I like you to be. Come on. We have a world to change. Oh my god. Just a normal Tuesday afternoon with my boyfriend. Yeah. Let's change the world. Oh my god! What? Oh my god. That whole, like, literally instigating the revolution could be its own game. That could have been like a whole other DLC of its own, or like a whole game of its own. That's nuts. That was so... Yeah, that was worth streaming 7 hours for. That was definitely worth streaming 7 hours for. Fuck! I wanted more. Like, that wasn't enough. They, like, teed up something that was really good, and then they were like, honestly, we've given you enough content for a DLC. You will have to write your own fanfiction. Which is fair. Which is fair. For, like, a, I don't know, like, $5, $7 DLC. It was not expensive. For, like, a very cheap DLC, that was a lot of fucking content. That was 7 hours of content. Well, 5, because it took us 2 hours to work through the remaining endings, I think. But oh my god, Curbs, you really did end up invested, I could tell. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, they just fed us fanfic fuel. They gave us a bunch. Every single one of those endings was like a prompt for fanfiction. And I think the coolest part is that the main branching path for each of the 4 endings in the DLC comes off of one question that Grimm poses to you, which is like, what is your greatest fear, right? And you get 4 options. You get, I'm scared of missing the little things in life, which leads you to the ending where you get to live a very normal, very mortal life with Grimm. You both become mortals and you live just like a normal life running a flower shop together, right? The second choice is, I'm scared of losing the people who are most important to me. And that leads to an ending where you lose the person most important to you, right? But I felt like that even though it was a bad ending, I enjoyed it. Like, it was really well written, and I liked the whole like fleeting memories aspect of it, because a lot of the themes of this game have come across, like, they've pushed on the like ephemeral as beautiful. And I felt like even though it was tragic and sad, it didn't feel hollow to me. Like, it felt very substantial. Ending 3, the third one, is if you choose, I'm scared of not taking big enough risks. And that's where you make your fucking soul baby. Like, you do a thing that is like purely hypothetical. Like, you find a book that like nobody has ever been able to prove that this method will work, and you're just like, you know what, fuck it, and you take the risk and it like fucking works. And so that's perfect for the choice. And the final choice is you choose, I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by, and you have a conversation with Grimm about changing the world that you leave behind you for the better. And that's the choice that leads you to like revolution and like ultimate change. And so answering all of what the other endings could not answer about, like why Casper had weird memories, what they were going about, like in terms of him being a bad reaper before, like none of that was clear until this final ending. It's a very well thought out game. I'm shocked that even before I bought and played the DLC, that this was already a crazy good game. Just even without these 4 endings, it was very good. But with these 4 endings, it takes it from like an 8 out of 10 to like a 9.5 out of 10. Like, this is close to perfect for the constraints of the format that it is like presented within. And I like that they didn't try to, like, obviously, even though I was sitting here going like, holy shit, this is like a critique on capitalism and like structures of oppression and how like people get divided and conquered, and how like collectivism is like the solution to toppling these kinds of oppressive structures. Like, I could go on for a while. Like, all of these things are true, but they only very lightly sort of graze on it. It's just enough, just a little tap for you to be like, oh shit, like, okay, I see what you're saying. Like, that's cool. But they didn't like really hammer that nail over the head a whole lot. They just kind of dropped it in front of you, and they were like, make of this what you will. Like, we're not going to push you in any particular direction on this. We're just gonna hand it to you, and it's yours. I know, I think a storyline branch would be really cool also. Yeah. This was incredible. This game was the DLC especially was so, the game is obviously worth it. The game is free. The game is free and only takes like maybe 2 to 3 hours of your life to play. I took a lot longer because I was reading everything out loud. If you played it like silently, it would take probably 2 to 3 hours, the base game. The DLC being like, what? I think it was like $7 for these 4 endings. That's nuts. This is crazy. This is so good. Oh my God. How do I give the devs more money? I guess I go check out their other games. They've made a lot of games. So a lot of the ads in the bottom left corner was like other indie visual novels, but it was also other games by the same studio. So yes, leave reviews on the game. I'm gonna go leave my Steam review after this. This was insane. Solid 9.5 out of 10. I think the only thing that would have made it a 10 out of 10 is actually honestly a little bit just a little touch of extra delivery on the final metamorphosis ending, because as much as I like that they just kind of dropped it in front of you, I kind of wish it was just a little bit more opinionated, and that's like purely a me thing. That's just because I'm a fucking leftist. So damn. And I guess a little bit for like some lack of cleanliness, some typo issues, small bugs I ran into here and there. It's fine. It's not a big deal, but it wasn't the perfect game, so I can't give it a 10 out of 10, but it sure was damn close to it. There's a lesbian vampire game going to be released. Oh, that's what you guys saw. I think some people in chat were talking about it when I was still in waiting room. They were like, oh, there's a lesbian vampire game coming out soon. I didn't realize it was by the same developers. That's awesome. Time to wait another lifetime for the next Ying stream. Don't be dramatic. I stream twice a week. I'm glad, Curves. I'm glad you had a good time. All right. So 2 days. Someone linked it in the Discord. Okay. Well, I guess at this point I should be telling you guys my quick news. So like, Linxia isn't totally off base there. I actually am going to go missing for a little while, but you guys knew that. And I'm not going to go totally missing because I have worked out a solution. So for the coming months, I'm going to be traveling a lot. And like, my new job is just going to require that I travel a lot and go to like a lot of conferences. I'm gonna make it work. We're gonna do laptop streams, and so we're gonna do a lot more just chatting streams, and maybe because my laptop is a MacBook, so it'll have to be like MacBook friendly games, but I can still do game streams also. So I'm gonna try to keep up our 2 times a week thing, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try it. I can't promise anything, but let's try it and see how it goes. Yeah. All right. Damn. Holy shit, I'm so satisfied. I literally streamed 7 hours today, but at first I was like, am I gonna regret spending like my whole fucking Saturday doing this? But no, I don't. That was so fucking good. That was fucking fire. And I work in indie gaming now, so I feel like I will never feel guilty playing a really good indie game, no matter how long it takes me, as long as it was like good enough to be worth the time spent. Because I'm literally like I'm in this space now. Literally every indie game I play is like research. So, oh my God. Okay. Well, my next 2 to 3 streams will probably be from Europe. So I'm going to be in London and then Paris. So I will see for work, not for fun. So don't go congratulating me. It's going to be a pretty exhausting trip. But I will see you guys in London next and then Paris. So thank you all very much for joining. That was crazy fun. That was so good. You work in indie gaming? I do now. I literally quit my job last week. I quit my corporate tech job I used to be a software engineer and then a developer advocate. I quit that job last week and I started my indie gaming job this week. I'm still kind of learning the ropes, obviously, because I'm so new. But yeah, I'm with a small indie studio now and we don't even have funding. I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting paid. I'm getting paid in equity, which is like... My goal was not to get a job that was like stable and would be like a paying job. You know what I mean? Like my goal very much was to do something exciting that I could be proud of, that I could learn a lot of things doing. So that was the goal. Maybe for the next stream, since I need to do more just chatting streams, we can do like an Ask Me Anything stream. I'll just be like, I quit my job. Ask me anything. There's only so much I can say about the studio because we're still in stealth. Like we're not very public about our game yet because we're just trying to keep it low profile right now while we fundraise. So once we have funds and once the trailer drops, I can say a little more. But until then, I can't say a lot. So we'll do an Ask Me Anything where I'm like, you can ask anything, but I might not be able to answer all of it. Anyway. She never wanted a stable job. I did. I really wanted my stable job and I held it for almost 8 years. And then I was like, shit, I'm bored. So now I'm here. Now I'm in indie gaming, which is very exciting. But let's talk about that next stream. Yeah. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. God, I'm like euphoric right now. I'm so happy with how that game turned out. Holy fucking shit. I'm so delighted. I'm so grateful to live in a world that like has so many high quality, beautiful narrative indie games in it. I love indie games because they are not beholden to the corporate overlords that be. You know what I mean? Like, damn, amazing. Okay, I'm gonna raid Aqua, I think. Oh my God, Aqua's doing a VR chat maid cafe. This is kind of cursed. I'm excited. So if you guys haven't met Aqua before, Aqua's like, I guess a VTuber friend is how I would position them. They're doing VR chat maid cafe. I'm watching them decorate an omu rice right now, and it says good burge on it. And I don't know what that means, but I guess we're gonna go find out. It was such a good stream. I'm glad you thought so. Whenever we have like lower viewership, I'm always like, I can only hope that people are enjoying themselves in there because the only metric that streamers usually get is chat activity and like chat, like audience size, right? And I've obviously in the 3-4 years I've been doing this, I've learned that like chat activity and audience size aren't the end all be all, and they don't necessarily tell you whether chat is enjoying themselves or not. I don't care how many people are in chat. I just want to make sure whoever's in chat is having a good time. So as long as that was true, I'm very happy. So thank you for saying that. I'm glad that was the case. All right. Whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, have a wonderful time of day. Thank you for spending 7 fucking hours with me today to play an incredible fucking indie game. I'll catch y'all next stream. I will be in Europe. We can do an AMA. Okay. Bye-bye. Say hi to Aqua for me. See you. Bye. Bye.